was excellent, by the way. I really enjoyed that.
All the amount of times I've done self-commentary on stream at requests, I can just make stuff up.
Yeah. No, that's how I do it.
That's my party trick. Anytime I get a large raid, I'm like, would you guys like to see some self-commentary? I have this guy that I just have a rivalry with. I call him Anonymous. And so then I always lose to him, but people are just like, wow, how is he, commentate? Is he looking at something? But it's like,
it's called running the simulation.
Yes.
Yeah. Brodin's rolling.
I'm not sure because I know there's only 2 on stage.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute it.
Okay.
Hold up. No, it might be. Yeah. You saw it. Freaking cannon's back.
How are you framed? Are you good?
Can you see that a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
To know that,
Enough
like,
to,
if
yeah,
you
that, yeah.
Raise your hand and let us know.
Yeah.
Also,
All right, cool. So when we do the countdown, that starts everyone. Okay.
All right.
This is insane.
Kyle,
We really got to bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I know you will. I'm worried about me.
No, you'll definitely bring it. Plus, you and I get to do commentary for round 1 too.
That's right.
Yeah.
They got Chen and King. That's going to be an interesting combination to even watch.
Oh, Chen and King is up next?
Yeah, after our block on
that-
CT1.
Yeah. I know they're pulling me over for an interview for the documentary they're filming, and then I'm going to try and get Chipotle's so I can eat and be prepared for my qual. I'm aiming for 6.
Oh, what time is yours?
I got the 3:30 to 5:30.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'm aiming for 6. I've been getting anywhere between 4 and 8 in my online sessions. I just want to break the DAS record.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, you're just going to get the DAS record.
Yeah. I've had like the most, after Summoning Cell uploaded that video, well, the month of May, had 108 max outs. I didn't even play every day.
Wow.
I had 26 in one day. If you can put them...
I can put it back there?
Yeah, back there.
Okay. I was just
just let me know because I do know there's some people still that come.
That's well, I am letting you know. That's why
Yeah.
I knew because I
Yeah.
figured you'd be. So if you just go around, we'll just be right behind the stage. There's
All right,
a
cool,
table
cool.
back there.
All right, cool. Thank you. Okay, starting in 2 minutes. We'll be starting in 2 minutes. When I count down. Yes, that's I know.
Are we going to start
Start in 2 minutes. Okay. So 35.
counting down from 10?
Yeah, we'll count
Okay.
down for 10.
It's going to be and that starts everybody, huh?
Yeah. Starting in minutes.
Hey, they've got a countdown, 30 seconds. But I guess whatever Vince tells us.
Well, we go. We'll go at 10. Or actually, I'll do. All right, everyone, go ahead and go to the reset screen. Level select. We're about to get your first hour session started. Are you ready, Chris Tang? Here we
I'm
go.
ready.
10, 9,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! The first official qualifying station has started.
CTWC 2024 has begun.
And, oh, this is actually interesting. You know, last year we saw a lot of 19 starts at the beginning to, try and get those maxes faster. But everyone here on stage 1 is
18.
doing level 18.
Yeah.
And of course, there is some merit to that because, level 19, faster speed, you might not be able to go as aggressive. What, 18, you get yourself a 600K transition, you only need a couple more Tetrises in order to max.
I don't know if my mic is live.
Looks like we are having a little bit of trouble up there for Doge. He's going to be able to get it cleaned up. But so far, things are looking pretty calm. We have Brodin making a return. It's the first time we've seen Brodin since, I believe, 2022. Again, of course, we have Hydrant, Doge, and DMJ also making a return. Doge getting up a little bit high and able to somehow survive this. But he's not just going to top out. And the biggest thing about level 18, or rather just at the beginning, the first couple minutes, they don't affect how much time or how many quals that you can get. It's whenever you start getting into that transition, that's around when 5 minutes have passed. But as of right now, things are looking pretty stable.
Are we live? Okay, I'm hearing it.
All right, Chris Tang is back. But yeah, very interesting. And of course, you can catch more action on Classic Tetris 2 on Twitch, Classic Tetris 3, and Classic Tetris 4.
I'm not sure if we're doing the other language streams today, but we've also got.
Oh yeah, I think the other language streams are prepared for this upcoming finals on the Sunday.
Okay.
So we definitely have a lot. I know Japan's going to be doing some.
That's right.
Love our overseas brethren over there.
Either Spanish and Russian?
Yeah, I think so. It's a very unique combination. And Hydrant is already going to have a soft reset of his own. So
Gotta do what you gotta do is get as many maxes as possible. 1 2-hour block. That's what you get.
yeah. Now, as we know, most of the people that are playing in this tournament are of the rolling play style. But Brodin, he still taps.
Yeah, Brodin's tapping, but I saw Brodin practicing some rolling just before this block. Will we see a hybrid style? Because sometimes when they hit 19, or when they hit 29, some players switch.
It's
They
definitely
make the
possible.
switch.
I know one of our players that will be playing later today, Tetris Time, very prominent tapper.
That's right.
He's recently been working on a tap to roll grip switch, and it's the most insane thing ever because, he's a table tapper.
That's
He
right.
brings his own table to tap, but then when it hits 29, he pushes his table outside of the way, and then he switches to rolling. So we're definitely going to be able to see some hybrid players too.
Yeah, I hope that's on stream. That would be great to get on camera.
Yeah, but right now it does look like we have 338 for DMJ, Brodin at 380. And so very, very good scores, what you would want for a max. Generally, me and JD, we always say that, 550 was our golden score. But if you can get a 600, that's less aggression that you have to put on 19. You can take more burns if necessary.
Yeah, also you can end your run faster and get on to the next game, get another max on your screen.
Yeah, especially if you get like a super early max, like, we're talking like level 25,
Yeah.
That's 1 to 2 minutes saved. And maybe that might not be enough time for another game, but if you have like a messy start, that's enough time to make up for that reset.
That's right. You can pull off what Fractal did at Genesis.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Real early.
Just get real early max outs and be able to squeeze out even more. Because I believe the most that has been achieved in an hour has been 9 by Dog back in Waco at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Which 9 in an hour is kind
1
of
hour.
ridiculous.
So if you double that, right? And maybe 17, 18 might be possible.
Yeah, but that was, 19 starts, and everyone's starting with 18 so far. We are going to reach our first transitions down at the bottom very shortly.
Hydrant in trouble. Oh, hanging the bar. So Hydrant's going to have to reset that one.
Just really clean and fundamental stacking. And I don't think a lot of people, we have expectations. There's a bunch of predictions flying around. Last year our cutoff we saw was a max in I believe 970. There is a possibility for that to be doubled, potentially even more, just with how many people and how strong the field is.
Yeah, everybody's really been bringing their A game this year. And even though there's only been 6 months between our CTWCs, just the increase in skill in those 6 months and all the events have been happening, the game crashing and the records being smashed. Everybody's motivated to do their very best here for CTWC 2024.
Yeah, especially after the summoning salt video came out.
Oh gosh, yes.
That was the most amount of PBs I've seen by just all over the classic Tetris community. Like a week after, you get Miles getting colors, you get Dog getting colors, and then you have more players like Raw Mations getting colors, players PBing by 100,000 points. I mean, I PB'd myself after I haven't PB'd in 3 years after that video. I mean, it was just truly phenomenal. And especially when we start talking about the competitive play, the level that we can see this weekend at the highest stage when the pressure is at its highest is insane. But we do have our transitions down at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Brodin DMJ now into the level 19 speeds. Good scores on the board. 651 for DMJ, 598 for Brodin. Could we see our first maxes here on CT1?
Yeah, they are the first batch of competitors to transition up here on the main stage. We don't know what's going on the side stages, so if you do want to check that out, Classic Tetris 1.
Ooh,
or
Brodin,
Classic Tetris
left side in trouble. Can he get a long bar? Oh, cannot.
The 627, that is going to be the kicker. So DMJ still can be the first person to max up here on the main stages. And this is
Tetris
a
for
pretty
DMJ.
good game, too. Oh, Brodin's starting on level 19 now.
All right, Brodin changing the strat. Making up for some lost time here. Well, Hydrant and Doge both have reset. Doge now at 597.
Very
Really
strong game.
strong game, exactly. Got to get a 600K plus transition here with that Tetris. Boom, Tetris or Doge.
Yeah, 622, very phenomenal. Down at the bottom, 753 for DMJ. He's just cruising along here.
It's going to be interesting, Doge, on a reset game, catching up to DMJ still on the first game.
Oh, so
Interesting tucks there from DMJ. Wow, that movement, those adjustments. We're going to see some great stuff out of DMJ this weekend. Wow. DMJ building up, 826, getting closer to that max.
yeah, at this point, that is 5 Tetrises away, maybe 4 with like a trip or 2 thrown in.
Yeah, plenty of time before 29 even.
Yeah, a little bit of a disco going on right there. I guess, you know, the game knows it's like
Yeah.
we're closing on max, so let's get a little
Let's,
pre-celebratory
yeah,
dance going.
Yeah, flashing going on. With that 100,000, there's another Tetris or
All right,
DMJ, a
two
couple
more.
away. See if DMJ builds on top or burns it down.
He has plenty of time.
Looks like in the middle of a drought, too.
He's set up for the column 9.
And
There it is at column 9. One more.
Yep. Level 28. Set up. And
there
boom!
it
Tetris
is.
to DMJ, our first max here on CT1. Goes to DMJ.
What a
Doge.
phenomenal game.
Yeah, great game there. Doge not far behind. Level 24, 845. Amazing score. Gets the double. And it's set up for a Tetris. Boom, Tetris or Doge, 881. Closing in on that first max. DMJ aiming for a second one, starting on 18.
Ooh, Doge, 885.
Boom, Tetris or DMJ. First on the board for game 2. Another Tetris or Doge, 920. Closing in, plenty of time. Great pace, level 26.
Yeah, 2 Tetrises and change. There's one of them.
2 more will do it.
It's just going to take a couple of burns here.
Set up. Waiting for that log bar. Slight drought.
Yeah, 18 pieces, nothing big.
Boom, Tetris or Doge, 995.
And, could have gone for the triple there. That would have gotten it.
Yeah. Okay, uh-oh.
Oh, all right. Just needs a J piece. That I piece is going to do. And we have
There
our
it is.
second max out here up here. First max out for Doge, though.
Yeah, first. And with that great pace, actually not far behind from just having a first game. So it's just like a little bit more than the first game's worth of time. Doge being efficient there. Meanwhile, Hydrant and Brodin still looking to get on the board here. Hydrant with a good game at 511 going into 19.
Yeah, Brodin at 113 lines, 47. Remember, Brodin did do a level 19 start. And this is what you would want, actually, for a level 19 star max. You know, you have 500 going to 120, so around that 550 mark, around that 130 lines mark. So pretty ideal for a max out. Hydrant, a little bit of a diving board there.
Gets the right pieces to resolve it. That's still going to be a dig, though, and gets a Tetris on the right, bringing the stack down.
Tetris over there for Hydrant. 579 for Hydrant, 548 for Brodin.
Hydrant and Brodin still looking to get that first max out on the board. This looks like it could be the game. They got the pace to do it. Tetris for Brodin, 576. Hydrant still in that dig, way up there. He's going to need some good pieces. Oh,
Ooh,
man.
can't get it
Hydrant in
over.
trouble. It's going to top out 591.
Brodin at 628, though. Looking to get the first one on board.
Good pace for Brodin. 630, plenty of time.
Yeah, very calm.
Brodin holding down the fort for the hyper tappers here in 2024. Love to see it. I'm still a tapper. You know, I'm going to someday invest in the rolling skill set, but until then, I'll be cheering for the tappers. Brodin doing a great job of representing.
Yeah, right now, this is 719, so very comfortable. No, I say, you know, for my internal pace calculator, he's about like 2 levels ahead of pace, and that's a lot of burn lines that you can take. So even if a drought comes, like we might be running into right here, he's able to take the burns and mitigate it.
And still on pace. 782, great game here from Brodin, really showing Tapper still got a chance in 2024.
Beautiful.
DMJ still working on getting that second max. 412.
Real quick announcement. Can we get Jacob Martin to come to registration for an item? Jacob Martin to come to registration for an item. Thank you. Ooh, might get set up for a left well. No, I'll take that.
Someone got a max somewhere. Crowd going wild here in Pasadena, California.
Yeah, 883. This is very comfortable. 3 Tetrises and change. There's one.
917. Brodin looking to get on that board.
And trying to avoid going for aggressive setups. The long bar could have found its way in column 9, but he knows that he doesn't have to go aggressive.
Brodin, 954. 2 ought to do it.
All right, taking the smart burns. You love to see it. Not quite Tetris ready, but it's set up for a skim.
Very methodical.
There
Boom,
it is.
Tetris for Brodin, one
And
away.
at this point, a triple would be good enough, actually.
Yeah. Getting it cleared, ensuring survival here.
Beautiful as
Nice
double right there. And there it is.
Biggle, all right. Brodin with
Almost a perfect max, too. 380 points away. Oh, it looks like he might be trying to go for level 30. Oh, wait. Brodin's doing a little bit of a rolling showcase right now.
Oh, there's the style change. Check out the hands on Brodin, switching from tapping to rolling.
All right, let's
Hybrid
see it.
player.
Nice flat burns. Oh, whoa, look at this.
Look at
Oh, my
Brodin.
gosh. Where's the eyepiece, though? All right, the well is open. Where's the eyepiece? Come on, there
Center
it
well,
is.
boom, Tetris for Brodin.
Level 30. That left side is... Oh, the 5-tap.
5-tap. Brodin can 5-tap.
This is ridiculous.
We are
Oh, my
seeing.
gosh. I don't think anyone was expecting this. What
Wow.
a game over there from Brodin.
That is amazing. So we saw up until 29 hyper tapping.
Yeah,
Brodin
hyper-tapping.
switching to rolling in mid-game, getting some Tetrises
Yeah,
post 29.
Right before it, too. I mean, that we kind of said there was going to be some hybrid players. I just didn't expect to see a showcase so soon.
Oh, here we are at CTWC 2024. You never know what's going to happen. This is the year for Classic Tetris.
Oh, yeah, it has been insane.
Okay, DMJ working on that second max. 660, well on his way. Great pace there, 67% Tetris rate. Set up for a Tetris.
Yeah, Doge also on the hot game, too. 556. So,
Yeah,
very ideal.
and only now hitting level 19, so great pace from Doge, looking to get that second max on the board, too.
Bro's going to do a soft reset, so we're not going to see a back-to-back. And, oh, Brodin's back on level 18.
Interesting.
Because there's definitely, you know, both starts have their benefit. You know, level 19's biggest pull whenever you start on that speed is you just get more games. It's faster, you get more games in.
You don't have to adjust as much.
The downside is that if you're having like a slow game on level 19, maybe you're not getting pieces where they need to go, or the pieces are a bit rough, you might have to play a little bit into, you know, 20 or 29 plus. And we did see that a lot last year's qualifiers, where even though Sidnev did have a lot of early maxes, Sidnev also had to play a little bit in the post 29 in order to maintain that max out streak, which that is such a bar to set for what players are trying to come in to beat this year.
Yeah, and you also have to think about how to map out your 2 hours. Sometimes you might want to get some 19s in just to have a faster game to give you another chance at having one more game in there.
Yeah, it's very strategic, and then you know, players would choose 18 because slower speed, you get more time for adjustments. And I think that a big shift, if we want to talk a little bit about, you know, Tetris history right here, while DMJ is actually only 2 Tetrises away.
Yeah.
We can dive into the history after this.
Yeah.
This would be our second max for him if he's able to get it.
Couple more ought to do it. Plenty of time, level 27.
Yeah, just needs a Tetris and change, preferably 2, but these pieces are just not ideal. Oh, that's a very uncomfortable platform, too.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to go
29
for it?
transition.
He doesn't.
Takes a triple. He burned back down before 29.
All right, this is it. He just needs to get the max.
I mean, it's going to be a great kicker either way, but preferably a max.
Yeah, because I believe he did max his first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So,
Yeah, DMJ has got one on the board already.
now
Okay.
less than, or 10,000 points away, just about.
Just could line it out.
Nice. I'm liking the way that he's going for this.
Uh-oh.
Good flat burns.
And-
One more.
One more. 940.
Wait. There
All
it
right,
is.
there it is. So instead, he gets the max.
Yeah.
That's 2 on the board for DMJ here on CT1.
Surely phenomenal. But as we have a 900 up there for Doge.
Yeah, Doge about to get the second. And
Oh. As Fractal said, commentators' words are powerful. This is still down stackable, but with only 10 lines remaining until 29. Just wants to get this into a board that he can work with on 29.
yeah, you want to set up at least a couple of Tetrises and maybe line it out on 29.
Back in the past, before rolling and even the premium of hybrid tappers were able to play 29, that would have been a death sentence, but players can play at this speed.
Okay, Doge looking to down stack.
Good O piece right there. Oh,
Staying alive.
nice. Oh, misses the 5 tap, but hits that one. So fast.
931, 932. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Very tricky, but he's misdropping, but he's finding ways to recover.
That
But
right
a
side's gonna be a
938
problem.
Oh, wait, that's a soft reset.
Wait, is that going to count as a
No,
kicker?
it doesn't count. It's a
Oh,
soft
no.
reset. And that's the thing. Whenever we're used to playing at home, whenever we have a game like that, the instinct to just soft reset.
I mean, that would have been a pretty good kicker, unless they changed how they don't. Okay,
Yeah.
you have to turn it in, huh?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
turn
I
it
think
in.
you have to turn it in to get a kicker, unfortunately.
Just a bit unfortunate, but while these players are getting started on level 18, what we were saying before, our players on the right-hand side were having games, is that a big shift in, I guess you can say, the metagame in Classic Tetris after 2019 was when players started doing more adjustments, increasing that efficiency, because they were already strong with dash, they were already strong with tapping, but
And
then
once
when
the
they started
movement,
finding adjustments, and that just really increased the efficiency. And so starting on level 18, it gives you more time to find those adjustments, because I mean, it might be like, oh, I might have saved 1 line here or 2 lines there. That adds up over time, and that could be an extra Tetris or 2
Yeah,
that,
I mean,
you'll have.
Adjustments effectively expands your move set and gives you more possibilities to create safety later on. So yeah, it's the most powerful thing that you can do once you have the movement and once you have good stacking.
Yeah, and especially in previous years, we saw players that were the most successful, especially, one name that comes to mind, 2021 Ruins, a.k.a. Richie. He did so many adjustments, but it worked out, and he became 1 Tetris away from being able to defeat JD.
Yeah.
So we do got to transition up for Hydrant. 549, not what you're looking for, but it's not impossible, especially with rolling.
Yeah, it's a little uphill battle, but could be the first one to get Hydrant on the board. And I mean, however way you get it. Especially if you could play a little bit post 29. Okay, Brodin at 545. Just transitioned to 19, so.
Ooh, couple misdrops over here from Hydrant. Looking for a long bar, bailing out for one. Does get it. This would be quite the lengthy dig. Like I said, because 29 is a thing, and there is no cap in qualifiers. There will be a cap in competitive, but there's no cap in qualifiers. So if need be, he can take it as far as he wants.
If you can roll and you just need a max, just get that max on the board and survive, then you'll still get a max on the board and a position in the bracket.
Yeah, but the question becomes, how long it takes for that, because we did see back in 2022 with Alex T, he just kept playing.
That's right.
He didn't need to, and we saw what that did to his seeding.
His seeding, right.
He didn't have favorable seeds, and he was knocked out in top 16.
Yeah.
So you do, even though the ability to roll and the max late in the 29 is there, ideally you want to get those early maxes.
Yeah, if you want a good seed, I mean, maybe you can really big brain it and look at the bracket and see where you want to be in the bracket and really optimize to get a seeding that you find favorable
Yeah, as favorable as it can be, because
Right.
how many players we have here, there really isn't too many favorable seeds. It's like, oh, well, if I qualify here, I get to play Fractal in round 1, or oh, if I qualify here, I'll play Blue Scuti round 1. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like a pick your poison moment.
Yeah, yeah. And this field this year, with all that we've been seeing, so many threats, so many crazy matchups that are possible. How will it all play out here in 2024?
Yeah. Ooh, I love that spin setup over there from Brodin. The J spin into a J vertical burn. That formation, generally, you would only resolve it with an L piece, but you can use a J spin. It's a bit more costly.
Oh, Hydrant in trouble.
Oh,
Cannot get the bar
730.
to the left, so 730. Hydrant still looking to get that first max. DMJ looking for the third. Brodin looking for his second, I believe.
Yeah, so a little bit of a slower start over here. It is in the morning, and this is it's a different environment. We always say when you come to in person, the environment you feel is different. But no, now players are up on a stage. They're elevated. It's a whole new venue, because I believe this is the first time we're here, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, first
Yeah.
time we're here. So whole new venue. It's not the usual Portland feel, and that can definitely get into players' heads.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even just for setting everything up here, this is a new experience for a lot of the staff and a lot of the volunteers and the players. Everybody's just kind of
It's
getting
new territory.
Yeah, we're getting accustomed to it. But you know what? This is really nice. I am really happy with the presentation and how professional our setup is. And we've got these LED screens, and the lighting is beautiful. We were here early on Friday. This is the earliest a CTWC has ever started.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a long weekend, but an amazing weekend at that. And I'm just happy. Thank you all for coming out here, either to Pasadena or checking us out on Twitch or YouTube. CTWC 2024 is going to be lit. Thank
Yeah.
you for joining us.
And another thing is, it's in the summer, so we get a lot more younger players that are able to make it out, because they're not in school, or
Yeah.
most of them aren't. Unless you're unlucky and your school doesn't let out to like
Some
June
people
16th.
are having their graduation ceremonies this weekend,
Yeah.
I've heard. So, yeah, it's an interesting time of year for it to happen, but there's going to be some adjustments to be made, and some people might have to shift their schedules around, but this could be the start of something great.
Yeah, and not just this event in of itself. There's also other events down the line to look forward to, like the Jonas Cup in the fall.
That's right. It's like almost like having 2 CTWCs a year now.
Yeah, 713 over here from DMJ on level 21. Just the score you're looking for.
Yeah.
Got about a
DMJ
level,
looking
maybe
for-
2 a leeway. Ooh,
Yeah,
what
really.
a delay burn.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, DMJ, really great piece placement. It looks like Hydrant is doing some controller maintenance. Do what you have to do to get everything working right, even if it costs a little bit of time. I mean, I would do that too. So we'll see if Hydrant can, might be something having to do with the 5 taps or something to make sure you actuate the conductive rubber on your controller, when you're rolling.
Oh yeah, I mean, even I know, even though I'm not a roller, even for DAS, whenever I have to change my pads, I would have to tweak some of the screws just to make sure I get that right pressure.
That's right,
Because
yeah.
Sometimes you might have a pad that's too stiff, and it might be a little bit hard on the hands.
Yeah.
Or I remember last year, Huff, right before his match, he spent like almost 2 hours just tweaking, finding the right pressure. And when you're at a competition, a stage like this, especially considering the prize pool, Tetris company is already guaranteed a certain amount, and then last year prize pool got up to 22,000.
Oh yeah, who knows how crazy the match arena is going to get this year.
Yeah, you want to make sure you do all those minor tweaks. But
Yeah.
right now, 873 over here from DMJ.
DMJ looking to get that third one on the board in striking distance. Boom, Tetris or DMJ, 904, level 25. So if this is a sign of things to come from DMJ, very strong performance here in quals.
This is also very exciting because this is the most amount of players that we're going to be able to have participate in the tournament. Because
Right.
the last time we've had a bronze bracket was back in the online era.
Yeah.
So, first
return
time
of
for a
bronze,
bronze
yeah.
bracket. I mean, that's a lot of players. 32 bronze, 32 silver, 48 gold.
I love that because it encourages people, no matter what their skill level, come up, try qual, get them bronze, and just
I mean, hey,
get the
if you
experience.
end up winning, it's like you still won. It's no sneeze to win any of these brackets.
That's right.
And ooh, look at this, a 619 from Brodin as DMJ's looking for this last Tetris.
Yeah, one more
and
Tetris.
there
Boom!
it
Tetris
is.
for DMJ. 3 on the board for DMJ. DMJ on a tear here. And if you look at the board, I guess we do have a leaderboard up on our LED screen. So DMJ up there in the
Yeah, that should tie him up with a
Cobalt at 3. Yeah, our top 3 on the board looks like Cobalt, Redshirt, and DMJ.
Yeah, those of you watching online, make sure you stick around for as much as you can because I know a lot of the heavy hitters are coming in the next qualifying session.
Man, yeah, the next block. I'm going to stick around and watch that. It is going to be off the hook.
It is going to be off the chain.
Actually, it's kind of funny because I'm glad I'm not on commentary because then I can go between the games and watch all of them unfold.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you might want to do that at home, folks. Just get all the CT channels with quals up on your screen and enjoy.
Right now, 790 for Brodin. Very powerful.
Oh, Doge.
No, a 925.
The kicker.
That is going to be his kicker because remember, the earlier game that he got because he soft reset
Didn't
count.
want to cash that kicker in this time for sure. At least it's higher, right? So, okay, Hydrant getting the glove back on, looking to get back into action. Get that first max on the board. Let's go, Hydrant.
Yeah, seeing how things feel. 854 here for Brodin. He is going to take some time, get the board a little bit cleaned up.
I'm just looking forward to Brodin unleashing the rolling power in real time.
Yeah, especially if he's able to make the gold bracket, then you already know he's going to be a threat because Brodin back in 2022, he made top 8.
Yeah,
and
with
that was
tapping, with just tapping.
That shows that at a fundamental level, his fundamentals are to a level to where it could compete with the rollers at that time.
Yeah,
and that was under no cap. There was no cap in 2022. So now
right.
with a competitive cap and with the ability to roll, we can see, we can see some great things out of Brodin.
Yeah, Brodin's definitely got the potential. Brodin was doing some great adjustments just earlier. Some great tucks and maybe tapping, could be more conducive to making those adjustments. So we'll see how this plays out during the weekend. Brodin getting ever closer to that second max. Hydrant back in action now. Bang down that Tetris. 18 start. Looking to get the first on the board. Boom, Tetris for Brodin.
One more.
980. Just one more and almost set up. Doesn't flat.
Goes for the triple.
Interesting. I think Brodin wants to unleash the power on 29.
Triple is all that's needed. Does get a Tetris.
Just for Brodin. Okay, he's going to top out and cash that in.
He just want to give us a taste of what to expect this weekend. But hey, there it is. Second max out for Brodin.
2 on the board for Brodin here on CT1. DMJ, our current leader on CT1 with 3. Board hasn't updated yet.
Yeah, shout outs to our stats team, getting all the players that are qualifying updated as soon as they can.
Okay, Hydrant stacked up high. It's having a drought, just that station not cooperating with the pieces.
A 30-piece.
Yeah, 30-piece drought.
But sometimes when you're up in a dig like that, sometimes a drought is what you want. I mean, it sounds a little bit, oxymoronic, but you would rather have that long bar right when you open up the well as opposed to a long bar when you're like one away and you have an awkward place to place it.
Yeah. Yeah, Hydrant just getting started now. I mean, Tetris rate isn't bad given that drought.
Yeah, nice way to try and resolve the long bar dependency. DMJ. Oh, wow. Nice adjustment. Going for a couple flat burns. Can see an I spin here. Oh, try to go for the J spin tuck.
But luckily, yeah, DMJ stacking that in such a way that it wasn't as dangerous as it could be. Now just needs another long bar on the left. Okay, opts to use a J's and L's. Okay, DMJ needs that long bar or something to resolve this. Is able to dig back down. Another station being very uncooperative with the pieces.
Yeah. Once again, for those of you that are watching online here on CT1, you see on the right-hand side has the qualifiers that shows the number of max outs that competitors have currently achieved, and then the kicker. What the kicker is the highest score that isn't a max out or 1,000,000 points. So players, they will set kickers eventually if they, if they don't end up maxing. I say
Right, and that's
it's a possibility that someone can go perfect, but that kicker is very important because that could be, if you're on the bubble, that kicker could be what makes you into gold or what puts you at first seed in silver.
Right, and that's, it's basically the tiebreaker when you have the same amount of maxes as someone else, and the kicker's what determines who's in the better position and who might make the bracket and who might not. Gets down to the wire sometimes. I remember last year it was like Jeff Moore and Oscar, and that came down to the wire.
It was Jeff, Bendy. They all had 1 maxes, and they needed just 1 more to push Eric out.
That's right. That was, but yeah, Eric did make the bracket. Jeff didn't. Jeff did very well in silver, though.
Sack for DMJ is a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, DMJ has been able to dig out of some crazy situations.
Looks like this is going to be one of those games where he is going to have to play pretty efficient in the post, or we're going to have to see a
some
pretty
29
decent
play.
amount of 29 play.
Yep. And players are capable. I mean, oh man, that's left side's going to be a trouble.
Try to go for the double flip.
Oh man, that's not going to work out. So yeah, it's a 483 kicker for DMJ. First non-max for DMJ there, and doesn't turn it in. Understandable. Okay, Hydrant now working on a game here with some good pace, actually. 533.
Yeah, and this is right after he did, those controller tweaks too.
Yep. So it looks like whatever needed to be done to that controller is working its magic, and almost could be 580.
And you know what? You are right. We did remember Hydrant did experience that 30-piece drought early on and was able
despite that drought.
Yeah, despite that drought, had a very powerful 500K transition.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a strong-looking game from Hydrant, looking to get that first max on the board. So Hydrant can fulfill the prophecy of the Scuti fight that Sharky previewed earlier.
If it happens and we just so happen to cast that in round 1, that would be so hilarious.
Then that makes you a prophet.
I mean,
Sharky.
Hey, I got to be careful, on the commentator's seat.
Yeah.
Commentators' curses are real.
But yeah, when we were doing mic checks, Sharky earlier, I'm not sure if this was on stream or not, was audible, but there was a theoretical match between Scuti and Hydrant. Both players doing some amazing stuff in the simulation.
Yeah, if you want to see what people are cheering on about, you don't have it up already, check out Classic Tetris 2 on Twitch. There's more action there, and of course there's more action on Classic Tetris 3 and 4. This year, 16 players on stream, amazing.
Yeah, it's the more the better. I remember the online years where it was just like everybody, and it was so amazing.
It was a lot. I mean, I think at one point we had like 9 people on stream, and props to, I forget who, but props to whoever's computer handled having all those streams up at once.
Yeah, I think they didn't even know whether it would work or not, and it just did. But yeah, hopefully in the future we'll have, if we have more entrants, then we'll be able to have more capacity for quals, and maybe we could do something like having like a CT10 or something that's all of the streams on one screen or something for the people who want to check that out.
Yeah, Brodin, a 598. Now, the board is not the best, but that's why a high transition is good, because let's say you have a rough transition board or you're forced to burn. Brodin is 2 levels ahead of where you want to be for max out pace. So with that being said, he can take this level, he can take the next level, get the board under control, and then refocus on efficiency.
Yeah, and actually if you're higher up in the levels, the Tetrises are worth more. So do the work later on and work smarter and not harder.
Yeah, definitely, there is some benefits to having that efficient transition. And that also leads back to what we were talking about, having that 18 start, because these players, they're gold level players. I mean, I believe everyone on this stage here has participated in gold at least once. So they know how to be efficient on 18. They can drop max outs in competition.
Hydrant closing in on that first max, 976. Level 28 just needs 1 more.
Goes for a triple, and it's fine because he can take the safe.
Okay.
Not gonna. Oh, nice. There's a triple.
Takes a
Needs
triple.
one more.
It's just gonna take.
And there it is. Max out for Hydrant. He's
Boom!
on the
Triple
board.
for Hydrant with that first max. Hydrant with the first max. The controller tweaks working. Their magic. Back in the game. Fully capable Hydrant. Let's go.
Brodin would love an eyepiece right here.
Oh man.
Not gonna
It's
happen.
not gonna- So Brodin with 7-12 there.
Not gonna submit the kicker yet. And we still have, plenty of time too.
Yeah, we're just barely into our second hour here. Got about 40 minutes to go according to the clock on the screen.
There is, I do have Twitch chat open, and someone did point out something interesting. Is Brodin dazzing? And believe it or not, Brodin is one of the few tappers that has used Thor's grip.
That's right.
That's the way that Thor used to tap. So even though it looks like DAS, it is 100% tap. Which it also, there are some benefits, potentially hidden benefits to that, because I remember players like Nenu, whenever they would tap, they would dash on the first frame, because dash is an instant frame movement, and then tap the rest. So they can always guarantee that first frame movement.
That's true.
Just like crazy tech.
That's deep. Okay, Brodin with a restart. And Hydrant starting the second game with a fixed controller.
Beautiful J
Nice spin, yeah. That station giving Hydrant so many droughts.
You know what we haven't seen yet? A vertical eye tuck setup.
You know, I saw some potential for some, but yeah, didn't.
The Vince brain rot is getting to you too, Tang.
It's one of those things. I remember, Kataru Alex Kerr would say, like, if you exercise something you've never seen before and your brain starts getting acclimated to it, then it just starts seeing the possibility. He said that about secret grade, so I think the same could be said for Vits.
It's gotten real bad for me. I think the most insane Vits I've done is I've line spin to burn a line to set up the Vits.
Wow. I was gonna ask if they could set up like Netris Champs or something to detect Vits, or was it Tetris Gym to train you for it? That would be interesting.
One thing I want to advocate for us to do at the Jonas Cup is to do like a Vits competition.
Yeah.
The amount of completed Vits that you can do in a game starting from level 18. Kind of like, the side events that we did back in 2019.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But right now, 673 for DMJ, very comfortable. Definitely would like to keep this Tetris rate. We're around that 60 back in 2019, 2018. You and James Shin were like, 60% Tetris rate, really hammered it in. If there was anything that I got from my first time watching, it's like 60% Tetris rate is really good.
Yeah, I mean, quals, especially being on pace, it saves you time if you get that max every time. So even if you can survive past 29, do the rolling and line it out, you just want to get as many maxes as possible. So staying on pace is still important here in 2024.
Yeah, Hydrant getting up high. 719 for DMJ down at the bottom. Go to 750. So cutting it close if he wants it before 29, but definitely very doable.
Yeah, so Hydrant in the dig getting the 5-tap over to the left, so that controller now fully capable. Hydrant should be able to survive this and get out of the dig. Okay, DMJ opening it up. Level 26, so it's a little on the edge here.
And for those of you that are just coming in, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, players are playing for 2 hours to get the most amount of max outs, number of scores that get to 1 million in that 2-hour time frame.
You've got a little bit over an hour left. I think it's hour 18 left, so plenty of time to get more maxes on the board.
Yeah, looks like Hydrant dude's going through a tougher game, but DMJ 3 Tetrises away, or 2 actually, so should be able to get it before 29, or if not, just needs a couple more lines in 29. All right, there's one
Hydrant with
Tetris.
what a dig by Hydrant.
So I know you don't do, too many qualifying sessions, but when do you feel on a game that you go for a soft reset? There's the max out for DMJ. When do you feel like
Fourth
you
on
would
the
go
board.
for a soft reset? Because, we are in the first hour still, and so players are, still playing out these games. And with rolling, they can max, but when do you start caring much about your time, do you feel?
I think it matters more when you're almost at the end and you want to time it so you get that one last good game. That's when you start like, okay, do I throw it out or not? Now it doesn't matter quite as much, but yeah, like Hydrant just topped out there. He was in a big dig, like almost that entire game. So that might be one worth bailing on. Level 19 at 300K. That was probably the smart move.
Yeah, because I know for me personally, whenever I was doing my practice leading up to it, I would just play out any game just for the practice. But, the qualifying mindset could be a little bit different.
Yeah.
Let's say, you get that 450 and, it's not the score that you would necessarily want. Do you play that out until you get to, another benchmark and it's like, all right, if I hit the benchmark, then I go for it? Or it's like, do I go ahead and soft reset? Because, each time these players go to transition from level 18, that's 5 minutes off their timer that they spend.
Yeah.
So you really, especially when we start talking about that last hour, when you can get, anywhere from I think like 7 to 8 maxes, then, you really got to be conscious of the time that's left and the time that you're spending.
Yeah. Also, momentum is a really big thing. I remember for you, Sharky, you got your last ones like right at the end.
Yeah,
but
back in
that
2022,
momentum,
yeah. Ooh, Doge over here. Oh, this is a really challenging day. One line left. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
So yeah, Doge throwing that one out. Close. 8-18. No improvement on the kicker. Brodin with amazing pace here. Just transitions to 19 at 6:37.
Yeah, but I do know, like, as you were saying, momentum was huge back in 2022 for me. And then, 2023, I just started, everyone on that CT1 station, we all started with, back-to-back maxes. I almost had back-3-back, but it's definitely momentum. It can be a huge thing, especially it's like you might be having a drought of max out, so to speak.
Right.
And you get that game, and it's like, all right, cool. I'm back in it mentally. Let's go. Let's start getting these max
Takes a little bit of the pressure off, and then, you can perform better. So sometimes, if you need to throw out a game to get your momentum back and have a clean mindset, then that's another factor that players have to take into account.
Right here? Okay.
Okay, Brodin, still great pace here, 7:31. Boom, Tetris for Brodin, 7:58. Early on at level 22, plenty of room.
Yeah, very nice runway here. 786. This is, he has to do a couple of burns. Love an eyepiece down in their center.
Yeah, our current leaders are DMJ and Brodin with, I think DMJ has 4, it just didn't get updated.
Yeah, and once again, shout out to the stats team because this isn't automatic. They are manually being updated real time.
Oh yeah, there's judges that have to report in everything too.
Yeah,
so.
there's judges that have to, grab the scores and then run them over to, our protocol man, Chris Forrest. And then he has to plug them all in after verifying them. It's quite the process. So, shout out to all those that are helping us out, help make this thing possible. Because this is what you guys can't see on stream. There is so much that goes into these events. A 9:17 over here for Brodin.
Yeah, closing in on that third one. And it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Brodin's been maxing so early, we don't get to see the switch power between tapping and rolling being unleashed. And I just find that so...
It's not a necessity.
Right, right. So Brodin, such a threat now with multiple play styles.
Yeah, but of course we can see that with other players that here are, rolling and, as opposed to what we see in the match play, there is no cap in qualifiers. So if a player has to take it to level 64 to max it, I mean, that is a long time, but if they have to do
Anything
that,
will do it for Brodin practically at this point. Wait, what? Wait, Brodin, what are you doing?
yeah, he knew he only needed one more line. He wants to make sure that the crowd is awake.
That was a little scary. It's just like
You know, he's like, I want to get a little bit
a
of drama
really
here.
high kicker. Almost as good as a max.
Yeah.
9999. Eight
I
or
will-
something.
I will never forget. In 2020, I qualified and I had the highest non-max score. I
Oh.
was 1,000 points away from a max out. I was just like, and if I would have gotten the max out, I would have ended up having to play Jonas round 1.
Oh, jeez.
But very good game down here at the bottom from DMJ.
Yeah. Almost to level 19 transition. 541 is what you want to see. And also Hydrant with a great game too. 550. This could be the second one for Hydrant. Well on his way.
Yeah, we know Hydrant does already have one max on the board. You know, might not be showing up there yet, I don't think, but he does have one max.
Yep.
So he's looking for a second one here.
Yeah, everybody on CT1's got that max under their belt. So now it's just aiming for more and getting a better seed.
Yeah. Or, you know, just trying to make sure you make it in because we don't know what
Oh,
the cutoff,
right.
Yeah, we don't know what the cutoff can be. This is our first session, and, you know, for a lot of people, you know, choosing the first session, they don't have the pressure as, you know, we progress throughout the day, and it's like, ooh, that cutoff is now at a max and a 970, or the cutoff is now at like 2 maxes and a 1-off. And so then they don't have that pressure of that in particular, but they do have the pressure of setting the bar.
Right. And next, the next 2-hour block.
Ooh, the next 2-hour
It's going to
block.
be vicious. Like I said, get multiple browser windows open for that one because it's going to be fire. Okay, DMJ at 682, Hydrant at 639. Good potential for more maxes on the board here. Coming up on the 1-hour mark soon, the next 10 minutes. So if you can kind of get a preview into what the potential could be, you double how many maxes they have now. Kind of like a meta pace for quals.
Yeah, you definitely want a high enough pace because droughts are a thing in this game, and you never know. You run into those later levels, you run into a drought. You want something to fall back on, not where you have to like, oh, I have to play perfect in order to get this max.
Yeah. It's interesting being back here in Southern California. I remember I believe it was 2017, it was one of our very first regionals, and it was at Retro City Fest, and that was the first time I saw Brodin. He showed up in a Boom Tetris for Jeff shirt, and I think either he had just gotten his first max or he got it not much long after that. But it's crazy to say that I think Brodin was one of the very first players of the new generation. Teenager, you know, just like Joseph,
like a
that
part of
first
like
year.
my kind of like class, not
Right.
the Gen Alphas like Alex T and Blue Scuti.
But it's great to see Brodin back again now as a veteran, taking up, you know, going from tapping to rolling. Just the progression of a player.
That hurts. That means I'm a veteran.
It's getting to that point.
Yeah, but another point we are getting to is a max out for DMJ.
Yeah,
He just needs
another one will
Tetris
do it. There
and
it is, set
it
up.
is.
Boom, Tetris for DMJ. 5th on the board for DMJ. I think the scoreboard might be a bit behind on that one. I believe that DMJ had 4 so far, and that should be the 5th. I remember, I think last year I was like writing down, there's so many maxes that I was writing them on a piece of paper, and I messed up. Okay, Hydrant with the second one on the board.
Doge also on a hot pace for one, too.
Yeah. Gonna have to dig that out. Okay, gets the 714 at level 21. Doge, yeah, aiming to get that third one.
We're getting to our last hour here, and so now players are starting to throw down more maxes.
Yeah. Coming up on 1 hour. Yeah, all players here at CT1 well on their way. Everyone with more than one max on the board now. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, this is exciting. And also, we have AC today. Yesterday during setup, there was no AC, so it was a little. I mean, for me, it's fun because I'm from Texas, so it was fine for me. But you know, other people, you know, a bit uncomfortable. Speaking about, you know, weather right here, there's a drought for DMJ, but the weather here in Pasadena has actually been quite pleasant.
I've been so busy I haven't been able to pay attention, but yeah, it's pretty nice out there.
Yeah, I've been walking around because since I'm still on my central time zone, I'll wake up at like 6 and, you know, nothing's open. And so it's just like, I'll just go for like, you know, 1 to 2 mile stroll. And it's pretty nice. But, ooh, Doge up here, not the most ideal.
Could get a dirty. The right piece.
That would be a triple. There's a hole right there in column 1.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. There's a camera in the way so I can see the hole. And gets that long bar over, but this is going to be a bit of a dig. Level 26, there's still some
wiggle room to get it before 29, and
so
even
we'll
then
see if
should be able to be
Doge
just
digs
fine.
down to the bottom. Okay, opens it up and chooses to take the double to dig back down and set up for a more optimal Tetris. Clean and set up. Boom, Tetris for Doge, 907.
3 more remain.
So yeah,
really trying to build out that left. J-piece dependent. All right, we're going to have to see some 29 play for Doge if he wants this max.
Okay, set up. There's one.
2 more remaining. Brodin with a 636 at level 20.
Okay, Doge gets it, transitions to 29, and gets a triple.
Yeah, only needs a couple more
Can
lines.
line it out.
Another triple would do it, but a few more singles would be good enough here.
Yeah.
I actually like that Z placement. Brilliant Z. There
that.
it is. There's a max out for Doge.
So I believe that's 3 on the board for Doge. I think the board's a little bit behind. Hopefully it'll catch up soon. I should have brought pen and paper. Okay, Brodin well on his way to 680. Level 22, so plenty of room. Brodin really consistent now.
If you look at the bottom right, we're actually on camera now.
Oh. I had no idea. Was it always there?
No, I had to just got there because I'm sure I would have noticed it.
That's cool. That's our new digs are surprising me every moment. Here in Pasadena, California, it's our first CTWC here.
The 15th one.
Yeah, 15th CTWC, 40-year anniversary for Tetris.
Very exciting weekend. There's a lot that's planned.
All right. I mean, I came into this thinking that it's like, okay, you know, we're gonna have a new setup here for CTWC, and then you know all the events of the year and the game crashing and the record breaking, and then they announced Hank, Maya, and Alexi being here. This is turning into the Tetris event of a lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, this will be the second time at a CTWC I had a chance to meet Alexi because I got to meet him back in 2019, and that was, you know, my first CTWC. And now it's like I get to meet him again, but as a different like my community role is different.
That's true.
850 over here for Brodin.
Yeah, just the growth in the community and like everything. All the work that we've been doing over the years has led up to where we are now, and it's just an honor to be part of it and to see it all come into place, and it just keeps getting better and better. Brodin, 892, in striking distance of that next max.
You know, it'd be nice for Brodin to get a long bar right about now.
Yeah, that drought.
27. But that's kind of also led into that point where I said earlier, having a good pace advantage, we might, if this long bar doesn't come, we might have to see 29 play. He has no burns.
41
There's
drought.
One. Yeah. He's
okay,
already,
there's the hand
switch.
position
There's
switch.
The roll switch. He needs 25,000 more points.
Brodin unleashing the power of rolling in real time.
20,000 points remain. Goes for a flat placement. Would love a J piece.
Double. Oh,
can't get the 5
can't
tap,
get the
but
5 tap.
984.
Nice kicker there for Brodin.
Just a really tough board to work with, but that's kind of, just a tough drought, and that's why it is important to have, that higher pace. So then when you have a drought that's like that would normally kill a max, you'd still be able to withstand it.
Be in position to line it out just with a few. But that's still going to be a good kicker for Brodin. And up there in that tier where you've got like 2, 3, 4, as this hour progresses, we've got about an hour left. Having that high kicker, there's not going to be that many players that are going to be hitting, that range of like 6+ maxes. So you do want to have like a very high 900 kicker at that point, and it'll help.
Yeah, because, who knows, you might end up going up against someone that's more favorable, because especially when we start talking about round 1 matchups, in order to get just a bye, because we only have 48 people in gold, you want those top 16 spots.
Right.
You get to show up later, tomorrow, enjoy the convention, and then round 1 comes in, it's like, all right, we're ready to go.
Yeah, you're already guaranteed pretty much a good placement in the bracket. You have less fights to have to endure. But yeah, all the players here, with at least a couple of maxes on the board, in good position to make top 16 if they can keep up the pace.
Yeah, 715 right now for DMJ, 696 over here for Hydrant. And while these players are stacking, getting ready for max outs, I got Twitch chat pulled up. There's, a lot of new people in. And,
yeah, welcome.
Yeah, welcome in. Another question that was asked is like, why didn't Brodin, switch to rolling at the beginning? And I think a lot of people underestimate how difficult it is to learn rolling and how comfortable it is. Because not only is it the rolling motion, but I know like the biggest roadblock for me is the rotations.
Right.
But
yeah.
So even back in 2021, actually, there would be players like Fractal who would tap because they were more comfortable with tapping. But then when it got to the faster speeds where it's more beneficial to roll, then you'll see them swap over to roll. So for a lot of players, if they do hybrid, it's that comfortability they have on that 18, that 19 speed.
Yeah.
And then when it gets to that 29, it's just simply better to roll.
Right. Especially here in quals, where if you can get a great score with something like DAS or tapping and then only need the rolling for 29+, you're in max out range. If you're scoring consistently with your other play style, why wouldn't you, if you're more accurate that way? And Brodin is in a spot where one of the best tappers in the world, basically carrying the torch for the tappers in 2024, Brodin can do both. And we'll probably see, as Brodin progresses even further, we might see him switch over to rolling more often. But here in 2024, we get to see the best of both worlds. All right, DMJ about to max again here.
Yeah, and just needs one more Tetris. Eyepiece would be nice. There it is. Another max out for DMJ. And with that, we are officially in our last hour of our first qualifying slot.
That's right. And Hydrant now almost about to get the max too. I think one more and change. Yeah.
Yes.
224 lines, and is Tetris ready?
Ooh.
Needs a long bar, takes a triple.
So 2 eyepieces here would be ideal. Okay.
Ooh.
There's no way to set up for Tetris here either, so he's going to have to play 29 with an uncomfortable board.
Gets a triple, 981.
He needs eyepiece. He needs something to the right.
The
There's
left needs a flat burn.
981.
981 is going to be a decent kicker there for Hydrant. So yeah, it didn't look like there was a kicker previously for Hydrant, at least according to the board. So getting a 900+ kicker, you get a few maxes on the board. It's still in good position for top 16, at least at this point in quals. Next hour, I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be amazing.
There's going to be maxes thrown around all over the place.
Current leader, DMJ, I believe has 5. I could be wrong, but board's a little bit behind. DMJ, our current leader.
Yeah. Real quick, while these players are stacking, Doge 698. I want to give a shout out to all of those that have contributed to the Matcherinos so far. We really appreciate it. You know, if Match Arena goes, you know, directly to the players and helps, you know, and motivate people to come and enjoy CTWC. I think I can say it from the first CTWC I went. Once you experience the CTWC once, you're gonna want to come back.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's how it is for everybody. I mean, you will.
Gosh, Hydrant.
Oh, Hydrant's huge
Yeah.
dig and cannot. 28 drought. That station has been merciless with the droughts.
If I didn't know any better, Hydrant's CRT must have came from Arizona. Or Texas during the summer, either
Yeah.
or.
We should know.
Yeah,
Sharky,
yeah.
he came from Texas. I came from Arizona, so yeah, getting droughted here. But hey, I mean, it's a little bit better than maybe getting rained on every day in Portland, Oregon.
True. I mean, believe it or not, as crazy as it sounds, there is a thing as too many long bars.
Yeah.
And
it almost feels
it's always the worst feeling.
Yeah.
It's the worst feeling when you just get too many long bars, and that's the reason you
Yeah,
top
it's
out.
like, you're like, oh, now you give them to me, huh?
I will never forget. It was way back in 2020 when I was practicing, and I was on pace for a max. I didn't have a spot for a
Oh.
long bar. I got 4 of them in a row, and then topped out.
Look at that placement by Hydrant. Interesting way to set up tucks.
There's a lot of interesting solves. Oh. Doge, 2 and change away. That is a dirty Tetris if Hydrant can get this.
Hydrant
What
managing to
is
stay
this?
alive.
Another 28 drought.
That station.
Oh my gosh.
Cursed station. Look at that 30. What is up with that?
All right, Doge, once again, more 29 play needed.
What's the policy for, like, can you request a console change
Can,
if it
can you
hates
just,
you?
you know, reset the console? A hard reset? There it is, maxed out for Doge.
Doge was another one on the board. Strong performance. Yeah, the board has caught up finally, so that's the third one for Doge.
Yeah, Hydrant's on there with 2, DMJ on there with 5.
Yep.
And Brodin is on there with 2. Wait, I could have sworn he had 3.
It might have been 2 with a high kicker.
Well, we'll
Yeah,
have to
it
see.
felt like
yeah,
3
it
to
felt
me.
like 3 because I'm pretty sure that third one was the one where he got
Right,
the single.
we were waiting to unleash the power, and he didn't really need to.
Yeah. But something that is being unleashed right here is this pace over here
Yep.
for Brodin. 727.
On that way. 757, level 24. Nice runway there. Okay, DMJ set up for the Vits.
There it is. A nice little Vits.
Sharky getting that satisfaction. Vertical I-bar setup or whatever, however you want to
Yeah.
call it.
Or
It's,
we can go back to the OG name, the more dramatic.
the death-defying vertical
long bar slide.
Long bar slide, yeah.
Just sounds more intimidating. Just imagine, you know, you're just playing, you're just chilling along, and the commentators just all of a sudden say that your opponent does a death-defying vertical long bar slide. You're like, oh my gosh, death-defying.
That happens like so often now, though, with the level of adjustments and survival.
And just the
during a
level of
dig.
memes.
Yeah.
There's so many memes. 3 Tetrises left here for Brodin to max before 29.
Ooh, perfect clear by Hydrant.
Nice. No bonus points, but you get bonus style points. You know, we should totally do like a style point ranking. It's like which one of these players in the matches had the most styles. Like count how many spins and tucks that they do.
It's the highlight reel. I mean, that's Game Scout's really good at making those.
Oh no,
so.
Brodin! He's rolling here. There is possibility.
Needs a good
Love-
flat burn.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Okay, good. Great pieces over here for Brodin. A J piece would be helpful. An I piece.
That
Oh
drought.
my gosh, a 30-piece drought.
978.
This is tough.
Oh, no.
And once again, it's these droughts that's
Yeah,
killing
the
Brodin's
station.
maxes. A 30-piece drought?
Right at the end too. That was a good pace. It should have been guaranteed, but yeah, you've got to really be prepared for, you know, the game just doesn't want to put out, and it looks like we're having that issue today. Maybe it's going to be giving our players in the second block that kind of trouble too.
The player's going to be watching this is like, yeah, I'm going to hard reset the console real quick. Might be a little bit of copium, but hey, confirmation bias, sometimes it works.
Yeah, no kidding. I have not. I mean, the droughts today have been really brutal, especially on Hydrant Station. There's another one developing as we speak.
Are we going to get another 28+ drought?
I mean,
there it is. Oh my
that's something,
gosh.
as our statistics for our community increase, we're going to have things, maybe we'll start taking things like who had the biggest drought in CTWC, in a qual game or in a match game.
Nice survival over there for Brodin. And a nice tuck, too. And that's a vid setup. He's going to get out of it. I mean, reasonable placement with the S there.
DMJ looking good. 768 at level 24, looking to get that 6 max on the board.
There's so much irony with Hydrant getting droughts when you think about it.
I'm still waiting to see the Dog versus Hydrant match. Okay, DMJ, 864.
I mean, we got something close. We got Doge versus Hydrant. Well, not versus, but we do got Doge and Hydrant on the stage. So it's pretty close.
Yeah, I should have realized that's true.
Yeah. 901 over here for DMJ. To answer the question also in Twitch chat, we are playing on unmodified, but thanks to Nestor's champs, any points that are scored past the max out do get calculated. So they only see 9s on their board, but you guys get to see the extra additional calculations. So
Nice spin by DMJ there.
Shout
Gets
out
that
to-
max. One more max for DMJ to get that 6.
Shout out to Yobi and our Nestor's champs tech team to be able to put that together. And there is
And
another
boom,
max
Tetris
out
for
for
DMJ. 6 on the board, and it could be tied. Yeah, our current leaderboard has 2 other players with 6. Or no. Is that? I guess it got updated in real time in that case. 2 players with 6. Laser and DMJ. Okay, Hydrant in great shape now. 651 at level 20.
And a 545 for Doge. Make that a 570 at level 20. So good games up top.
Yeah, Hydrant really coming back after a rough start. Looking to get that 3rd on the board here. 730, level 21. Nice setup for a couple of Tetrises. Hopefully the droughts won't be as evil as they were. Gets another Tetris, 759. Doge looking good too, 627, level 21.
We're getting into, honestly, this does feel like this has been like a long qualifying session. I know previous years it felt like it just went by, but it just feels like a very long time.
Yeah, it really feels like the players have to earn it with all the
Yeah.
droughts, and actually with having 4 players with this level of potential. We have to keep a more watchful eye because anybody could max or top out at any time. It's never a given. Hydrant looking good. 894, level 25.
Looks like 3 Tetrises will do it.
Yeah, it's great to see Hydrant with the momentum now.
And this is all spawned from, that one controller tweak that he did
Right, yep.
right back then. The time that he spent for that is
Well worth it. Just after that controller tweak, just pouring on the maxes here, looking to get the 3rd.
Oh, misses the T-spin. Modern Tetris
Just
players
needs
are
one
seething.
more. Yeah.
Which 903 over there for Doge too.
Yep. 935 for Doge. Both players in
This
striking
match
distance.
would be a pretty close one.
That's right. It is a very good precursor to what's going to be happening tomorrow in bracket play. Okay, Hydrant set up. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant. Getting that third on the board.
And Doge is set up. He's still set up. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Doge. Gets the max out on the board. RNG just didn't want me to have the timing. It would have been like set up and then max out. But no, I was like, just, you know, that awkward silence that you just have occasionally.
Doge rehydrating a bit, getting ready for another run.
Brodin, 602.
Yeah, looking to get a fourth on the board here. So yeah, all players here up there 3+ maxes here on CT1. Our current leader, DMJ, with 6. And about 3/4 of an hour left, so
Yeah, and since they're all starting from level 18, a level 18 game to all the way to 29 is roughly around 9 minutes. So with this being extremely optimized, they can get 6. And so this is where we might see some level 19 starts. Because if you can get an early max, that can shave off 1 or 2 minutes, and that can really help with your attempts.
Yeah, and give you that one last game. Usually when the games get to around like 1 minute left, you'll see people either ditch their game or try to get that last max. You can also work in a better kicker if you want.
Yeah, because definitely at this point, a better kicker, these players, at least a good majority of them, Brodin, we don't know how things are going to turn out, so he would like, oh, this is another one that might require rolling to get the max for.
Yeah.
And it just seems like
Another
it's
drought.
so much.
That is a nasty drought. Okay. Well, he gets a bar, but
Oh, he's already starting to roll early.
yeah. So yeah, with a hand change pre-29, he knows he's going to need it. Probably did the score calculation in his head.
Oh, beautiful Z flat there. Oh, that was genius.
Trying to get the center well.
And
Boom,
a
Tetris
nice
Brodin.
way to keep the right well open. Oh,
Yeah.
man, I loved that play from Brodin. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. 150 needed.
And he's going to have to do a couple of skims even, okay? There's one Tetris, so 3 and change away. And it's already set up with the rolling.
Yeah, those misdrops, only 2 burn lines to go. The eyepiece does help. All right, there it is. Ah, that's going to do it. It's going to be really tough. That left side, inaccessible in 894.
So that's one of those games where it's just like you're right on the cusp and you know you're going to have to play some 29. Then Brodin knew that ahead of time. So great perception on the part of Brodin preparing for 29, but just didn't have the setup to capitalize on it.
Yeah, the awareness that is required is, you'll see it a lot, you know, players, especially when it's trying to get a specific milestone, they'll be aware it's like, all right, my score is this, let me switch on the aggression.
Yeah.
Because, you know, players have a default way of stacking, but then occasionally it'll get to the point to where it's like, all right, I am either really above pace, so let me play a little bit safer, or I'm below pace. Let me try and focus to be more efficient, be more aggressive.
Yeah, and Brodin was setting up to survive on 29 to try to get that score, but yeah, you still kind of need a good setup going into it, and this wasn't super optimal. Okay, DMJ, kind of an average transition, 573 at level 23.
This is going to require some, unless he decides to go perfect from this point forward, this is going to require some 29 play. Not a lot, as long as he maintains a high Tetris rate over the next 4 levels.
Ooh.
It's not, oh, okay. Going for the Z spin there.
Yeah, DMJ with a decent solve on that. Could have been messy, but resolves it just fine. Doge and Hydrant, both with good pace going to this next game after their previous maxes. Doge already over 505 at just 108 lines. Hydrant not far behind. 487 at 115, so we'll have max out pace on both going into level 19 here.
DMJ, this is looking kind of tough. And at what point do you call this?
If you can down stack and get back into position to line out,
It is still
might be worth
possible.
saving, yeah. We don't want to lose the time.
Yeah, because now we're in the last almost 40 minutes.
Oh, he's got to get that board under control. Gets the T all the way to the left. It'll help, but can get the 5-tap. He gets the 5-tap, survives.
2 lines left. Oh,
Needs to get that board.
He
Okay,
needs
opens
eyepiece
it up,
right
needs an
now.
eyepiece. Oh, can't get
dang
it in.
7:15.
So yeah, not able to keep that together. He's still got a lot of maxes on the board, so we'll see how he plays these next rounds out. Okay, so 18 starts. Everybody's still starting on 18. Once again, Hydrant and Doge having just getting a max. Their next game, they've got some great momentum going into this. Hydrant 604, level 21. Doge 618, level 20. Well on their way if they can keep up this. And Brodin trying to get momentum back. Yeah, very similar momentum going on for Hydrant and Doge.
Yeah, they're kind of in sync. Hydrant have to do a little bit of burning here.
Although you can't see it, they are actually sitting next to each other in the pair of stations. So it's
Oh, that is true.
yeah, and they
Yeah.
they maxed at about the same time. They started their next game at about the same time. So it's close to a real match. More maxes on CT2 just happened.
Yeah, so remember, if you're just tuning in and you want to see more than just what you have right here, you want to see some of the other players that are qualifying, Classic Tetris 2, Classic Tetris 3, and Classic Tetris 4 on Twitch have more players. So you
More
can s-
Tetris than you can handle is not
Oh,
a
yeah.
bad thing.
Oh, this weekend's definitely going to
Yeah.
be a lot of Tetris.
There's got to be a lot of Tetris action. We're just getting started here
Yeah,
at
you're gonna-
CTWC
By
2024.
the time you're done, you're going to be seeing Tetris in your dreams. You're going to be like, I'm going to be that next CTWC gold competitor. I'm going to be the one to play Blue Scuti.
Wow. that I'd like to have that dream. Okay, 25. Wow, look at that. Both players in a drought. They really are like synced right now.
Yeah. Hydrant, ironically, in a drought yet again.
That station, man.
I'm telling you, the players in Block 2 are watching. They're like, I don't want that one.
The Hydrant has been really rolling with the punches and persevering. Very impressive. Okay, Doge, 934. Also another drought. Boom, Tetris or Doge, 968. One more and change ought to do it. Needs a long bar, gets one. And that'll do it. Doge with another max. Hydrant right behind.
Looks like Hydrant might need
Might
some.
need
oh,
a
wait,
little bit.
wait.
Could set up for a center well.
If he gets a J followed by an I tried. If he gets an eyepiece here, all right,
And
there it is. Can go for one more.
gets a double.
Just a couple more lines will do it. A triple is good enough.
Is in good position to line it if he has to. Okay, set up for double.
And there it is.
It is.
Another one for Hydrant.
So Hydrant and Doge with all the momentum getting back-to-back maxes.
Yeah.
This is what you want to see in the second hour.
Once again, huge shout out to those that have contributed to the prize pool so far. We're at 662, and we just got started. And the heavy hitter, a lot of heavy hitters are playing up next. I think you're supposed to get your Fractal. A lot of the Dog, the Andy, that whole entire group of players.
Nice top tier going on next hour, and Sharky and I we won't be on the mic, but we'll be stalking, watching, checking out the action on all the CT channels, and also around the rest of the room.
Oh yeah. It's going to be spectacular.
Okay, DMJ now, 430 and 97 lines. It's going to have to... Okay, gets that log bar. Tetris for DMJ, 454. Trying to get that seventh, I believe, Max.
There is something that I am curious.
Eighth.
Because, we mentioned it earlier how Brodin uses a Thor tapping grip.
Yeah.
I wonder how fast he taps with that. Because I did recently, me and a couple friends, we went back and watched Thor's old level 30, and he tapped so fast. Like, you would think of him as like kind of almost like a Mark Meyer tapper way back in 2019.
Oh, yeah.
And the plays that he did back then, it was just so ahead of his time. And, seeing Brodin using that same kind of tapping grip, I'm just kind of curious the kind of speed that he gets with it.
It's possible. I mean, Thor's been tapping since 1990, so that's as far back as you could go. That was when the game was first released. And I use that grip too. I'm also a hyper tapper, and it just feels natural, especially if you're learning from DAS. So if you learn the game that way and you just vibrate your thumb, you can get some pretty good speeds out of that. And when tapping became its most popular, when Corian and Joseph did it, Joseph based his style on Corian's tapping, so that's why we saw more of that in that era.
Yeah, and it was a bit modified. I remember him breaking it down on stream, how there was just a slight differentiation on how he placed his thumb, and then eventually it led to him developing a technique, I believe early 2020, called the hyper quick tap. And so then that's why, for those that were watching him back then, if you remember his 29 play just skyrocketed.
Yeah.
It was basically just like a quick tap, but with hyper tapping.
Right.
Because he would mainly, use his thumb, and then it would just reach over after he reach over with his other thumb that he's using. It's a wild technique.
Yeah, I mean, if you can work timing in with the mashing, then you're going to be that much more precise, and you're going to be able to do just that much better. And I think that's what we saw when Joseph was at his peak of tapping.
Yeah. But right now, 7-12 over here for DMJ.
Yeah, DMJ looking to be the king of the leaderboard here coming out of our first block. 7 on the board now, looking for an 8th. Okay, Hydrant,
another drought.
Another drought is going to restart.
At this point, Hydrant is synonymous with drought. Today's opposite day, apparently.
DMJ getting a few misdrops here and there. Traffic on the board, I mean, still comfortably within max out pace here.
Yeah, and if you are at home or wanting to, start getting some practice in, you can play this on Tetris Effect Connected, because there is a classic score attack mode. And thanks to one of our community members over there in Japan, Green Tea, he did his best to make it as accurate as possible. And as me, I played on it, and it's really freaking close. I think the amount of difference, and it's probably because of my hardware setup, is like 1 or 2 frames.
Yeah, and the fact that you can play against the CPU or online, like, it's a great way to just understand the rules and kind of like simulate actual matches without having to have multiple Nintendos or having the streaming setup.
And plus, now's no better time to get practice, because the Tetris Effect Connected, they have their own World Championships too.
That's
and
right.
Classic Score Attack is a part of that. It's a bit different than this.
DMJ getting that 7th on the board. Our current leaderboard leader, at least on CT1, I believe think Laser over on CT2 is we are neck and neck with Laser on CT2 for a number of maxes.
Yeah. Getting to the last 30 minutes. But definitely, Classic Scoretex is a fantastic place to start, and then, you know, eventually you can get onto the hardware, and then because the online community is, you know, massive. There is so much that we have for players of all skill levels.
Right. You can just, even as a casual, there are events and brackets specifically set up for that. You don't have to be the #1, player in the world to enter any of our tournaments. And just climbing, some of our best players started out there. Players like, Dog would just play CTM and rise in the ranks.
It's real easy to forget, but not everyone was just, cracked as soon as they started the game. Dog started with Daz and moved to tapping after being inspired by Mark Meyer, actually.
Wow.
He was inspired by Mark Meyer and then Joseph and Corion. I found this out yesterday whenever I was talking with him and Andy.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, never knew that.
I didn't know that either.
Most people were like, oh, I got into tapping because I saw Corion or I saw JD. And it's like Mark Meyer, who's known as the fastest tapper at that time.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Now, the first time I saw Mark Meyer, it was Gamescom, and he went there, and I think he practiced the wrong version. He practiced on PAL.
Yeah, he was practicing on PAL.
But he had this crazy vertical grip, and I just remember that so vividly. And it was great seeing, not only an international competitor who didn't grow up with NES Tetris, but doing the hyper tapping and everything.
Yeah. And
also a great community leader over in Germany, doing the DAS World Championship Cup there.
Yeah. A 664 for Doge. So I'd say it's decently comfortable to get it before 29.
Yeah, DMJ definitely proficient at these long form setups, enabling Tux to keep the board at least a minimal of messy.
Yeah.
Attempting at least.
Yeah, a lot of just happened, and gonna have to clean up here. 763 over here for Doge. It's possible to get it before 29, but it is gonna require
good setup.
Some pretty efficient play.
Takes a double into the Tetris, 830, level 26. Tetris for Doge, 862. Doge retaining that momentum from those last
nice
couple of
bits
maxes.
over there from Hydrant.
Doge set up. Getting a bit of a drought, but if he gets the long bar, you'll get another Tetris, and we are within 2 of another max here. Could get it right on the border on level 28. Got room for a couple of burns, but is set up for the Tetris.
Yeah, just needs 2 here. Trying his best not to burn. He knows he only has 1 more burn line available.
You don't want to sell it your
drought.
stack.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Into a nice skim. The well is open. Long bar and a
Boom,
Tetris for
Tetris
Doge. There's a
another
max
on
out.
the board. Doge, all the momentum now here in this last hour of play. We are down to 30 minutes or less. 29 on the clock.
Brodin, 570.
Doge feeling really good about that. Was that 3 back-to-back? Or yeah, I think that was.
Ooh, Brodin, just unlucky pieces.
Oh, man. Yeah, Brodin looking to get back momentum. Had some good early maxes, but has been in a bit of a drought for the maxes now.
Starting from level 18, Brodin at most can get 4 maxes. But we are seeing a change. Brodin starting up with rolling.
Yeah. And, I mean, that could getting acclimated to the rolling. I mean, if you get into trouble on a game and you need to switch over, if you're more warmed up for rolling, then he'll be able to better line it out if he needs to, if that's what it takes here in this last half hour.
567 over here for Hydrant.
Yeah, Hydrant just crossing over to the 19 territory, 571. Good potential here for another max. Getting that Tetris. Board's got some holes in it, though. Missed flip on that long bar, but nothing too catastrophic. Just burns it right off and is set up to stack up again. 611 at level 21. Good shape. Let me see. Oh, Doge. A little precarious. Going to need to...
Just needs a
need
bar.
a long bar.
Well, needs
Don't
more
wanna
than a bar
get-
now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good survival.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Interesting.
adjustment.
Wow. Okay. A little LJ dependent
Well
for my
done.
liking, but it worked out. Boom. Tetris for Doge.
Very well done. A 670 over here for Hydrant.
Doge staying out of trouble up in that high dig and drilling back down, set up again.
Oh, a lot of O's there over there for Hydrant.
Brodin, some nice adjustments there. Using some spins to keep the board safe and bangs down another Tetris. DMJ looking to extend this max dominance here. 640 at level 21 in excellent shape on this run. And Hydrant looking to get back that momentum. 796 now, level 25.
.807 here for Hydrant. Looking pretty clean.
Yeah, we got a couple of good runs here. Hydrant and DMJ looking to increase their maxes.
Yo, Buko is in the chat right now. Buko.
Why is he in the chat and not here?
That's right, Chris saying. Buko, why are you not here? I mean, Quaid's going to be coming here.
Yeah,
so-
your arch rival, Quaid. It's waiting in the wings. Maybe Buko's waiting to bust it out in Portland.
True.
in
That's going to be an
September.
exciting event.
I have word that we've got some legends coming out of retirement just for that, so stay tuned.
Ah, yes.
Y'all watch some YouTube videos, maybe a scout video or something, and there'll be all these comments saying, like, I miss, the original superstars, like the Harrys and...
Oh, there's the max out for Hydrant up there.
Nice. Yeah, Hydrant getting back that momentum. Another one on the board.
And DMJ looking for another one as well.
Yeah, this second hour really turning around for Hydrant. DMJ on the cusp. Is set up. Boom, Tetris or DMJ, 946.
Do you think you can do a 15 and a 5-minute announcement?
Yeah.
I've just been yelling at the people over there, but I want to make sure that everyone...
Okay, DMJ, one more ought to do it. There it is. Boom, Tetris or DMJ. Okay, I don't know how fast our scoreboard is updating, but I think that was 8. I don't know if somebody pushed
It might be on 9.
somebody pushed the button like right when it happened, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, DMJ's got a lot of maxes and equal to Laser over on CT2. More Tetris action over there.
And more Classic Tetris action on Classic Tetris 3 and 4 on Twitch too.
Yeah, Hydrant just had some amazing burns having to be executed there to keep the stack clean. Finally gets rewarded with the Tetris. 69% Tetris rate, hey now. And increasing. Brodin, another drought. Okay, finally gets the log bar. Boom, Tetris for Brodin, 478. Good pace here. This could be the one.
Yeah, we're closing in. It's starting to get tense, but I mean, if you look at all of our lists, we got a couple of 8s, some 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2 1s. A lot of high scores being thrown up there.
But yeah, you want to be in that top 16. You still have to weather the next few. We've got 3 main blocks today and 1 mini block tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have Jeff and Kim out there.
Yeah, it'll be great to see the Moors come out for that emergency Saturday morning block. But most of the action will be today. I would say the next block, the next 2-hour block, is going to be the most competitive, so you want to keep an eye on that. This is a good indicator. This first block, though, has some strong players, and here on CT1 and CT2, definitely a good taste of what's to come.
580 over here for Brodin in the midst of a drought, but he's going to be fine. 7, make that 8-16 up there for Doge.
Yeah, Doge, super momentum here. I think this would make 4 back-to-back if Doge can get another max here, which I would probably say is, I would guess that's the best streak we've seen today, if Doge can pull this off. Boom, Tetris or Doge, 855, well on his way to get another one on the board here. Super strong. I mean, this would be an early max even.
Yeah, only 4 Tetrises away.
Another one.
Hydrant, nice. Gets the bar over there.
Doge need a little bar work, gets it. 927 at level 25.
2 more and change. There's 1.
Boom, Tetris or Doge.
You know, it's just like you said earlier, momentum is
Yeah,
so huge.
This is really strong momentum from Doge here. Just needs that long bar. And boom, Tetris. Oh, 997. He's got to take another like. Oh, doesn't take the triple. He wants to do it with a Tetris for some reason.
Wait.
Oh, he's on a really high kicker.
All right, there it is.
There it is. Did he get that with like a drop? That's, wow, okay. But yeah, Doge could have saved a few seconds there, but opts to keep us commentators in suspense.
Does he get it? Does he accidentally misdraw? Find out next time on CTWC.
Yeah, Brodin did that earlier too, so it's just like, wait, come on guys, get that max. Don't embarrass us here. But yeah, Doge with all the momentum. I think that was 4 back-to-back.
3 maxes possible for the players that are starting right now.
20 minutes left. Okay, Hydrant looking good too. 527 at only 115 lines. So monster pace by Hydrant. Also with some good momentum after fixing the controller. Has been gushing the maxes as you'd expect from a Hydrant. But those droughts, another drought.
That's not what you would expect from a Hydrant.
Exactly.
That'd be pretty concerning if your Hydrant was droughty. Oh my gosh, just really bad timing. Oh, and this close to transition, good triple.
Okay, gets
There
the
we
long bar.
go.
Boom, Tetris for Hydrant, 564.
Hydrant has fought for these maxes.
Yeah.
For real.
That station is final boss level of RNG. But maybe you'd rather have that in quals than your actual match.
Well, an actual match, players will be playing on the same piece,
That's
so
true.
they'll both suffer.
Yep. Right, but then Hydrant's going to have all the experience surviving
Yeah.
with these high tense drought situations.
Wow. An eyepiece would be, there it is. Another eyepiece. Okay.
Survive to score. That's how you
Yeah.
do it. 624, level 21. Still maintaining good pace despite all the droughts. Hydrant continuing the momentum here in the second hour. Okay, DMJ with a low pace here, 19,464.
Ooh, Cinderwell over here possibly cooking up for Hydrant. No, he's just going to take the single, which is fair. At this point at this stage in the game, you want to make every game count.
Yeah, all your moments have to count, and you start thinking about if this game is going badly and you've got a bad pace, do you keep the game or not? And we're seeing a slightly lower than average pace from DMJ here, so we'll see if he keeps it. It's still salvageable, I think.
Yeah, I think if he's able to get a max off of this game, then that's a total of 3 more maxes left for DMJ.
Right.
But he has to max this game. Otherwise, that's going to be 2 left, and he's going to really have to evaluate on those 2 games
whether to keep
if
it.
he decides to reset.
But at least DMJ being the leader, at least on CT1 with 8 so far, and definitely in the top 2, depending on how the kickers end up between Laser and DMJ. They are going to come out of this first block being number 1 and 2, best position in quals.
Beautiful flat J-burn.
Okay, Hydrant now getting
2 away.
striking distance of that max.
Yeah, didn't really have too many good spots for that piece. But Eyepiece is going to come help out the board, so to speak. There's long bar, 1 more.
Yep, 1 more. And
well, when he's Tetris ready, preferably.
Yep. Uh-oh. Getting dependent here.
Oh? Wait.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Not the most comfortable.
Okay.
He needs, if he gets 2 eyepieces here. Oh, that's actually perfect. If he gets the long bar right now. There it is. There's the max for Hydrant.
Wow.
What a clutch finish over there.
I get that extra flex Tetris after.
All right, so all of our players are on 18. I really want to demonstrate the level of awareness that Hydrant had at that one moment, because we already knew that the board was not looking the best for 29.
Yeah,
it was already getting stacked up high. Hydrant, he knew the way that he had to build, he needed to keep the right side open, and he needed to keep the center wheel open. So when he used that long bar to get Tetris ready, all he needed to do was open up a couple of burns, and then he got the max.
Right.
Incredible planning and amazing last-second adjustments over there from Hydrant.
Right, because you have to actually survive. Like, if you accidentally transition in 29 with a board like that, you're dead. And he knew that he needed that Tetris.
He needed that Tetris to max. That board, especially considering it was center wheel, not necessarily comfortable getting pieces over to the left, absolutely phenomenal play over there by Hydrant.
Yeah. Actually, if you're having problems with, the left 5 tap, if you know you can get it with a center well, then you actually don't have to do the 5 tap to the left if you get the long bar, which is a little bit, it's a little YOLO, but it could be a strat, and an effective one at that.
Yeah, but now we are in 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. So 2 maxes for players that are start on level 18. Maybe 3 if they start on 19 and get early maxes.
Yeah, players have to start thinking about how they're going to plan out this last run or their last few games here as quals wind down.
I just answered. Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. My bad.
I heard it. Okay, Doge with all the momentum.
Was looking to have another game right here.
On average pace here, it's on max out pace, can do it. Board's not in great state for transition, but should be able to dig back down. And it's Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Doge, 476 at 19. Brodin needs to get some momentum back. 547 at 116. This could be the one to get back that momentum, get more maxes on the board.
Yeah, because Brodin, I believe he does have 3.
Yeah.
If he can get 2 more, I'd say that's pretty safe. We don't know. We
This
actually
would be
don't
a
know.
Good time to get the momentum back in the last couple of games. And this score is extremely favorable for Brodin right now. In the middle of a drought, but should be able to stay safe. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Brodin. Transitioning to 19, 599. Great pace here. Doge continuing the momentum. 591, level 22. Looking good. Another Tetris. Could see at this point, might be a 5 streak if Doge keeps it up. Nice flat burns from Doge. Brodin looking good, 682. So important to get that momentum back. I'm feeling really good about this one for Brodin.
Yeah, very stable and has a lot of runway.
Yeah.
That's the biggest
Able
thing because
to take some burns and not sell out the stack.
the main thing that's been killing Brodin has been these droughts.
Right.
And with this much leeway, if he's able to maintain it, a drought or two of that caliber, and I'm not wishing that on him, I don't, but a drought or two of that caliber, he'd be able to mitigate it and still be safe for a max.
Yep. Yeah, just take those battles where you can win them and get the Tetrises when you can. There's another drought, but his stack is looking great. Boom, Tetris for Brodin, 778. Nice adjustment there. Doge getting closer. It's going to be a little bit on the line there. Might have to see some 29 play. Oh, 828.
Yeah, depending on how many Tetrises he gets here.
Actually got the board back into good state, so might be.
Ooh. Yeah, that's tough.
Right on the line, but Doge can handle those speeds. He just hasn't had to use it much. Really clean board for Brodin. 867 at level 25. Still looking good. Boom, Tetris for Brodin, 898. 3 and change to get that next max on the board and a lot of momentum back. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Brodin, 932.
Two more.
Yeah, level 26, plenty of runway. Boom, Tetris for Brodin, 965. 69% Tetris rate. Hey now. And boom, Tetris for Brodin, 999, 435.
One
Anything
single,
will do it.
just a single.
And
And
does
there
it
it
with
is.
a triple.
There's another max for Brodin.
Brodin back on the board. Another max out. Great way to, like, there's probably 1 or 2 more games
Yeah, he can
left.
get 2 games if he's
Yeah.
able to start right
Yeah.
now.
Starts right now, get 2 games in. Oh, Doge topping out,
975.
975.
All right,
Ending the streak, had a 4 streak, but that's still a good game. I think I wouldn't call that a loss of momentum yet, and still has a couple of games to get in. If you're gonna top out now, and you can get those last 2 games in.
Yeah. 555 over here for Hydrant, 601 for DMJ.
Yeah, Doge really just climbing up the list in this last hour. Is now in our top 5. 7 maxes and a high kicker.
$635 now.
Yeah,
Pretty comfortable.
DMJ working on more. Tied with Laser in leaderboard. 9 maxes apiece.
They're looking for the 10th. Both of them are fighting for the 10th.
Yeah, double-digit maxes is nothing to sneeze at. Hydrant also working on another one. Another player getting momentum in the second hour after that controller fix. Hydrant on fire, but putting out the fire. Wow, nice dirty Tetris from Hydrant. 715, level 21. Excellent pace.
DMJ has to take that triple. 21-piece drought. All right.
Nice. Good dirty Tetris from DMJ. Set up for another. And boom, Tetris DMJ, 789. Ooh. Hydrant having to do a couple of burns there. Still in good shape, though. Bangs down to Tetris, 798, level 24.
Another Tetris over there for DMJ. He's at 890, so 3 Tetrises and change.
Yeah, this is where you want to be in these last under 10 minutes, has 8 minutes to go, having these last games be a max. That's how you want to end your hour. DMJ now within a Tetris and change. There's the one Tetris, and set up for a triple. Could take it.
Ooh, Hydrant. Nice.
Nice triple save there.
Good survival there
And
for Hydrant.
DMJ with triple gets that max.
There's the max. Hydrant,
Could
nice.
actually be number 1 at this point with 10
Hydrant.
maxes.
Needs the long bar here. Oh, wow. This is dangerous. That left side is a massive concern. That's his double.
Okay, he brings it down. Needs a good flat.
Nice.
Okay, gets a good burn there.
Beautiful.
Good
This
flat burn.
survival from Hydrant.
Oh! Okay, needs a long bar.
Needs multiple.
Oh!
All right, one more
Man.
game left for Hydrant.
7:16 on the clock. So this is winding down to the last. You know, you might have to bail on the game. You might get 2 in, but if it's looking good, you want to keep it. So I believe DMJ is our leader right now in the leaderboard. I believe that was the 10th.
I believe so.
And yeah, Laser isn't anywhere near max from what I could see from here, so it might come down to who gets that last max, whether it's successful or not.
True.
Whether
But it's still possible for Laser and DMJ to tie, because
Right,
Laser
it
is
is.
on 19 starts, and he's in the middle of his game.
yeah,
DMJ's
Although
on 18.
I don't know if DMJ's kicker got updated, but we'll see. But yeah, that will be really interesting. So yeah, we've got 2 players. Well, that was 10th for DMJ. So
Yeah.
yeah, if Laser gets a max here, then Laser will be at 10, and then depending on whether or not their last games get maxes. Ooh. Early top
But
out
it's
from
fine,
Hydrant,
it's
but
fine.
this is where you want to decide
This
if it's
is
not
the last
going
game.
well,
This is last game, so
favorable or not. Make that decision.
you have to be decisive. This is a precursor to what you're going to experience in match play. You must be decisive with your decisions.
And yeah, if you're not feeling it, then just this is the time to like, okay, I need to get the momentum back. Let's have a perfect game here. Brodin with a huge drought, finally getting that long bar. 2 in a row, wow.
Brodin gets his max here, he can have a chance for another one.
Yeah. Yeah, and also if you're running out of time and you're in the middle of the game, getting that early max might actually count for something.
Yeah, help you, because remember, there is a, oh, hold on one second. Brodin transitions at 495. 5 minutes left. There is 5 minutes left.
That's the call. 5 minutes. So players need to get their bearings as to whether they want to keep their game or not. We'll see how this plays out. Doge and Brodin are within range of being able to get a max with this current run.
Yeah. But, you know, as we were saying before, we had to make that 5-minute announcement for the competitors. You know, getting that early max, it doesn't seem like, you know, saving a minute is a lot. But remember, we're not playing on something where you can forego the rocket screen.
Right.
You have to wait for the rocket screen. You have to wait for the judge to approve of your score. And so you get that early max. That could be enough time to offset the time you're waiting for the judge to come over and take your score.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
for the rocket screen to go by.
And that's, you know, an extra alert for our judges to be super on the ball right now because, yeah, the players are going to need every moment they can get. Nice T-spin.
T-spin.
Yeah, from Brodin there.
T-spin's going to send a drought DMJ's way. Instead of garbage, just
Okay, Brodin not getting a Tetris off of that because of the hole in the bottom, but gets the dirty right after.
It's kind of close.
Yeah. Three minutes and 20 seconds left. Definitely want to get, you know, you've got a game in progress. You want to turn it into a max.
Yeah.
Okay, level 25. So still possible.
There it is. Tetris for Brodin. Yeah, this is a close one for Brodin. Oh, wait, Brodin's swapped to roll.
Yeah, roll, Brodin in the roll position.
He knows the time.
Good,
the max for Laser, and he has just enough time for another one. Once again, you want to check that out, Classic Tetris 2 on Twitch. And there's some more action on Classic Tetris 3 and 4. But right here, 818 for Brodin, 708 for Doge.
Yeah, DMJ versus Laser for top spot is going to unfold. It's going to be crazy. DMJ is kind of...
Brodin.
Brodin needs a long bar. Okay, well, there's still time.
One more game.
Get one more in.
Game.
But yeah, DMJ, time-wise, is really going to have to decide or pick up the pace to try to get the max early. It's a really good pace, though. 571 at 123.
Doge might have to forego this game. Because even if he survives this, that's not enough time to get another game in. Yeah, he soft reset. Smart decision.
Yeah, we'll be able to get another one in. That was not a favorable board state for a significant score after that.
This is the last transition for DMJ here.
Board state not great, but the pace was still okay. Okay, great paces for DMJ to dig out of that. DMJ doing the best he can to get this back under control. 1 minute and 10 seconds remain. So this is probably will end up keeping it.
1 minute left. 1 minute left. 677 over here for DMJ. At this point, whatever game you're on, you have to either decide to reset it right now or you have to commit to it.
Right.
There is no room for error.
Yeah, there isn't going to be a time for a judge to come over and take the score after this point if you don't reset. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Wait, Doge going. 20 seconds left. Doge resets.
Seconds.
Does he have enough time?
Okay, Doge with the final.
Wait, no, he's not resetting it. He's not resetting it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Doge
10,
needs the rocket.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, doesn't start. So then that concludes Doge's qualifier. But Hydrant, Brodin, and DMJ are still going.
Yeah, Doge with some great momentum at the end. Get some decent amount of maxes out into the top 5.
Hydrant's going to top out. So now it's just DMJ and Brodin left.
And DMJ well on the way to get the next max. Level 26, 878. Set up for the Tetris, waiting for the long bar. It takes a triple off the top. And boom, Tetris for DMJ, 921, level 27, definitely in striking distance. Boom, Tetris for DMJ, 955. Who will be in the top spot coming out of round 1 quals?
Is this enough to make top 16 to get that round 1 bye? That's the question.
Yeah. Next block is stacked. Ooh, okay, and boom, Tetris for DMJ, 998. Couple of burns will do it. DMJ,
and there it is.
There it is. DMJ potentially in the top spot. Laser still playing one more game. But I believe DMJ might be locked in for number 1 coming out of this first round of quals.
Yeah. And now it's all down to Brodin here. Last game.
Yeah, Brodin still in the trenches. Our last player looking to get a max on the board on CT1 in our first block of qualifiers. Yeah, I believe that's 11 for DMJ coming out of the first block.
I believe so.
And not really a 900K kicker, but with that many maxes, I mean, I would say that would be a top 16 performance.
Yeah, it's just with the field that we have
Yeah.
left, we really
Well,
don't
there
know.
has to be at
Yeah.
least 15
It's
players
got-
to
Eh,
get double-digit maxes.
yeah,
So
we truly don't know.
we don't know, but I would say that's top 16. I'll kick myself later if I'm wrong, but
Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
yeah, we'll see.
Just like we're going to see if Brodin can max this out. We're looking at best a 500K transition. Not a drought right here, man.
Another drought.
30 piece.
Yeah, that's an
Oh my
intense one,
gosh.
too.
No
And
freaking
just-
way. 40 piece drought. Last game of qualifier. Okay.
Okay. All right, gets
Ridiculous.
rewarded with a back-to-back Tetris there.
I guess the game knows that Hydrant isn't playing anymore, so had to throw the droughts on someone.
Yeah, the game wants to make a statement to the next block coming in. This could happen to you.
A 462. Maxable, but not easy.
Yeah, Brodin might have to unleash the power, but this is the time to do it. All eyes on Brodin here at the end of this block. The last player standing in the trenches
Can he
getting that
get
max.
this max?
Yeah.
$496 here. And this is tough. He's stuck in this perpetual burn.
Yeah, the game just not giving the most favorable pieces, but Brodin's been hanging with it and rolling with the punches. Excellent dig by Brodin in Tetris position now.
Unless he starts
Gets the
absolutely,
lumbar, boom, Tetris
he
for
has to
Brodin.
go for it.
Yeah.
Or else there is going to be a decent amount of 29 play. And let's see the spin, beautifully executed, and the tuck into a Tetris, wonderfully done, followed by a Z-spin.
Wow. That movement by Brodin, amazing. The power, precision control, and the hyper tapping there on display.
Waiting on the long bar, another freaking drought.
597. Opts to not use the long, really wants to get the Tetris. Brodin is really trying to optimize.
He's doing the best that he can.
Yeah, Brodin knows and is actually throttling the aggression accordingly.
But it
The
doesn't
game-
matter how well you stack if there is no bar.
The game just was not putting out there. Man, the stats on that must have been brutal, but
And that will conclude the qualifying session we have here for stage one.
Laser not getting the max on CT2. DMJ is our number one coming out of the first block.
Truly phenomenal. And of course, players, if you are part of the first qual session and you did not get your headshot, go over there to where Game Scout is so you guys can get your headshot for this year. But man, what a fantastic qualifying session.
What a
And
way to open CTWC.
What a way to open, too.
24, yeah.
there was a lot of maxes being thrown around. A lot of plays, we got to see something unexpected. Brodin
Brodin with a
the roll
switching,
grip switch.
yeah, the grip switch. That was
Yeah.
amazing. And DMJ with what a display of consistency and just really great play and adjustments from DMJ that entire session.
But the biggest thing is we are just getting started. That's
Yep.
the first block. Next blocks, we're going to have heavy hitters. We're going to have your world champions, both current and former.
yeah,
We're going to
yeah.
have finalists that are also going to be participating.
A lot of fan favorites, 6 blocks. It's going to be great.
It is going to be insane.
And also, Sharky and I won't be on the mic, but Kingsman and James Chen will be. So stay
Yeah.
tuned for that. I'm looking forward to hearing them.
Yeah, you're still going to get, star-studded commentary. And, of course, Classic Tetris 2, Classic Tetris
Yep.
3, Classic Tetris 4. Catch all the action. It might be more Tetris than y'all can handle, but I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. I can't wait. I can't wait. Stay tuned.
Stay
Thanks
tuned.
for tuning in. And boom, Tetris for you.
And before, we get off the mic, want to give a shout-out to all y'all that have contributed to the Matcherino
Absolutely.
so far. Absolutely. We love you guys for that. But, yeah, Chris.
We're just getting started.
We're just getting started.
CTWC 2024, the Tetris event of a lifetime.
It's one you don't want to miss.
All right, man.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. Kingsman and Shark. Okay. Kingsman and James Chen on the mic next. Look forward to it.
Wow, that was pretty exciting, everyone. Wow, ooh, they're doing the wave in the stands. Let's go. I love it. Get the wave going. Whoa! All right, that was a fantastic start to the qualifiers here. So this is the King giving the announcement there. So we're going to get the next groups going up. So if you are the following players, start making your way to the front after you have checked in, after you have signed your poster, and after you've gotten your headshot with Scout. Scout's available now to do the headshot. So as Sharky mentioned before, if you just finished playing and you did not get your headshot, please see Scout. And if you're part of this 1 o'clock crew, make sure you are checking in right now. So ladies and gentlemen, we need the following next players to come up on stage for the 1 o'clock qualifying. Can I get PixelAndy? Can I get two-time champion Doge? Can I get the UK bad boy DanV? And your current champion Fractal on stage 1, please. Come up to stage 1. Over on stage 2, if you have checked in and gotten your headshots, please head on over to the right of the main stage. That will be Miles, the Great Ramations, the CTWC UK 2023 champion SV, and of course, one of the more recent game crashers, Tristop. Come on down up to the main stage. If you're over on Classic Tetris 3, that's going to be in the left corner on my side there. If you are Heps, Opox, Sodium, and Tugi, you will make your way over to the left corner on my side here. Go to the left corner for Silver. And our final 4 over on the right side with Chris Bidwell, DeAsian, Deck, Tetris Time, and Alex Kerr. Make your way on over there. Everyone else, please make sure you are checking in and getting headshots before 1 o'clock. We are starting exactly 1 o'clock. Thank you.
You can adjust your volume. You're going to be channel 1. James is over here. That's going to be channel 2. Okay. So you can adjust the HUDs. We can be in your ear, so we might talk to you.
Talk to us, yeah.
But yeah, what do you want? What do you want to listen to? You probably, do you want to hear your own voice? Do you want to hear your own voice? Do you want to
Yeah, I can hear my own voice.
okay.
You know, what do they have set before?
They were just on handouts. We just set this up.
You want to test these out, right? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no.
Basically, yeah, I can hear myself. That's fine. As long as I can hear James clearly, then that's cool too. What's that? There is no roadmap. You know, I think it's just whatever Vince is like throwing up here at the time, right? So yeah, he wants me to do a sponsoree for this here, my arcade.
Check, check, test 1, check 2, check 3. Check 1, check 2.
Kingsman and James.
Okay, cool.
What you got there? Let's do this. They're gonna have us on headsets here.
Before you set up, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
All right, James. How many max outs? Sorry, this thing keeps getting messed up in my camera. But all right, how many max outs did you Fractal win?
The record last year was what, 17 max?
Pretty sure it was 16.
16? You know what? Let's go with 17. We've been breaking records everywhere, so let's just get 17 this year. So.
All right, that's what Fractal says. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Thank you. James, get on.
Alrighty. Oh, nice. We can play while we commentate. Nice.
All the action's happening there.
Oh, I see.
That handheld has been the single best investment ever.
That works for you, Eric.
What?
If that works for you, right, brother?
Oh God, I've been playing so much TGM. I forgot the up does stuff here.
Wait, the up isn't actually hard
Check,
drop?
check.
It does hard drop.
Fast drop?
No, it hard drops, but like I'm so used to playing TGM
Check,
right now.
check, check, check.
TGM 1, I forgot because TGM 1 doesn't have a hard drop. So
Do you also have TGM 2 or are you just waiting?
I have TGM 2 now. So I've been.
TGM 2 has Sonic
about it is, like, I practice on the Nintendo. Wow, this thing adds an extra input a lot. I've been playing on my Switch, on my Nintendo Switch.
Honestly,
Because, like,
TGM1 on Joy-Cons feels pretty good to me.
yeah, TGM1 does, but
TGM2 kind of doesn't because
The
it breaks down because you got to do the weird up-down thing.
yes, because of the up-down thing, it gets really weird for TGM2. And it starts to hurt my hand, too.
Check. Test 1, check, test 2.
Those games in the high speed are crazy. I was never expecting the insta-lock. It caught me off guard. I was like, oh, I'm going to start at level 10 because I'm not a noob. And then it had slippery dash. And then,
Sure.
but
And it's weird because it feels like it drifts a little bit. Oh, thank you. Nice.
Okay, I'm probably going to be very, very caught off guard here, but let's see.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
I forget, you're based in New York, right?
No,
Or-
Texas.
Texas, okay. How have you been to California before?
This is my second time. The
Okay,
first time
okay.
I went for Genesis.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. But that was NorCal, right?
Yeah, that was
And
NorCal.
is
This is my
SoCal.
first time. So.
Okay.
Man, they're all
SoCal is better.
Okay, I think the hard part is both the positioning of the hold button and the fact that this D-pad is ass and Phantom inputs up.
Yeah. Well, it was Phantom inputting me left and right now, but you get used to it, I'm sure. So.
Yeah, if I had it for like an hour, I could probably use it.
I'm just sad I didn't bring my Nintendo Switch with me because I've been playing so much
Yeah, mine's in the hotel
TGM
room.
all day. All I do now is just play TGM all day. So.
If I have a reason to ever go to my hotel room, I'll be here to get it.
Dude, at all the fighting game tournaments, like whenever it's like I'm done commentating and I go back to my room, I just sit there and play Tetris all day. So I'm actually playing more Tetris at fighting game tournaments than I play fighting games. So, oh man.
I'm so happy that everyone else is getting these shots because I suck at it. And also my camera doesn't have the right lens.
I mean, do you consider yourself like a professional?
No,
photographer?
definitely not.
No.
These guys are professional.
I mean, like, how much like lessons and stuff have you done with camera work and everything?
Lessons? None.
Okay. So, because I just don't want to be like, oh, do you know about this? And like, I don't want you to be like, oh, whatever.
I feel like I would say I'm reasonably knowledgeable, but I have not had formal training.
Do you know like about the rule of thirds and stuff
Yeah.
like that? Okay, yeah. Because that's like one of the tricks that has helped me learn the rule of thirds.
Lighting.
I forgot. I think it was which version was it? Was it the PlayStation? No, it might have been the Switch one of TGM1. I was looking through all the GMs and I think I saw your name in there. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
I
oh
played
yeah,
a little
makes
bit,
sense. I mean, you're like one of the higher rated ones, right? So,
I don't remember what I have. So is it like a 10 minutes?
yeah. Oh man.
I'll figure it out.
I'll just give you guys a little spiel. We're going to try these headsets out. So one of you will be on channel 1, and the other one is channel 2. So
Okay.
if the volume is different,
Okay. That's what
and
we
then-
hear, right?
correct.
Okay.
And if you want me to change anything about what you hear, let me know.
Okay.
And if for some reason these mics go out, you can swap to these. This will go to you. This will go to you. And we're going live with those as well.
So one thing that I will mention is that one thing that I have learned. So you're gonna want to, like, if you put the headset on, turn it so your microphone is on your right side here. So yeah, turn it around the other way and do it that way. And the reason why is because if we turn to talk to each other, the microphones go behind our heads.
Gotcha, okay.
So that's like the broadcasting tricks I've learned at some point.
Like this guy knows. This guy knows. Of course he does. He's the mainstay in the fighting game over there. He knows.
Yeah. See, I can sound professional to say, see, this is what you're supposed to do in
I was like, you're so pro. You're
broadcasting
so pro.
world. I try to figure out how to explain that without sounding like a, like a.
I think you said it well, and they appreciate it. They appreciate it.
this.
3, 2, 1, then we're going to cut over to it.
I mean, do we even intro ourselves, or do we just?
Yeah,
come
let's
right
intro.
back?
You have like 2 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Yourself for a little
Sounds
bit,
good.
and we'll start right at close to the
Okay. And
visual clock is going to be on here, so you can always talk about
the stream can hear us right now. Can the stream hear us right now?
I think so. I think there's a mic.
Are we live? Are we live here?
Are we live? Are we live? Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Chat. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Classic Tetris stream. And now we are actually taking place, CTWC, taking place in the summer here in Pasadena in Southern California. My name is James Chen. If you haven't been watching for a while, I've been commenting for a while, and I am joined by Kingsman. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, James. This is an amazing day. Qualifying day is almost like Christmas Day here in the Classic Tetris world because you're unraveling all these different type of gifts that you get, and the gifts are the max outs that keep on giving all day. We just saw the first set of qualifiers, 10 max outs from 2 players already.
Oof,
they
man.
set the stage for the day, James.
Right, and I think we were saying they were. I think Eric was saying that we had 16 was the record that we had last year.
That is correct.
And
yes.
apparently Fractal says that he's going to be trying to go for 17 this year.
You can't ever count out the world champion. He's going to put on a show today, folks, and I'm extremely stoked. We got some great heavy hitters, James, and we're going to get 4 big ones on our side here.
Man, yeah, exactly. So if you've been wanting to see, if you haven't been following along everything that's been going on in the Tetris, classic Tetris world, I mean, it's broken record. Every year we come back, we're always saying like, hey, more records are being broken. But I feel like these are the like unsurpassable ones now, right? Dengler getting the perfect 100% Tetris rate max out.
You're a favorite.
Can't do anything better than that.
No, you can't. It's impossible, but anything is possible here at the World Championships. And we're just about set, James. I think players are just about ready to go all across the board. So I think we can get a countdown maybe going.
All right. So I'm assuming I want to make sure that from the judges here that we're ready for the countdown here. Are we ready? Just want to make sure. I don't want to preemptively do this. Are we ready for the countdown?
Judges, give us a thumbs. If all players are ready, judges, give us a thumbs up. Let us know so we can get our countdown simultaneously started for the next round of qualifiers.
I see no officials.
They're all waving. They're all waving.
Yeah, I
like,
know,
hey,
right?
hey, look at me, look
But
at
they're
me.
not waving at us, so, right? So.
Okay, we got thumbs up from the tech
Oh,
crew
okay,
over
there we go.
so we're ready to go.
All right.
There
Let's
we
do
go.
this.
James, let's do it together.
All
Everybody, let's go in
3,
2, 1.
Tetris!
And here we go, James. You can see there's our 4 heavy. These are heavy hitters.
Oh, my goodness.
You've got Andy, one of the game crashers, a former world record holder in highest score. You've got DanV, one of the highest rated UK players out there.
Nice.
two-time champion Dog
Right.
going with his brother there, and of course the world champion Fractal. And what a shock, James! They're all level 19 starts.
Yeah, for sure. And again, you know, like I've been saying, we've been getting so many records broken. And, you know, one of my favorite things about that, when Dengler was able to, you know, do the max out, I think that was the video that was, it might have been one of the other ones, but Fractal was cheering on one of the other players breaking a record.
Yes.
Again, I can't remember which record it was because there's been so many records broken.
Well, here's the thing. Fractal is always cheering on everybody, no matter
Yeah.
what. We've seen him feel so wonderful and overjoyed when Scuti, you know, crashed the game. He got to watch that live on stream, and his reaction to that
Yeah,
was just,
that's the one. That's the one. That
was just
I
sparkling,
thinking,
right?
yeah.
It was wonderful, and you know, that's the character of a world champion, right? He's
Yeah.
gracious, and he wants everybody to do well, and that's what we like in this scene.
Yeah, and it's obviously one of the main reasons why I feel like Fractal's turned into one of like the crowd favorites as well, because he's
course.
just always smiling, he's always happy, having a good time, and that's really awesome to see.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people that came up to him, like, as soon as he got into the convention, it's like, it's Fractal, and he's just big smile on his face, he's hugging everybody, like, it doesn't matter who you are and you're standing in Classic Tetris. Fractal is the best.
Well, I mean, literally as a person and currently as a Tetris player, because he is the reigning champion right now. Just having to do a little bit of cleaning here. Again, the RNG not necessarily working in his favor right now, but again, with the rolling technique, again, if you guys haven't been keeping up with what's going on in the Classic Tetris world, you know, the past couple of years have been just absolutely dominated by the new rolling technique. And basically, I mean, sky's the limit for these players at this point. They can do anything.
Just about, yeah. I mean, Fractal was trying to set up a Vitz with a crowd here. You know, there's a few people in the crowd that would have loved to see that. But I'm sure he'll get an opportunity shortly.
Yeah, he's having. I mean, he did say he wants to see if he can get the 17 max outs. But this first game, you can see that he's having a little difficulty here. Still at a 50% Tetris rate, but I mean, if you're looking down at Dog, as you mentioned, two-time champion, 78% rate right now. So he's looking really, really strong on his first game.
Yeah, he's doing a little cleanup now, but he's kind of ahead of the pace at the moment. Especially level 19, a little different, right? We're used to seeing level 18 starts and getting a sense of where you need to be at the transition. But here we are, we're playing 19. So that can throw people off as far as a viewer is concerned, as far as like, well, how much do they really need to get to max out city, and how quickly they can do it. That's the strat behind this level 19 start for across the board, is to get max outs fast and quickly,
Yes.
without having to waste time on the 18 start.
I always love those micro adjustments that these guys make. It's such a good skill that's very unique to this game because of the fact that there's no hold, there's no piece sliding, there's no, you know, a lot of the nice comforts afforded to us in modern Tetris.
And certainly, you know, well, Classic can be very difficult in certain aspects as far as
Yes.
the casual comes to that. So I think maybe some casuals like, oh, modern is a lot of fun too. I like getting long bars more frequently than here we're doing
Yes.
Classic Tetris.
I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about Tetris is every version of Tetris you play, there's a different strategy, there's a different kind of style of play, and it's really interesting. Tetris 99 is not Tetris Effect, is not NES Tetris, is not TGM. You know, they all have their own different unique strategies and are very different from each other. Like you would think if you're a casual Tetris fan, you're like, well, isn't Tetris just Tetris? And no.
No. In fact, James, that's a perfect segue because we talk about Tetris all over the place. There's so many different variations and whatnot. One of our great sponsors, My Arcade. You know, they're a great sponsor here. We've got James was kind of fiddling around with the game a little bit. You can probably show the camera right there, James.
Oh,
we're
yeah,
on
that's
camera
right.
too,
Oh,
man.
yeah,
Isn't that
I
great?
didn't
That's a new
realize we're on
feature here.
camera.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So CTWC is brought to you by My Arcade. My Arcade has partnered with the Tetris company to bring 5 handheld consoles to the market, including the new Tetris Pixel Pocket. This new collection features vibrant, high-resolution Tetris gameplay, originally composed music, and 15 exciting levels to keep you entertained for hours. It's available now at myarcade.com and major national retailers there, James. Look at him hold that up, man.
Yeah, it's this one and this one as well, right?
Yeah,
the little
no,
mini
it
cabinet.
It is, yeah. We had that at last year's CTWC.
Yep.
A lot of people playing that. So, you know, James is like, well, you know, they're going to do some level 19 starts. We're going to take a while. I'm going to play a little bit, you know, keep myself
Right.
entertained.
Well, it looks like DanV is going to be starting a new game over here. So first game did not manage to get that max out. Oh, do we have a cowbell up here? I told Bidwell I was going to bring a cowbell up here, but I don't have that.
Yeah, we need one. So if there's a gopher out there, some of my friends that are gophering around and getting stuff. We need a cowbell for James, Jen, please.
That's right.
We can bring one up.
We need to basically, again, getting a max out, even though we have people who can potentially get 16 max outs and such, it's still such an accomplishment, and it's worthy of celebration, honestly. So I'd love to be able to ring the cowbell for them.
Oh, I agree. No, let's celebrate as much as we can. It's a big day today, Chris. Like I said, it's kind of like our Christmas for Classic Tetris. Because qualifying, everybody loves to see qualifying because you want to see the strats that they're playing. They want to see the gameplay. They want to see, can they be efficient in that dedicated 2-hour time slot? Because it can be tedious. If you've ever tried to qualify at a 2-hour block like that, just continuous gameplay, you can be fatigued after a while. So,
oh yeah,
it's all in right now for our players. And as you mentioned, look at Dog is closing in on his first max out.
And Fractal there with a missed drop here. He's going to have to do some major cleaning over here. Now actually, I think that's going to be it for this first game over here. So, I mean, again, getting 16, 17 max outs in the qualifying stage. Literally, we got one for Dog over here. So, great job, max out for Dog.
There we go. Good job
Nicely
there for
done.
Dog, yep.
I'm just going to have to go ding, 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 like fake cowbells over here.
That's okay.
We need more cowbells.
We need more cowbells. Well, I'm sure there'll be plenty more all weekend long. There's going to be a lot. We'll get more opportunities for that. But, yeah, Dog on the board with his first one. So, off to a good start. Fractal. Unfortunate, couldn't advance a little further than Andy and Dan have not been able to get anything cooking yet.
Again, the 16, 17 max out, 16 max outs that we saw last year is literally like 0 games that they didn't max out. I think they maxed out 100% of the games that they played, or maybe just only dropped one. So again, you top out once without a max out, and you've already hurt your chances of trying to break that record.
Exactly, yeah. And meanwhile, we have all our other Classic Tetris channels going on. James looks like Miles was able to get one on his side over there, nice. And SV coming close too. So could be seeing some catch up here. These guys want to try and stay pace with our friends on CT1. So make sure you're watching all our Classic Tetris. We got Classic Tetris main channel. You're listening to me and James. You've got Classic Tetris 2, Classic Tetris 3, and 4. We got that. And there's my man Chris Bidwell coming in through.
All right, this is retroactive for Dog.
You can do it, yes.
There you go. Retroactive for Dog
there you go.
Right there. So
Chris Bidwell coming in through.
Dude, Dog, man, he just had some beautiful slides over there to the left side over there, but unfortunately the RNG is not being kind to him right now, so he's trying to burn through that stack right here. Needs to get that's perfect right there, and yeah, doesn't want to drop that S piece over there on the right because it would have just kept blocking the column. So he's exposed it now. He should be good. Just waiting for that long bar, and boom, Tetris for Dog.
Yeah, Dog getting right back into, looking good. He's looking good. Meanwhile, look at the top here, James. You got PixelAndy, who started on level 19 in the first game, and then now has gone back to level 18.
Right.
There's been some talk here, James, that Andy might be, might be injured. He's been having controller problems at first, but now it looks like there might be like a slight injury that he's dealing with coming into the championship. So that could play a factor into his qual today. So maybe going back to the 18 starts for now to see if he can, get things cooking and then try to weather the storm on the 19. Strat is get max outs, right? So if you can get a high score on 18 and have to not play a full 19+ game, that could be the way to go.
Yeah, obviously, start at 19 is the speed method, right? I mean, you could try to score higher early, and then the pieces are coming down faster, so you're trying to get to as many max outs as you can. 18 gives you a little bit more of that calm start here. And again, I mean, is it the injury from just a lot of the rolling, basically? Or?
It sounds like that might be the case, yeah. I mean, it's not really confirmed. You might notice that because he was recently playing in our Classic Tetris League Championship Series, so he was in the semifinals. Had to play Scuti in the semifinal matchup, and you could see he was kind of like flexing his wrist throughout the match and just not giving the Andy type scores that we're consistently seeing. So.
I feel like we're like ESPN. It's like Stephen A. Smith breaking the news. Player could potentially be injured here. I mean, honestly, that is one of the toughest things about rolling, right? I mean, obviously, it requires a lot of tension in your hands.
Correct. Yeah.
To be able to do that. You know, one of the things that I know people who've been watching my streams, I talk about a lot is the potential maybe to remove controller restrictions so we can just start using other controllers to reduce the tension. Obviously, the question comes down to, like, if we just go with, you know, in the fighting game community, we have leverless controllers where everything is just buttons, and now you can roll the buttons left and right like nothing. And does that take away the skill? Does that make it so that, you know, it's not as impressive kind of thing? There's a lot of questions to be asked about that. So
Yeah, definitely. So time will come. We'll see how that works out. And, you know, listen, we've seen this sport evolve into things that we never thought would happen. So certainly that could be something on the table that you mentioned there, James. But you see, Fractal looks like he's getting back into the zone. He's at 536 through the 123 line. So he's looking at a nice 600K transition, 68% Tetris rate for you, James.
yeah, so Tio Solid in the chat asks what the rules on this are and how does the race work. So I'll try to explain a little bit here. So this is just the qualifying rounds to get into the top 48. And you do this, previously it was done by, you know, who had the highest score. Now, because so many players can max out multiple times repeatedly, now it's basically come down to number of max outs that you get.
Correct.
And then you have one kicker score, which is the highest points you got without maxing out. And so last year, the number one person during qualifying rounds had 16 max outs. Which still sounds ridiculous coming out of my mouth. But every time I say it, I'm like, wait, is that right?
Oh, it's certainly right. Yeah, and I believe that was Sidnev last year that did that. I mean, Sidnev is qualifying in our final block of Saturday, so that'll be shortly after this one is done. But plenty of time left to go here.
So the important thing to note, however, is that that means that none of the players on the screen right now are playing against each other. Once we get into the round of 48, that's when they actually have to beat each other's score directly, which changes the strategy because now you can, you know if you have to play aggressive. If you notice your opponent's cleaning a lot, then you can actually, you know, play a little bit calmer and a little safer, et cetera, et cetera. So, but right now it is just pure one player trying to a one-player game, and they're just trying to get the best score that they can achieve right now.
Exactly. So here we go. Andy nearing the 29 play, so he's going to be needing that to get the max. That's the one thing here, James, that kind of helps is that, you know, these rollers can play the 29. So if they're not getting the max out, you know, traditionally before we get to level 29, as we were accustomed to back in the golden age, I call it, of classic Tetris. Well, now they can do it on 29. Let's see what he can, if he can do it. He needs another 130,000+ points.
Yeah, I mean, interestingly enough, you're going to hear us call it this a lot during the weekend, which is the kill screen, which is level 29, and it was the kill screen because before, you know, the very first techniques that were used was Daz, and Daz basically could only survive so long on the kill screen. Since hyper tapping came out, players like Joseph, obviously one of the greats of all time, was able to get to like level like 35 and 36. But once rolling was discovered, it just basically blew the barn doors wide open. And now people can, I mean, literally, people can last forever if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, the game has some crash conditions.
Yeah.
And that's what led to Blue Scuti being the first person to ever, quote, beat NES Tetris. And that news went viral when it happened.
Oh, yeah, it was heard all around the world and has made him a household name, to be honest. And unfortunately, Andy did not get the max. I got about a little over 900K. And then again, mentioned James's wrist. He was kind of moving that around like this. You know, Dog's going to get another score in. Another
yep,
one. All right, James,
is.
I think we can do it.
Nicely done for Dog. Dog
Max
got
out.
number 2.
Nice job for Dog. Fractal, our world champion, is closing in on this one. He is going to triple in, and there it is. Nice and easy for Fractal.
Oh, nice.
There's the Cowboys. You love them.
And Dog was, what place did he finish last year? Was it like
Dog,
third? Or?
Dog did finish, I believe, in the Final Four.
Right. Yeah. And again, I mean, 2-time champion. And so Dog, I'm sure, you know, is looking to try to get that title back for himself. And again, just clearly one of the favorites here for the weekend.
Absolutely, yeah. Doug, two-time champion during the online era, the only one to win that. They, we were online for 2 years during the pandemic era, and he won both of them. Many people consider that as probably the toughest of the CTWC because you are open to the entire world. There were no restrictions. People couldn't get to a live event, right? Whereas you can just do it online. But I really think, James, the list of names that we have at this event now that we're in Pasadena, our first time here, heavy hitters all over the place. This is going to be really tough for any of these players to make it through.
I'm super excited for this, and obviously it's easy for me because I live in Southern California, so it's very easy for me to get here. Drove straight from home, you know.
I was going to say, did you just roll out of bed and you're just like right next door? Is that
basically, yeah. So much to the point where I forgot to shave today. But you know what? Nobody knows. I'm just trying to look, scruffy here. For
you're giving that retro look, right?
Exactly.
You're giving that retro vibe look. I love it.
Exactly.
I love it, James. So here we go.
And yes, it is a 2-hour block, basically. So as long as you've started a game when the block ends, you can still at least try to finish that game. And, for those of you who are watching who are new to this, if you are new to watching CTWC and NES Tetris, put a 1 in the chat or something like that, because I just want to know what percentage of the audience here is actually kind of new to this, because, again, if you play modern Tetris, a lot of the rules are so different. Like the pieces, you can slide them around, and you notice that the pieces in this game, as soon as they touch down, they stick almost instantaneously. You have no hold. You only have one preview. There's just so many different rules that makes it so hard. And I see a lot of 1s in the chat over here.
Yeah.
So a lot of people watching CTWC for the first time. So yeah, if you're used to stuff like Tetris Effect, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Tetris DS, Tetris Effect, again, like the rules are so different in this game, and having only one preview piece and the rules of this version make this. Basically, most people agree that this might be like one of the hardest versions of Tetris out there. It's the most unforgiving.
That's well said there, James. That's well said. It's the most unforgiving because it's relentless. But so is our players. DanV was relentless. He got that maxed out. He's on the
you got
board.
one? All right.
He got one. So there's our combo there. And then, James, very interesting that you mentioned that, we've got a lot of activity in the chat going on. Well, it's our first time here. We're simul-streaming from Twitch and YouTube, our YouTube friends who usually, get the nice, flashy, clean, edit version of the World Championship. Well, they're watching live for the first time.
Nice.
It's our first time doing that, and there were a ton of 1s in that chat, too.
Nice, okay. And yeah, Fractal there, unable to get another max out here. So again, a little bit of a rough start here for Fractal. I'm sure he'll be able to jump up that leaderboard in due time. Not particularly worried for him, but just, probably at this point unable to get that 17 max out record that he was hoping to get.
Right. Well, that's a nice lofty goal, but I think, at the end of the day, if he's sitting there with at least a top 16 spot, I think that's what you want, right? The 4 players that we're looking here right now, they definitely want to secure a first round bye. You don't want to have to go into a round 0 and then potentially have to face someone that might have slipped down to or can sneak in, and maybe upsets could be happening here, James, right?
Right. I mean, that's going to happen every year. We're going to have so many upsets this year. And, one of the beautiful things about what Joseph did for CTWC was he really kind of, because that Jonas Joseph video went so viral, I think it's up to like 19 million views right now on YouTube. Because that went so viral, it really introduced this to so many players, and the all of a sudden the just flood of new players that we got for CTWC was insane. And at this point in time, who knows, anybody could just come out of nowhere and just all of a sudden be like, I've been secretly practicing,
That is so true. That is so true. And that's what the great thing is about, especially moving to this venue. It seemed like it was a bit of an easier travel for many of our players. And the time of year, too, is also here in the States, kind of near the end for most, or over for classes, right?
Right.
A lot of our younger players are, still in school. So
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, three out of the 4 here are, in school still, whether it's college or high school. And
kids stay in school.
Dan is a young man. He just finished university over in England not too long ago.
Nice,
so,
nice.
yeah.
Congratulations. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the leaderboard, I saw someone talk about this, that the leaderboard is, probably not something that they're used to seeing over here. But the idea of the leaderboard is that you want to get as many max outs as possible. So that's what the count is over there. Laser is at the top with 10, but unfortunately the leaderboard right now is a little. They're trying to fix it here. They're trying to fix it. So don't worry, guys. We'll get all that taken care of for you guys.
Yeah, once that's all said and done, then they'll get that fixed, and we can kind of go over the leaderboard there. But what you need to know is that you got 10 max outs from a couple of players. We got Laser and DMJ in that first session, really working hard to get those max outs. So the question becomes, James, will 10 be enough to get a bye in the first round?
Right.
It was good enough last year, but who knows this year?
It's so crazy. Every year that we do this, like the requirement to qualify in the top 48. I mean, we've got different skill brackets, so even if you don't make the top 48, you can still make it in one of the other brackets. But again, like the requirements needed to get into the top 48 have changed so much. Before it was like, if someone maxed out, you're like guaranteed to get in, back during the DAS period. But nowadays, yeah, you get 10 max outs, you're still not even. You still might feel a little nervous.
You might, yeah. That might not be good enough for a bye, but we'll see. Again, it kind of just is going to be telling. That first session was telling that there were some good max out scores. So we got 8, 7s, 5, 4s. A couple of years ago, James, you saw 4 max outs on the board. That was like number 1
yeah,
seed
you're
almost.
Done. You're
right?
done.
You're like, oh, I don't even need to play anymore. I'm good. But now it's like, well, you got to keep going.
Yeah, and again, we mentioned the Joseph Jonas match, and always want to take as much time as I can to shout out Jonas, of course, one of the greatest champions, passed away a couple of years ago, and is just one of the all-time best representatives for the scene here. And we used to take place at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I guess they're still running a tournament over there. Yes. It's the Jonas Cup, yes. And they're going to be that's going to be an all DAS tournament there. So that'll be exciting and a great way to always remember Jonas and to preserve his legacy as well.
Yeah, without question. I mean, that's it. Naming it in his honor, I think, really speaks volumes of the mark he left on this community. And I think there would be no better representation of that than having a DAS tournament in his honor at the place he made famous. Let's be honest. A lot of people that go to the Retro Gaming Expo out there, they come for the vendors, they come for all that, but they were coming for the Tetris to see Jonas and to see who was going to dethrone them, right? But cheap plug here, James. I know you got the chance and opportunity to kind of revisit some of the old games back in 2014. The Best of 5 film is out, available now.
Yes, that's right.
You and Chris got to do new commentary for that. You weren't there at that time. But,
yes.
So maybe give some insight on how you were calling that. I mean, even knowing the history, no spoilers here, of course, but knowing the history of that and just being able to kind of call it like it's fresh.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we were just asked to come in and to, because we wanted to show some of these old matches here, and they didn't have, the commentary. Like, obviously, gaming, esports, et cetera, it's grown a lot, and so, we were invited, Chris and I, to go and basically retroactively commentate a tournament, the classic tournaments, and in a way, like, we had to, try to sound like we didn't know the results or what was going on and stuff, but it was really cool to see that. And again, so much history in this scene, and so it's really cool to see. There's a lot of documentaries, and in fact, I think one that's been really popular recently also was the Summoning Salt video that came out as well. So I know I linked that on my socials, so if you have a chance to check that out, please do.
Yeah, that was all those avenues that can lead people to watch our esport. We are open to all of them, so it's really amazing. Look at these moves by Fractal. Though.
Yeah, I know.
The solves he had there. Oh
there was some crazy tucks there that I was just like, oh, what the no. And again, because this is classic Tetris on the NES, a lot of the modern Tetrises have very interesting rotation rules. So obviously you've got the T-spins, and if you're familiar with modern Tetris, you've got all the cool like DT cannon setups. You've got crazy S spins and Z spins to like stack. Oh, we got a max out right there from Fractal.
All right.
And a lot of those maneuvers, in fact, almost all of those maneuvers are not possible here on Classic Tetris. And so, you know, a lot of the things that you could do to solve issues that you have with your stack that work in modern Tetris doesn't work here. And, you know, back-to-back Tetrises don't give you anything. You know, getting a T-spin double, T-spin triple isn't even registered by the game, so you get no extra points for that. So there's no point to do any, you know, ST stacking or anything like that, you know.
Well, these players will find a reason to do it anyway. Like, you know, they've come up with some amazing adjustments. You know, your micro adjustments. They've come up with some solves. One of the most popular moves, you know, Fractal was trying to do it earlier. The wow the crowd was the Vits, right? I mean, back in the day, known as the death-defying long bar slide, but our newer generation have called it the vertical eye tuck setup, and that one just wows everybody every time. There's been some, you know, people do it low, they do it high. Either way, you see it. It's just tremendous to even think, like, who could even think of that? There you go.
There it is. He did it just because you were talking about it.
The world champion, giving you what you want, man. That's why he's the best. Oh my word.
Oh, let's hope that he can. Okay, there we go. That's a nice little clean right there. Yeah, there we go. Make sure that stack is nice and low.
And it's nice to see the drought counter here too. Look at that drought going off of Fractal. So
there it is.
That eye tuck he set up, you know, was perfect for it just to give a flash. But then the drought formed shortly after. So good thing that the time of the bar was there for him.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, that's a good point too, because you know, obviously we've been you know, watching these guys for so many years here that we forget sometimes that, you know, we got a lot of very cool stats and elements on the screen over there. If you look under the level, you see the TRT. This is a special UI that's generated on the fly based off of what's actually happening in the game. And so the TRT is actually the Tetris rate. How many lines have been burned via Tetris? And so before, I mean, and now still, that's one of the most important stats for tracking how well a player is doing. But every once in a while, you'll see that TRT start turning red, and it just becomes a solid number and starts counting. And that is the drought of eyepieces. So if you ever see it turn red like that, that means they haven't gotten an eyepiece in a very, very long time.
And you see Fractal was enduring about a 16-piece drought before that long bar came. And he's off and running yet again. So Dog, I believe Dog has 3 max outs, maybe a 4th one. I didn't. Yeah, he's up to, it's listed as 2 right now, but they'll get updated. I think he has a 3rd one definitely. So he's cooking to get a 4th one perhaps in moments here, James.
And that's another thing to mention as well, because, you know, we talked about, you know, the Tetris rate and you know, the droughts and stuff. The drought starts at if you don't have a an eyepiece within 13 pieces. And the reason for that is because modern Tetris is all about the 7 bag, right? So basically what modern Tetrises all do is that they take the 7 possible pieces, randomize them in an order, give you all 7 of them in that random order, and then re-randomize them and just keep doing that. So guarantee you are not going to have, you're going to have an eyepiece at max within 13 pieces, basically. Right. So that's the worst you can get. So you can play and set yourself up for eyepiece requirements because you know you haven't seen one in a while and it's going to show up. Well, in NES Tetris, it's pretty much random. So you can actually just get to the point where you just have epic droughts that, I mean, we have seen runs just get completely just, you know, dreams shattered by 20-piece droughts and stuff like that. So, you know, that's why we say that this is the least forgiving version of Tetris out there.
Oh, that's very true. In fact, you know, little online fact for those. The king here has the world record of squares blitzed on him 8 in a row.
Are you serious?
Yes, Alex Kerr confirmed that was like a 1 in like a million chance or something like that. And I said, well, do I have a better chance winning the lottery? He said, probably.
And you know what the worst thing about it? It probably happened when you had nothing but like steps, you know? So there was no good place to put the square. And they were probably like, yep, you're just going to get 900 squares now.
Oh, yeah, no. Well, I found a way, but then it didn't last much longer after that. I was like, what? Dog got another max out there, James.
There we
so
go.
I believe that'll be number 4 for him. And our leaderboard there, you can see, it's starting to get updated. They're starting to fix that up. So thank you for your patience, everyone. I'm sure once that's all said and done, we'll kind of go over what that means. At least for now, for you watching at home and maybe here at live event, if you're seeing this leaderboard, we got about an hour and a half left to go in qualifying, so a quarter of the way done right now, James. The green indicator on the board will tell you those are the active players going right now. So they are live going, so you can see that Ramations, Tugi, Tristop, and Fractal all have 2 max outs, Sodium with 2 max outs, Miles, Heps, Dog, and Acosta all have 3 max outs currently. So that's what's running at the moment.
Yeah, and you know, obviously a lot of people in the chat right now very, very familiar with, you know, NES Tetris and all the rules and everything like that. So, you know, obviously I do apologize if I keep talking about, you know, how it's different from modern Tetris. But that's why I asked the question earlier, how many people here are watching this for the first time? And I got a lot of people in the chat saying that this was the first time that they have watched CTWC. So I just want to make sure that they have a frame of reference, because again, when you play these modern Tetrises, you look at what these guys are doing and you're like, this is easy. I do this in my sleep. And oh God, it's not easy.
No, certainly not. But you know what can be easy, James? Let's talk about what we got going on. Right underneath on our camera screen, you can see the Matcherino, James. We're back with Matcherino again. We want to grow that prize pool. So this is, Matcherino is a community-funded, crowd-funded type of prize pool that we're putting together for our players. So Tetris Company has always been generous to be a sponsor for the prize pool, giving $10,000 in prizes to all our competitors in the top 48 based on the ranking that they're going to finish. But we can help increase that. So by going and using the exclamation point Matcherino in any of the chats that you're at on the Twitch or the YouTube or any of our other platforms, if you use that exclamation point, it'll bring up the link where you can be able to contribute directly there. And you know, any contribution, whether it's $1 or $10 or whatever, we absolutely appreciate that. And we're currently at $1,000 right now, James. That's off to a good start.
Yeah, great stuff. Again, shout outs to Matcherino. I mean, they've been, there we go, a max out for Fractal. And, again, Matcherino doing a lot of great things out there, helping, you know, reward these players for entertaining us and showing us their skills over here. So, yeah, again, it's just a direct donation. You go over there, click on the link. You can donate some money directly to the players. Wow, a little bit of a rough RNG right now for Dog. You can see building one of those dreaded S or Z towers. That's a Z tower right over there, and
it's climbing.
Yeah. Oh man, it is continuing to grow here, but good set of pieces right there, able to get him so that look at that, right back into a pretty neutral field here.
Yeah, and that goes right back to the rolling technique you were talking about, James, and maybe the new people that are just trying to understand that. You'll see that Andy and Dog are using that rolling technique where they're moving the back of the controller with their fingers there quickly so they can get the inputs faster from left to right at these faster speeds. And you'll notice they have it on there like inside of the knee. Fractal, you can see our world champion has it like on top of his knee. Also uses like a sticky pad.
Right.
And of course the ever famous lotion to keep the friction to a minimum on his roll.
And you see a lot of other players do that by wearing the gloves. That's why they're wearing the gloves. And, you know, they literally use the number of fingers that they want to move the piece, right? So if they want to move the piece 3 columns or 4 columns, they'll actually use 3 fingers or 4 fingers to roll on the back of the controller. Again, this technique is very, very new. Shout outs to Cheese, who was the originator of this technique. And I mean, it's, like I said, it's basically blown the game wide open because it has just allowed people to move pieces faster than any other method ever.
Yeah. And good note here is that Cheese is back this year, James. He is competing.
Okay.
He'll be in our third session of the day, which has also got plenty of heavy hitters, as mentioned. We had Sidnev and a few others that are going to be qualifying at that time. And, of course, the one that everybody's waiting for, James, right? We got Blue Scuti and Alex T. They'll be qualifying at our final block. So the world will be watching that one, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, lots of good stuff coming up later on today. So, again, these players are world-class at this point and very much like the new guard here. And it's exciting, too, because, you know, anytime you're a part of these kind of what do you want to call it, these kind of communities here. You know, I know this happened in the fighting game community before. I know that's happened here, but like, you know, at some point in time, and just kind of, you know, you see all your old friends there every year after year, and you know, there's not a lot of new players showing up, and that's why what Joseph did was so important, because he really introduced this to so many people, and now the classic Tetris scene the community is just, it's flourishing right now.
Yeah, no, we number of new people that came out this year for the first time because they want to experience this, right? And as you mentioned, there's such a large community that we built together that everyone is. I want to see my beautiful face, of course, right? You know, we're trying to watch Fractal dig out here. It's crazy, but yeah, no, it's such a great community that we're seeing here as Fractal is doing some kind of magic. Oh, what a long bar flat!
Oh my God, nice! He's still alive.
Oh no!
Wait.
Oh! Fractal tried a little hangarang there on the left side, but that's okay. You know,
and so that'll probably oh yeah, I think that's going to be his highest kicker right now.
that might be, yeah. I mean, I think he had like a 700, but maybe wasn't recorded before. But or he might have just said, "Nah, I'm not taking that number."
Yeah. So again, a lot of these players have quite a bit of max outs right now. But Andy actually, I think Andy still is at 0 right now, right?
Yeah, yeah, he's not on the board, at least not updated. Or if he's got one, maybe it hasn't shown up yet. There might be other players that are higher on the list there right now. So we'll keep our eye on Andy. We know DanV has at least one. We saw that one. Dog is quickly working to, I think number 5 is coming up here shortly. On the board, we got 3 there, but again, those might not be updated. So we'll just check in a little bit later.
Yeah, again, you know, just to you know, talk about, again, we don't know for sure, but you mentioned that there is a potential that Andy does have a little bit of an injury right now, which is hampering his play here.
Yeah, we'll see as that develops throughout the time here. Dog again, there's another one for Dog. He's on fire, James. Maybe he's going to be the one that gets the 17.
There we go. Yeah, I know. Dude, has he topped out at all?
I don't think so. I think he's been running straight right now.
Yeah, I think he's at 100% max out rate right now. And again, years ago we would have been like, oh my God, and now we're just like, yeah, he's at 100% max out. You know, he's doing
just
well.
another day at the office, right?
He's doing good. He's doing as expected.
Pretty much.
Oh man.
So 19 starts still going on for Dog. I mean, it's working out for him, so certainly not going to stay away from that. You know, Fractal's been doing some 19, which he's been a proponent for. He likes 19 starts, especially in our CTL league. He joined this past season, and I think mainly because he knew we were doing 19 starts for matches there as part of an opportunity for players to select that. So, but they didn't go as well as he thought they probably would have. Most opponents were afraid to play him on level 19, but then when they started doing it, he wasn't getting the scores he thought he was going to.
Oh, interesting.
So,
okay.
Yeah, they were something to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, a burn for DanV to stay alive here, James. He really has got to start maybe putting on the gas. He doesn't want to fall behind on Dog and Fractal.
Right. And yeah, I mean, as you mentioned too, there's so many classic Tetris events that go on all year round, running circuits around the world. And so, you know, regardless of where you're at, you do have the opportunity to play because most of those are online as well. So there's a lot of fun ways to play this online. So I know there's the Classic Tetris Discord.
Of course, yes.
Where a lot of that information can be found. And so you can keep up with all the tournaments and maybe try to enter some of them yourselves.
Absolutely, yeah. No, we do a lot of stuff there. We've got a lot of events that we participate in, as you mentioned. Many other servers, too, that host their events and have tournaments, and that's where these guys can play year-round to stay sharp, not just like which another thing, back to the Best of 5 movie, you know, there was talk from those legends that were playing there that they only played like a few weeks or even a few days before the tournament, right? They're like, nah, I don't play this year-round. I just play like, you know, a day or two before. And then Jonas, you know, mentioned that, well, you know, you got to play a little bit more. You get rusty. You know, you got to take time. Oh my God, Fractal. That was so high up.
But again, you know, back then it was like, oh, okay, you know, I don't need to play every single day. I'll just play, you know, a few weeks before the tournament because that's what everybody else did, right? But now, I mean, you guys can watch these guys just streaming and playing these games all the time. And like I said, they just breaking records all year round, repeatedly, over and over again.
Indeed, yeah.
Oh, man.
Now you can get Tetris 24/7 now. James, this is ridiculous. Meanwhile, hopefully Andy can get this first max out, I think.
Yeah. How many records can my records break? More.
More unlimited.
So yeah, again, it's crazy. Like I said, every time I check up again on what's going on with the CTW scene, it's just like, here's this new record broken, here's this record broken, and it's even. Oh, there we go. There we go.
There we go.
Nicely done for Andy. Gets his max out right there.
Yeah, you can see that a little bit of a confidence boost there,
Yeah,
James, right?
for
Like
sure.
he's feeling, okay, so I can do this. I can do this. So just gotta keep going. Gotta, like any good true competitor. If you have an injury, the pros they fight through it, right?
Yeah.
They know that this is the big world championship. You only get one shot a year, so you got to do it.
And some great RNG right there for DanV to be able to get a dig out from a really high stack that was not looking nice. But he's on pace right now. You can see right there, 59% Tetris rate. He's about to hit the kill screen, but again, it's not really a kill screen anymore. So he can definitely make it past that. So he's still before. I mean, you had to have a 60% Tetris rate to basically get max out before the kill screen.
Right.
And so that's kind of how it was. You were kind of had to make sure you were efficient so that you can, get that max out before it was too fast. But nowadays, these players can last longer than that.
All right, so you can see he had to take a couple of burns. He was at that 60%. He's at 60% again, so he's actually a Tetris away. You can get that one last burn. Oh, what a beautiful 5 and below.
There it is. He's
My
set
word.
up, ready to go. Now he just needs to kill. Okay, the drive. This is how it works, right? Oh, there it is. Boom. Tetris for DanV and max out for DanV.
Well done by the UK bad boy. He's being called these days, right? He's a character, James. If you haven't seen any DanV, he is quite the character. A lot of personality there, and certainly a rising star in Classic
Nice.
Tetris.
So, I mean, is he relatively newer to the scene then?
No, he's been around for quite some
Okay,
time. He's been around actually playing competitively for about 4 years.
Okay,
He started
okay.
getting involved during the pandemic era. He's participated in CTWC for the last 4 years. He's come out all the way from London, England to play in the live
Nice.
tournaments. He loves going out. He's also the recent winner of the French championship
Oh,
out there
nice,
where he
okay.
defeated Blue Scuti in a best of 7. So he's coming in with a lot on his shoulders, representing his nation, along with several others that came out this way. But certainly he's one of the brighter stars that they have.
Yeah, because when I see like Dan and then letters, I think of what was it, Dan
DanQZ, yes.
Yeah, Dan QZ.
yes.
Is he still playing? At
No,
this
he's right. And Fractal's on the board again.
Oh, there we
Get
go.
another one
Nice.
for Fractal. We'll start moving up the ranks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the leaderboard is starting to look like it's accurate now. We got
Yes,
5
yeah.
for Doge, as I assumed, and Fractal now will go to 4 after that one.
And so, yeah, so basically your position to qualify into the top 48 basically is based on the number of max outs you have. So you can see DMJ right now with the most at 11. What the kicker is next to that is the tiebreaker. So the highest score you got that was not a max out will determine the order in case people have the same amount of max outs. So if you look at, for example, Red Shirt and what is that, Messex right
Yes,
there?
correct.
They both have 8. I need new glasses, by the way. So
That makes 2 of us, and I'm not wearing any.
So I know. So I think Red Shirt, his kicker was 9.9 something, and then Messex is 9.61. So that's why Red Shirt is seated above him right
Correct.
now.
Yes. And meanwhile, Dog's about to get number 6, and there it is. The Dog.
Yeah,
Running
nicely
wild
done.
right now. There's
Dang.
another one.
I feel like every time I blink, Dog is getting a max out.
Well, that's
so.
those 19 starts. They're going way too fast.
Right?
We're hardly keeping up. It's crazy.
So you can see Dog is just rocketing up that leaderboard. And, you look at Laser and DMJ with 11 and 10, you're like, man, Dog's only halfway. Dude, we've got a lot of time. We've got an hour and 14 minutes here. So if he continues this pace right now, I mean, that is definitely at least like 13, 14 max outs if he never tops out at this point.
Correct, yeah. So you got another 15 minutes, add another, maybe get 2, right? right? Maybe you could sneak in a second one through. And because as you mentioned before, if the time expires in their middle of a game, they still got time to finish. That is an official game. So, be something to watch.
It's a little part of that strategy too, because if you're playing a game and you feel like it's not going as well, and you only got like 5 minutes left, you could just end your game and start a new one. Try to give yourself the best chance as possible.
Yeah, and you'll see that towards the end. If they don't feel it right away and they know time's running out, you abandon the game and start fresh.
All right. So again, what we got? Dog at 5 here, but Fractal, I think he's at 4 right now, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that'll be updated short because he just got that 4th one
Yep.
while they were getting the scores there. So he'll be at 4 and Dog will be at 6. So
And again, shout outs to everybody doing this. I know I was, talking to our Lord Stat Keeper, and it takes so many pieces to make this all go. So many TOs. I know everybody was here setting up yesterday, and if you've ever run on an event of this size and of this nature, you just know like. It's Murphy's Law, right? Everything doesn't want to work.
pretty much, right?
No matter how much prep work you've done, everything just wants to break. So shout outs, I really want to make sure I give the time to shout out everybody who is really putting in the work here for CTWC this year. Again, new venue, so it's all unknowns, over here. And so really great. But God, Fractal, he could not do. The RNG for Fractal there, he had that column on the left side, and every time he needed a certain piece to at least burn lines over there, they wouldn't give him that piece. They would give him something that he'd have to cover the well, and then they'd give him the piece. And then he'd burn through it, and then they wouldn't give him any more of the pieces again. And,
welcome to Classic Tetris. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
I've said 1 year now. I think, after he passed, God basically said, Jonas, you're now responsible for the RNG. And so now he's just trolling all of us here. 'Cause he's trying to get revenge on us right now. He's like, how do you like that, huh, Fractal?
Like all those years I had to spend, right now it's your turn.
Oh, man.
But anyway, what the best part there, James, was watching Fractal he was laughing and smiling. He was not getting frustrated. He's having a good time. He's just having a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what a dirty Tetris.
Yeah, you
for
just love
Fractal.
that. Dirty Tetrises over there. Obviously, we call that a dirty Tetris on the left side because you want to build the well on the right because the pieces, when they rotate, they lean towards the right a little bit more, so you can get pieces to the right faster than you can get pieces to the left.
Very true, yes. Wow, we got...
Again, Fractal getting some unfortunate RNG. See, where is the JPs? There it is, finally, and didn't really need it there.
Though.
Yeah, but okay, this is dangerous right here now. Oh, okay, yeah, this is probably the end of this game for Fractal at this point. Might as well start a new game. Ooh, thank you.
And those refreshments here, thank you.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
that's right. Now we're going to be a soda commercial here.
I had to hide it.
Yeah, everybody at home is going to hear like the...
Ice cold, refreshing.
Oh, man.
Maybe future sponsorship coming up right there, right?
Hey, man, this is only going to get bigger. There's nobody in the world that has not played Tetris. That's the beautiful thing about Tetris, even if you weren't familiar with the scene, and that's why something like the Jonas Joseph video could go viral so quickly, because everybody's played this game. And so, you watch it, and immediately, right away, you see how good these players are. You watch it, you're like, I couldn't do any of that when I was playing Tetris.
Right, yeah, no. I mean, some of us still can't do it anyway. That's a whole nother story, especially Chris Bidwell in the back there. He'll tell you. He's still struggling with this game after 30 years. But.
Dude, I mean, again, trying to get a max out on this. I tried at one point in time, which, by the way, I'm going to take the opportunity to shout out myself. I am now officially a grandmaster in TGM1.
Let's
so
go.
I'm so happy about that. I got that, so I'm happy. But I tried to max out in this game, and I gave up. I was just like, I can't do this.
I can't. No, I've had it. You throw in the towel.
Yeah, basically.
We'll leave it to the pros then.
Yeah, it's really tough. Again, this version of Tetris, because again, the two most effective methods of playing, hyper tapping and rolling. Obviously, rolling the clear best. but they're not easy. I mean, some people have tried to learn rolling, and they just can't get a grasp of it. You know, it's really tough. And, you know, it's not just something that, oh, learn rolling and you can just do it. And so, you know, Daz is the least physical way of trying to get max outs, but there's just so much disadvantages to it. It makes it really hard. Boy, Fractal is just not getting some friendly RNG here right now. I mean,
it's been the story of his day so far. And, you know, I mean, you might even like almost, not really almost compare, because certainly he's gotten more max outs now. But I mean, as far as watching his qualifier, it's almost akin to how Eric last year during his qualifier, he was having some troubles.
That's right,
He couldn't get the max out until it was like the last maybe half an hour or so.
Right.
And then he had to try to just work to get a nice kicker to stay in. He made the 48th seed. So, I mean, Fractal's not going to have that problem today.
Right.
He's already got 4 on the board, but, I mean, most people are probably thinking he would have had, like, where Dog is at right now.
Exactly. And like I said, I mean, you know, sometimes when you're a Tetris player and people are watching, you know, and people aren't aware of just how difficult the game can be sometimes, it feels nice when someone acknowledges that your RNG was really bad.
Yes.
So
RNG blamers out there, you're being vindicated by James.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, sometimes when I'm streaming, you know, I remember I was streaming one time, and I think it was, you know, Kataro Alex Kerr was just like, yo, those pieces were awful. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear.
Well, thank you to Andy. Andy, again, a second one. All
yeah,
right,
let's go.
We're cooking with Andy, and Dog is almost there as well, too. The YouTube chat's confirming Dog is perfect so far.
Yes, okay.
He's 6 for 6, so this is looking like number 7 in moments.
Yeah. And, yeah, I mean, Fractal, he's just been having a really rough time today. And honestly, I see a lot of mistakes for sure. But also, I mean, I really do think it's a little kind of here and there. I really do feel like the RNG has been particularly unkind to him today.
Might be unkind to Dog. He's trying to get this max out.
Oh,
and he's pushed up.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go.
Oh, Dog. Harry Hong almost came running in here telling you, push down, boy. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Shout out to Harry Hong, of course. Again, another one of the legends out there. The first person to have ever even given Jonas a loss here at the CTWC. One of the veterans and one of the greats from the past.
Oh, there's that I-Tuck setup there, Andy. And DanV getting on the board again. Another max out for him.
All right.
So max outs are flying now, James. We're starting to see it. Andy's starting to cook better. You know, you can see maybe starting to get that confidence back.
Yeah, I'm
not
not
fighting
sure
through if there's an injury or not. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's actually going to keep up. I mean, it looked like he was about to give up on this game, but looks like he's just sticking with it. And I mean, what a dig!
Yeah, no, that's tremendous right there. You know, and we've kind of talked about in the past during qualifiers like this. Is like, most times you say, oh, you know what, forget this board. Let me just top out. We'll start over, right?
Mm-hmm,
But you have to try to get through some of these. 'Cause again, this is kind of like your warm-up for the weekend too, right? Like if you're going to abandon games like that, you're going to encounter something like that in the match. So why not try to fight your way through and know that you can dig out and find the solves and boost your confidence going into match play this weekend.
That's actually really funny. Someone in the chat mentioned that, you know, if you tie Sidnev's number of max outs, you need at least a kicker of 2.
Yeah.
Because Sidnev literally didn't top out last year at all.
She had a kicker of 1. That was her signature move, is that she does a push down point for 1 only.
That's right.
So that's why the 2 is very significant in that case. So that way Dog can get the edge and push down point. So that's tremendous.
Again, apologies. My bad. I forgot about that. So yeah, I'll
no,
make
you're
sure I
good.
keep
No,
myself
you are good there.
clear on that. So.
No, you're perfect there. Don't worry about that.
Oh, interesting. See, like Fractal, I mean, maybe he did that on purpose. I'm not 100% sure, but definitely some. I see some stuff that looks strange to me at the last second micro adjustments. But again, he's Fractal. I can't play this version of Tetris at all, so I'm not going to pretend I know better than him.
Correct. Yeah, you know, Fractal's probably thinking this at James. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
man? I got this under the bed. Don't you worry, man. Let me cook, as the young guys would say, right?
Exactly. Oh, but definitely, those are definitely some missed drops by Fractal
Yeah,
over
that
there.
time,
So.
yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, it's been very interesting, and despite all that, he's still like, doing well on the leaderboard over here. Meanwhile, Dog is just, I mean, this is
He's locked in, James. He's locked in.
this is flawless for Dog right now. He is playing on fire right now.
Yeah, he's currently sitting at 6 on the board with about a little over an hour to go. Got an hour and 3 minutes left to go on this qualifying session. So if we're looking at it from that perspective, James, we're kind of right on the ball, about 14. Maybe he can sneak a 15th in there if we're going that way.
Yeah, see Fractal. Oh, what a beautiful last-second adjustment right there. Is he really going to go for a Tetris there? But the problem is they're not giving him the long bar.
Where is it coming? Maybe we'll see it just moments here. We're running out of room here.
Ah!
No bar, man.
Again, like, I mean, look, Fractal's clearly playing aggressively, but
Yeah.
at the same time, a lot of times your aggression can be rewarded, because, they give you the pieces that you need to clean down the stack and everything. But again, that's why it's dangerous to play aggressive. When we were talking about once we get into the competition, people will play aggressive or, a little bit safer and such. It's because the RNG in this game is so brutal. RNG in this game is not your friend.
No, it never can be. No matter what somebody will tell you, no, RNG is not a friend
Yeah,
to any of us.
And Dog just got one of my favorites, the split burn, where
yeah.
you actually burn like the top line and the bottom line, but the middle doesn't burn.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, no, those split doubles and triples are always so nice to
so
look at
cool.
on the screen. You know what else is nice to look at on the screen, James? Again, Maturino. That Maturino's climbing up since we've been on
Ooh,
here.
dang.
We were about 1,031 when we first acknowledged it the last time, and we're at 1,602, so almost $600
Nice.
since we've talked about Maturino. So again, make sure you help in any way you can, whether contribution of $1, $10, $200, $2,000, maybe $20,000. You never know if you're that type of generous person. But regardless, any which way you can help to contribute. You can use the exclamation point Maturino in all of our chats right now, whether it's YouTube or Twitch or any other of our streaming socials there. You can use that and help contribute. Bring the link, take it right to Maturino, and go ahead and give whatever type of contribution you can.
Yeah, we've already. We don't have any of the free contribution codes, do we? Sometimes the Maturino.
Sometimes, yeah. I haven't looked. There may be some. So those are, we do sponsor quests where you can basically do some little odd job things, or you sign up with somebody's Twitter account, or you like a tweet, or maybe sub to somebody's YouTube channel, things like that. Those are called sponsor quests for people that would like to try to contribute without having to do any type of monetary donation. But if you're able to do that, we are certainly hoping that you could do that. We'd love to pay these players as much as possible. They're already going to get a great $10,000 prize from our friends at the Tetris Company, but certainly let's add more to that. We want to give these guys more than anyone could dream of.
Yeah, for sure. And shout outs to the Tetris Company, of course, always helping us out over here, adding to the pot, and just enjoying some high-level Tetris here. Again, I always remember Alex Pajantov, that one time. I'm totally butchering his name, by the way. But
He'll yell at you tomorrow. Don't worry, James.
What the first year that he came here, he even said, he was like, yeah, when I first created, Modern Tetris has the multiple preview pieces, the hold, and he's like, I didn't think you could play this level of Tetris without all that stuff, but clearly I was wrong, and he was really impressed by what the players were able to accomplish here at CTWC. And that's just such a cool thing to hear,
Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah, no, that's it. He kind of gave his stamp of approval, saying we are officially an esport back in 2019 when he told that entire crowd right before the final. So we're going to be graced by his presence tomorrow, and Hank Rogers will be here. Obviously, coming off the heels of the great movie that we saw. Another maxed out for Andy here, James. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
He's feeling it now.
There we go. Let's go.
There he goes. It's a flex of the wrist there, but he's fighting through it, James, with all his courage.
Oof. And again, Fractal with a little bit of a miss drop over there. But current CEO, Maya Rogers, is going to be showing up as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. Nice. Current CEO of the Tetris Company.
Yeah, all three of them will be in attendance tomorrow and be
so cool.
Great to see them here, and I'm sure they will.
I'm definitely going to fanboy yeah, sure. That would be awesome. Thank you. And
Shout out to a former world champion, Eric ICF.
Yeah.
He's working on the back end now here,
Yep.
James.
he's a photographer as well, so taking a lot of the pictures over here.
Yeah.
But you know, my cameoing in the movie as well. So you know, young girl over there.
Of course.
Little having to put on the the school performance play or something it was. So.
Yeah.
Oh man, so yeah, if you haven't seen Tetris the movie, I think that's on Apple TV. Definitely fun. Maybe a little bit of an exaggeration of what actually happened, but you know.
I mean, well, they've admitted it.
Yeah, I know.
You know, we're talking about a major motion picture in some way, right? So
Definitely.
I think we can suspend some disbelief to be entertained.
Oh, it was definitely a lot of fun. I mean, the fun part, I mean, obviously, you know, they have car chases and stuff. Maybe that didn't happen, but most of what the story actually told about, you know, getting the rights and flying out to Russia and trying to beat the other guys to getting the rights and all that stuff like that did happen.
Right.
Almost all of that did happen.
Yeah. No, it's a very captivating story for those that haven't seen it. So sure you can find that on all the major streaming platforms these days, or on DVD, Blu-ray, all that good stuff. And major shout out to our friend K9 watching Tetris on Twitch. Has given 1,000 bits a couple of times over.
Nice.
So thank you so much, K9, as always. And those bits are, you know, thanking Dog. Say, go, Dog, go. What a shot from a K9.
Nice. All right. Yeah, so I see someone in the chat asking. Again, we have no confirmation about it, but they're just watching behavior and stuff like that. Andy might be suffering from a little bit of an injury. Again, one of the tricky things about rolling, if you're not sure how rolling works, is that what you're actually doing is tapping the controller into your thumb. So basically, you have to hold the pad so that you're just on the verge of pressing the button down, right? And then you hit the back of the controller, so you're pushing the controller into your hand to get the repeated tapping much faster. So it's like the backwards version of basically what we call like the track and field method, you know, from the old arcade game, for those of you who even know what track and field is anymore.
Right.
But, you know, that's the way it works, but it requires a lot of tension. You have, ooh, Andy couldn't get that eyepiece over to the side over there. So tops out, Fractal's almost at a max out over here. But again, it requires a lot of tension in your hand, and that does create a lot of potential carpal tunnel problems. You know, carpal tunnel-like problems, I should say. So, you know, a lot of the Tetris players gonna have to, oh, there it is, the max out for Fractal, nicely done. So. Yeah, so again, it can be a little tough on your hands if you're holding it very tense and tight the entire time, especially with the way these guys are playing so often. You know, they're playing like almost like every day, you know.
Yeah. No, and he's been one that's been on the grind. Of course, you know, the latest fad in the Classic Tetris realm here, since you were talking about, you know, what's been achieved so far, like, you know, crashing the game or getting 18 million point scores.
Right.
But the latest one is the rebirth chase, right? A lot of these guys are currently involved in that hunt to be the first to get the actual rebirth, where you're going from level all the way to level 255 and then have it restart the game at level 0, right? So that's all these guys are doing that, and it's been a great watch. A lot of people love it on YouTube and Twitch and all the other platforms that these guys are streaming on, and it's a grind. It's a grind. So maybe you're right, James, that's kind of wearing on him in this case.
That's right, because you do have to play for like hours for one game, basically. But what's the closest that people have gotten at so far for that rebirth chase?
Yeah, I believe Alex has gotten close to that. He was at like 235. Scuti is somewhere around there too. Like, don't quote me on those, but those are the two. Those are the two that are closest right now. Dog had a great run recently. I think he was in the 200s as well. And Fractal, you know, can always be someone that's in that. Running. So all these guys up here, they certainly
crazy
in the talk for that.
Yeah. Again, you know, obviously, you know, we talk about rolling, what the technique has done, et cetera, but, you know, don't let that take away from just the decision making that a lot of these players have to make, you know, to get these scores consistently like that. The strategy, the burns, what the kind of things that they spot on the field that's, you know, going to let them get out of a particularly tricky situation. Like Fractal's getting again, he wasn't getting anything that could get into column 3 or 4. He just, again, like I said, the RNG for him has been kind of brutal.
You know, certainly not in his favor, but the most important thing, James, is that he's just trying to get a good spot. Again, maybe the goal, try to get out of round 0. Don't have to play in that first one, get the bye, and then wait to see what happens in round 1. Because at the end of the day, he's Fractal. He's the world champion. You still got to play the match, right? And when it comes to consistency, Fractal's going to be up there with the best.
And the best thing about it, too, is regardless of how he does at the tournament, there's always going to be a smile on his face. So.
Oh, yeah, no, that's why he's our loving champion. He's so warm, and I mean, how can you root against Fractal? It's impossible.
All right, so you can see everybody on a good pace right now. You see everybody well, like, you know, halfway there to their max outs. 450 for Andy, 565 for Dog, 533 for DanV for their current runs here. Fractal at 415, so he's a little behind right now, but that's because he's only at 92 lines, and you can see how many lines everybody else has right now.
Yeah, right now, but this is probably looks like it's going to be Dog's lowest game so far, so maybe this might, if he doesn't get the max out right away, this could be maybe the kicker game for him. Think he's still perfect. They haven't updated the scores yet for Dog yet. I think he got like another 2 in there.
And that's the crazy thing, because, you know, back in the DAS days, you know, like the way when you maxed out, like you played very safe a lot of the times, and so getting a max out early wasn't as common for DAS players, because you had to play a little bit safer, because you couldn't let the stack get to a certain height, because if you did, literally at certain speed, at the faster speeds, you just couldn't slide the eyepiece to the side, and so you had to burn a lot. And so, you know, you just it took longer to get the max outs, and nowadays they're just cranking these max outs like nothing.
Yeah, and even our friends on YouTube are chatting that this is Dog's bad RNG game right now. You know, we've been talking about the random number generation of this game, and you can see he's got double long bar dependencies.
Oh, yeah, and so that's why he's just going to go and try to burn through that right now. T-piece will definitely help, and again, you know, if you're really new to Tetris, learning how to burn through a stack, one of the most important skills out there, and it's really about knowing not to, you have to look at the gaps on the rows under and make sure that you don't keep covering more pieces on top of those. But you can see right now Dog has reached the kill screen. I mean, obviously he's being able to handle it well, but I don't think he's gotten to the kill screen yet, right? I mean, I feel like he's maxed out before the kill screen almost every single time.
Yeah, with the exception of that last one, a couple of games ago where he had to, like, you know, the push down point practically.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah,
so he had that one, but look at him go, James. Yeah, this is it's gonna be a little tough now if he can open up that. Gotta get that hang of the S.
Oh boy, can he get it over there? No! So he's gonna have a kicker here. So Dog's gonna have a 944 kicker, which is great to get.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, that means you know that all these players right now, they only have this one chance every year to try to break that Sidnev record.
No, definitely.
They want to do it. They want to do it.
They want to. Yeah, no, I mean, that's an outstanding record. You want to go on that. Dog giving his best effort there. But now he's going to just probably look to concentrate, just see if he can get a good score. You want to get in that top 16, and then I'm sure Dog would love to get a top 8. He actually finished in, not finished, but he, as far as seeding goes, he was 10th overall. Had about 11 max outs, I think it was. So he's going to look to improve on that.
Okay. So
Meanwhile, again, Andy's getting close here, James.
And DanV right there, too, as well. He just needs... Oh, he's going to get a dirty Tetris. That's going to be great for him. Now I think if he just gets that one more long bar, he should be good to go. And boom, Tetris for DanV. And he's got another one on the board. Nicely done.
Well done for Dan. Well, he's got somewhere around maybe 3 or 4. So hopefully we'll see him on the board at some point.
man. So Fractal and Andy both at just, I mean, they're right on the verge of that max out right there. Oh, Fractal, he was really holding out for a proper piece to drop onto the left side over there. He had something that could burn, but again, it would have kept covering the hole under it, and so it would have not actually led to getting out of that hole any better. But he just needs a single now. Oh, no, not quite yet. There it is. Okay. Sorry. Premature cowbell.
Well, it was close. The close definitely. We were looking for that double to come in, and it just says, oh, no, not yet. But he's got it there. Add another one for Fractal.
Yeah, nicely done. And then I think, did we...
Andy's close. Andy's closing in.
Oh, he just needs a few more singles.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh,
he
no.
Over-rotated.
He's got to do the flat burn. And he got it!
He got it! Look at that. There you go.
What
Nicely
a move.
Done. Nicely done.
Andy, that long bar flat was the difference, right? To set that bridge across to maybe get a couple of pieces to burn, and that's exactly what he needed to do it. Oh, man, the chat is popping off now. James, they love seeing Andy get that max out.
Nice.
He's getting his wind in.
Yeah, for sure, which is great to see, Really happy to see that. You know, amongst the swirling rumors of injury. Oh, man.
Well, we got to add some drama, right, to the qualifier. Right? Like, you can sit here and just like, yeah, we're just watching these guys play, right? But add an element of the drama. Can Andy overcome his injury?
Exactly. Oh, man. But, yeah, I mean, it is so fun to watch these guys play because they're all so good at this. And like I said, it's not even just the technique, you know, the rolling technique that gives them this kind of ability to play this way. Again, these are some of the smartest Tetris players on the planet right now.
DanV right now looking to fight. He's getting punished because he's got a Vitz and it's not going to be filled. And I think that, it's going to end his game there. A little pause in the Nestor's champs, not be able to see the finish of that one, but he topped out regardless. Got punished there. See, he was going for that. You see that gap on the right there, James, on Dan's board? That's that vertical eye tuck set up, the Vitz, as they call it. He was waiting to fill it. It never came to get filled. That bar just didn't get shown up, or when he's blocked the well because there's no other fit for the pieces. And that's punished him down. He's going to go to an 18 start knowing that we got about 45 minutes left to go. It's a little over that right at the moment.
I mean, I know I'm not the only one that does feel like that Tetris is sentient. You know, it knows how to get at you. You know, it knows what you want. It knows what you need.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely.
Dude, they're not giving Fractal anything that can fit in there. Finally, there it is. I mean, like,
he gave him back-to-back bars that he couldn't use.
Dude, he was waiting for that LPs forever. Oh man. Like I said, I mean, there's some sadistic part of me that's like, when I see that, I'm like, okay, good, it's not just me, you know?
Well, I found it funny that he was getting long bars too, but when you don't need them, you got back-to-back bars.
That's the way it always works.
Like, when do you ever see back-to-back bars coming from you?
And of course, right when he decides to cover that well is when the long bar comes, you know, and by that point, you're usually already too late to make that micro adjustment because, again, you know, the pieces stick right away and you only get that one preview piece. But as you can see right there, someone of Fractal skill level, not going to be much of a problem. And he could have had a chance to start burning all the way down to the row 0, but he's actually just going for a row 1 Tetris and now burned down all the way back to a perfect neutral board.
Well done by our current world champion, as he is.
But now he's looking for that J piece, and there it is, okay.
Don't you worry, James. This is like, I'll get it eventually.
And again, you know, one of the things that I'm not sure, that I'm not sure if, you know, people at home can actually see this or hear this, but I mean, these players, they're just chatting with each other like this whole time.
Yeah.
They're just talking and having a good time and everything.
Well, that's the great thing about this scene is that they all know each other. I mean, they play at the highest level competitively against each other in monthly tournaments and leagues and so on. So it's not a shock that you would see some type of camaraderie among all of them, especially when you look at, you know, Andy, Dog, and Fractal. Those were the three that played each other on the right side of the bracket at last year's tournament. Fractal beat Andy 3-0 in the quarterfinal. Fractal beat Dog 3-0 in the semifinal. So no shock that they're all linked together. And, well,
Yeah.
and guess what? They're all from the same state.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even just that too, but I mean the fact, like I know, like again, when I'm like streaming Tetris, and I'm just talking to people. A lot of people are always like, "How are you playing and talking at the same time?" You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, but that's the kind of game Tetris is. It's a very zen kind of game. You get into a zone and your brain just kind of just starts doing the processing so much, it's almost like instinct at that point. And so the fact that these guys can talk to each other while playing, is cool. Oh my God.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no.
No, he wants the Tetris.
Yeah.
He wants the turning Tetris. Boom,
Frac-
Tetris for Fractal. Let's go.
Let's friggin' go.
Oh, my
Meanwhile, let's go
goodness.
for Dog. Dog is closing in on another maxed out James. I think they're calling that might be number 8 for Dog. Yeah, standings are
Oh,
not,
another one. There you go.
Yep,
Yeah.
give it to him. Yeah, those standings are not updated as of yet. I'm sure they're we're working very hard over the stats table to try and get these in quickly.
Yeah, someone in the chat says, they definitely heard that Dog and Andy live at least in the same neighborhood. Right?
That's
So, yeah.
the thing? Oh, man. What a coincidence.
Oh, man. In case you guys don't know, Dog and Andy, of course, brothers. Andy being the elder of the two brothers. Oh, Fractal needs... Oh, he gave himself a double long bar dependency. He's not going to wait for it. Nice,
Beautiful
nice.
S-flat,
Ah,
yeah.
see, the decision making is so good. Oh, man, and yeah, there it is. Now he's through there. Just needs a long bar, and boom, there's one. Perfect. Oh, it's so good. And boom, Tetris for Fractal and back. I mean, again, 49% Tetris rate right now. So it's going to take a little bit for him to actually get the max out for this game. He's definitely going to have to do some kill screen digs. Kill screen survivals,
Yeah.
I should say.
Well, it's not going to take him too long to enjoy what he's doing. He's laughing it up there, James. He's having such a ball. That's what we love to see here at the World Championship.
Absolutely.
And as you mentioned about the Tetris rate, yeah, he's sitting at about 742 on level 26.
Oh, wow.
Again, the Tetris rate really for rollers like this, it's only going to matter for us as far as like just saying like can he do it before 29, but to him he's like no, just let me know how much I got to get, right?
Okay.
Try to get
There
as
we
close
go.
as he can to maybe 900 before he has to. I think for players of his skill level, asking to get 100,000 points on
Ooh.
29 speed is certainly feasible.
Interesting that Fractal, I mean, he had a chance to burn all the way down to the row 1, and he decided to keep building the Tetris right there. I just overheard him. He says he can crash the game if he wanted to.
Oh, of course, it's typical champ speak.
I mean, he says like this particular run, I'm not sure what it was about it. Again, I personally am not super familiar with the requirements for crashing the game at this point. I know, when Blue Scuti first accomplished that, there's several conditions that can trigger it, and there's an RNG factor to whether it happens. So a lot of times when you see people who are trying to crash the game, they'll just be like, please crash, please crash, please crash.
The ever famous words of Blue Scuti,
Yeah.
All right, so Fractal still working to try to get this maxed out left side. Okay.
Yeah, and Andy again on pace for that right now. He has had to reach the kill screen, however, so he's going to be playing the kill screen there. You can see, again, big thanks to rolling. Yeah, setting up for Tetrises during level 29 speeds is actually legit. Well, a little bit of a misdrop right there, but look at that.
Right,
And there's another one.
heard that.
Fractal.
Oh, the crowd's starting to get into it, James. You heard that? Yes! Fractal friends all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Andy still trying to clutch up.
Look how far he's climbed up that leaderboard.
There we
over there.
go.
He's
See,
he's at third place with 9.
Just like
now.
that. Just like magic.
Yep.
And Andy closing in here. Andy being a line-out merchant. Although he did hit a couple of touches. I'm not gonna call him a merchant here.
Yeah, honestly, digging, through some of the really unfortunate stacks is really a very, very a valuable skill. As a Tetris player, I like to think that I'm actually a real. Oh, I'm looking at the other screen as he just set up one of those vids. He set up a vid.
I mean that can captivate anybody there, James. Don't worry about it. Like that mesmerizes many people here.
Right. But I personally do feel like I have really strong digging skills, but you know, that kind of stuff will save you a lot of the time when you're playing this game. So.
Oh, certainly. You know, DanV also closing in on a max out. So leaderboard somewhat updated, right? I think this is our probably closest to the update. So Dog currently leading this pack, 9 max outs. He did have a kicker. I don't see it submit. Maybe he didn't ask for it to be submitted, or it's just not updated yet. But we see 9 on the board for him.
Yeah, so you know, I know somebody in the chat was asking about this display over here again. I know you know, obviously Trey was one of the first people that created one of these things. I know the current overlay. I forgot his name, but he someone from the EU is maintaining this version of it. But basically, what it does is it actually just reads the output and redraws it. And that's how we get the stats and all the extra data, because literally the program that's monitoring is actually taking stats as it draws the pieces. So it's like, oh, I need to draw a T piece, so I'll add that to the T piece counter, et cetera, et cetera. So really wonderful, technology developed here for this event.
Yeah, no, shout out to our friend Yobi. Yobi is our
Yobi is
the man who created this extra channel. Originally from France, he currently lives in Singapore. Unfortunately, was not able to attend this event. We would have loved to see him come out again like he did last year, but he already had a committed family vacation around this time. So as most people do around the summertime, right? We take our vacation. Dan's gonna hang here.
Oh no!
Not gonna get that max out. Maybe
so
that'll be a kicker.
50, yeah. So that's probably gonna be his best kicker right now. You can see right now.
He's on the board at number 24 with 4 max outs.
Yeah, it's so crazy to me that just every time I look at Dog's board, I'm just like, yep, he's on pace for another max out.
That's so true. I felt like he just started his game and he's already at 751. I mean, come on.
Like, I want to just be like, oh, look at what Dog is doing, but like he's just like, I swear he could do this one-handed if he really wanted to. At this point.
James, we've seen him do it one-handed.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, Dog is famous for his one-handed Tetrising with while he's drinking water. He'll go off stream. He'll go on the stream. He'll grab his giant cup of water.
Right.
He'll start drinking it, but you see him still moving pieces back and forth, scoring Tetrises.
I can't even fabricate something ridiculous enough, I was like, oh, he could probably do it one-handed. He already has, while drinking water and riding a unicycle. And I'm like, okay. Oh, man.
I mean, that would be an entertaining stream without question.
But once again, it's such an example of just how strong these players are at this game here. And again, great to see. Love seeing a new generation of players discovering NES Tetris. And again, if you're just new here, I've been talking about this a lot, but this is very, very different from modern Tetris. Again, this is this is probably the most unforgiving version of Tetris that can be played at this competitive level. There are clearly some really bad Tetris clones out there that they're just not even playable.
Yeah. And there's another one for Dog,
Oh,
James.
Jesus.
James, you might get a wrist injury from all
I
these
know.
cowbells you're running through.
Right? Exactly.
You're going to have to play hurt
man.
this weekend. But it's worth it. It's worth it when you get those max outs, man. That's tremendous.
For sure.
Oh, nice E-spin for Andy there. Board a little complicated, but certainly a player of his
just trying to
caliber can get out of it.
through there. Now he just needs a long bar. Oh, he tried to put that in there. That was a burn. And he just missed one movement over there. And again, that's one of the difficulties of the rolling technique. Like I said, you have to hold your hand at just the right strength. And if you don't do that, even if you do tap the back of the controller 4 times, if one of them wasn't tapped hard enough or you accidentally let go of the tension on your thumb, you're going to miss one of those moves.
Absolutely, yeah. That was that. Instead of a 5 tap, because you need to move that piece over 5 to the left.
Right.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. He gets a 4 instead because the input is not read there, and that led to the top out, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know the 5 tap is a little tricky because,
Yeah.
Obviously it's very easy to do with 4 fingers like this. So if you need to get the 5th one in there, I know I think some people use the thumb. Some people have like another, like a double tap, or they tap it with the thumb again, kind of in rhythm. A lot of different techniques to be able to get that 5th tap.
Yeah. So certainly it's a valuable technique to have, but one that can be difficult when you're up that high on the board and trying to move that piece to the left side. A little bit easier on the right just because of the mechanic of the game. You know, speaking about mechanics, we talked about our sponsor, My Arcade, earlier. You know, we have that nice little setup. We got saw you playing with this My Arcade little handheld, but there's also a new one they got come out. It's called the Pixel Pocket, James. You want to take a look at that? Yeah, the Pixel Pocket's brand new. It's easy to go right into your pocket, hence the name Pixel Pocket. So you can see right there, it's available at My Arcade. One of our great sponsors that are here today. And
Play Tetris anywhere.
Play Tetris anywhere on the go. Like really, you can't get Tetris enough out of your mind, man. But you want to go and play on the road. Well, there you go. Say, Mom, Dad, I'm just playing in the back. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything crazy on TikTok. I'm playing Pixel Pocket.
I think I need one of these.
There you go. Sponsor approved, and James Chen loves it.
Basically, that way, you know, like I said, I've been playing a lot of Tetris recently, so I have been definitely suffering from Tetris effect, where all I'm doing is just seeing pieces drop in my head. So, you know, again, shout outs to, you know, the Tetris Effect company up there. What a great name, and, you know, just naming it after that whole concept of you know, getting those pieces falling in your head like that. Oh, we got another max out now from Fractal.
He did get a Fractal maxed out, so he's going to get another one on the board.
Dude, come on. All of us Tetris players dream about Tetris all the time. And you know what? I mean, honestly, one of my favorite stories I like to tell is right when I graduated college, this kind of reveals how old I am. Tetris, the Grandmaster, just came out in the arcades. And when I first graduated from college, it was really hard to find a job. And I couldn't fall asleep. I had insomnia because I was so stressed out and everything. But the college that I went to, UCLA, allowed me to keep working there even after I graduated. So I was working at the arcade, and Tetris the Grandmaster came out, and I started playing it over there. And because I played it so much, I started getting those pieces dancing in my head, and it really cured my insomnia. It helped me a lot, and I've always been forever grateful to the game for that. I mean, it was a tough period of time for me. So.
Well, you know what? It got you through that difficult road, and eventually, you know, look where you are now. Right? You're calling the World Championships of Classic Tetris.
Never would have guessed.
Never would have guessed, man. What a journey.
I mean, the fact that I've actually been able to meet Alexei Pajitnov and shake his hand, and he told me that, I mean, when I went to shake his hand, he was like, "You are a very good commentator," and I was like, "Oh."
Only fangirling a little bit here.
Yeah.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm going to do it again when I see Hank Rogers and Alexei back here again, so, oh, man.
No, this is certainly the right time to be getting into our esport. This is a monumental year. It's the 40th anniversary of Tetris and our 15th annual Classic Tetris tournament. So a lot really put together, you know, and this is why one of the reasons we...
Oh, my God. Okay. So, sorry.
Fractal.
No, I'm sorry. Like, again... Fractal, that was like some of the worst RNG I've ever seen for Fractal right there. I mean, there is sometimes that no matter how good you are, the RNG can take you out any time, at any time. That RNG was brutal right there. And like I said, I mean, you want to say like, oh, obviously these guys are so good, they could get out of any situation. No, like I said, I just... You gotta acknowledge the fact that sometimes it is just brutal. Yeah.
No, this game, you said it many times, this game is relentless. It is not for the faint of heart.
A Tetris dictionary, huh? Yeah, I mean, we probably should.
Get all the terms out, right?
Dude, I mean, every time I like stream Tetris, I want to talk about, you know, Tetris parity, you know, the Tetris parity. And, you know, the funny thing is everybody who's really good at Tetris, as soon as you kind of mention it, everybody knows exactly what you're talking about. It's just so natural in your brain. But, you know, the weird odd even kind of things where, you know, if you have a staircase set up, a T-piece can switch it so now you have the 2 wide blocks. Right. And that shifts the parity of your board and stuff. Like...
it's the little things that you can even have conversations like that for hours on end.
And you know, a lot of people who are new to Tetris in the chat are going to be like, "What the hell is James talking about right now?" I think he's making stuff up right now.
Trust me, I can vouch for him. He's not making anything up. That's all. It's all valid reasons. What might be valid is a max out from DanV. He's closing in on this one. James, he had a tremendous survival at the top before on level 25. He could have easily topped out, but no, he hung in there, got it over, and he's got the max
nicely done. DanV with another one, and as you mentioned, where was he on the leaderboards over there?
He's sitting at number 24 with 4 max outs.
Yeah,
That might have been number
okay.
5 now for him.
So that's going to jump him up to a much safer position right now. You can see a lot of the other players jumping up as well. For example, you can see Tristop right now at 7 max outs. Ramation right there at 8 max outs, if my glasses are correct.
No, you're right. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Ramation, James Ramation is a player that's been around for a while, but this is his first live event. He's never been able to get out there, and he's been one of the. Ramation is the first player to ever complete level 29.5 in B-type.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know how everybody was
crap.
the mythical 19.5 where
Yeah,
Mark
yeah.
from Germany was able to beat that years ago. Another max out for Dog here on the screen. He's going to be double digits now if we haven't already seen that.
Level 5 on 29?
29.5. Ramesh is the very first person to ever do that, yeah.
That's crazy.
I think he was the only one grinding that. No one else wanted to punish themselves.
Right.
That bad.
That's fair. That's
but
fair.
but look at the result, James. Like that type of training for him.
Was that another max out? For
That was a max out for Dog. Yeah, you want to ring the bell? Yep. Dog is definitely in double digits at this point with max outs. But yeah, speaking volumes of these players that are now coming for the first time, like Ramation, certainly someone that can turn the tide and kind of put the bracket out of balance, right? Because you're like, I don't want to play Ram in the first round.
Here we go. You can see Fractal right now having to do a little bit of a dig here, trying to get himself out of this situation. Again, oh, yeah, now he just needs that J piece. There it is, finally. Okay, there we go. Beautifully dug out right there. And should be able to get back into that row 1. He's looking for the right pieces. Yeah, had to drop that there now. As you can see, he keeps covering that hole in column 3 because they're just not giving him the eyepiece anymore.
Right,
15, 16-piece drought, 18-piece drought. Yeah, they are 24-piece drought. Dude.
Someone might want to check that cartridge.
I know. I was just about to say, like, who did Fractal anger over here, man?
Well, ain't no anger on Andy's side. He is feeling it. Another max out for Andy. That's going to get up to at least 5. We'll wait for the updated scores. Those scores clearly not updated. We got under 30 minutes to go. 26 and change left to go, James. We are 3/4 of the way done of this 2-hour qualifier.
Yeah, and with that much time left right now, the potential for Dog to leapfrog into first place, I think, is very, very much on the table here.
Absolutely.
I mean, what is the average time of his max outs at this point? I mean, we've gone through about an hour and a half, so about 90 minutes. So gets one about every 10 minutes here. He has the potential to get 3 more right now.
Yeah, and again, that leaderboard is not updated. Dog's already in double digits. He might have.
Oh, he's already in double digits.
Yeah,
okay,
he's got about 10 or 11 there. So, as you mentioned, maybe squeeze 3 more out with if each one is averaging about 10 minutes. Certainly can get to that 14, 15 spot that you had kind of estimated. But he would definitely be the number 1 going out of this group.
For sure. And again, Fractal is just getting beat up by this RNG. Okay, finally gets a clean board over here. Obviously, still needs to get through round number 1. But look at this, 16, 18, 19 drought, 22-piece drought. I mean, man, he had a nice board. And then, again, that eyepiece drought just came in just completely shook up his board right away.
Yeah, he did have a little slip up on the way there, but the timing of no bar definitely, it can weigh on you, right? You're just waiting and waiting and waiting, and then just one little mistake is going to delay when the bar comes. You can't do anything with it.
And you know, the funny thing is a lot of times when you're sitting there waiting for that eyepiece, you can start burning and, you know, stop chasing the eyepiece. But you just know the instant you block it, that's when the eyepiece is coming. And so a lot of times people will actually push to try to, you know, get the eyepiece, you know, because they just don't want that to happen to them because it's so frustrating whenever it does. Oh, man.
Some questions in the chat here about, you know, will players be able to play out their game at the end? Yes, if they have started before the timer has come to an end, then that game will count. So sometimes it comes down to, you know, do they want to, you know, take an early top out if they don't like the way the board is going, their score pace is not where they feel like, and then maybe just try to start a new game quickly before the timer runs out and get that last shot in.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, you know, looking at the leaderboard right now, you know, seeing if that is updated, seeing Fractal at 17th place with 6 max outs is actually pretty surprising. You know, you would imagine he would be one of the guys coming out with the double-digit max outs easily. Like I said, again, the piece RNG has just been kind of brutal for him.
He's at 821 on 26, so this is his chance, James, to pull one out. He'll need some 29 play, maybe, with about 18 lines left to go. If he can play perfect, he can avoid having to do 29, because you can level 28. If you can sneak in 3 Tetrises at that point, that's about 90,000 plus points that you're looking at.
Again, you see how he had the block. Oh, finally, there we go. But then, of course, the burn had it so that he was 1 block shy of being set up for a Tetris. You know,
what a shock! And then look at he got blitzed with squares along the way too.
I know,
James.
right? I mean, I apologize to the chat that, you know, I've been watching Fractal screen so much, but it's just been fascinating watching, you know, him trying to fight this RNG for so long.
Well, here we go. It doesn't have to go too far here in 29, but where's the bar, James?
Come on.
Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
Double line piece dependent. I mean, that is just brutal.
Oh, what a setup from
Yeah, I
Fractal.
know. That was so nice.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Push down, Fractal.
Push down, push down, push down. No! I can't. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, that got the crowd going here. Oh, my word.
I have to do this. Oh, no.
Man. Chats are going wild right now. They can't believe it. And I'm telling you, Harry Hong would have been running in here, Fractal, if you had pushed down 100 points.
I mean, honestly, that's probably the record now for the highest kicker we've ever had in Tetris, in CTWC history.
It might be.
But again, that eyepiece drought that he kept running into, he you know, as a result, he set himself up to be double line bar dependent, even blocked the well on the right just so he could keep building, and it just didn't. And look at this, he's getting the eyepieces now, and he's not set up for the Tetris.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh,
that timing, that bar timing always.
Dude. And now, where's the bar? And now, where's the bar? Seriously, like.
Droughts galore for
Dude,
Fractal.
yeah, he had a drought again. He just got into that drought. Oh, man. I mean, I saw someone in the chat say this, but yeah, I mean, like, I feel like someone needs to actually do an analysis of his pieces today, like a deep dive.
Another max out for Dog, James.
Oh, wow, there we go.
Leaderboard looks like it's starting to catch up, so he's at 12. He is #1 officially.
I mean, to be fair, that kicker is going to jump him up. As you can see, he'll jump all the way up to 7th place over there because his kicker is that good. So that'll be nice there. Oh, and there we go.
Another one. There we go, DanV.
And that's really important. You can see for DanV, that's going to jump him all the way up to, let's see here, his kicker. Yeah, his kicker would actually be, looks like the lowest kicker actually out of all the six max out players. So he would actually only jump up 1 spot right now.
And
Yeah,
again,
it's 953 going to be just below the others that have the 6, correct? Yeah.
And you can see Fractal has himself double line piece dependent, but okay, game actually threw him a bone right there and actually said, all right, look, here's your pieces. Here's what you're looking for. And you can see how Fractal's playing different now, too. He's going for a lot more burns. Fractal's usually a pretty aggressive player, but he knows that this game is just, you know, this game woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
Oh,
whoa.
Yeah, no, that's a great point you're making, James. That can throw caution at the wind for a player psychologically. That, you know, having to know that you're having this encounter of just bad bar timing or no bars at all can really affect your psyche. Maybe change the way that you were planning on playing.
Yeah. Oh, that was so nice of a setup right there from Fractal. Nice. Basically, you know, forward looking right there. It's such a key to know what your landscape is going to look like even before you drop the piece down, to have the next few pieces ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like Fractal's going to play up one row for a while, so no problems with that.
Drought again. It's another drought.
It's almost like wash, rinse, repeat for Fractal on the droughts today.
I mean, it's not just me, right? I'm not cognitive biasing this whole thing, right? Like, he's really, I feel like, getting some very unfortunate RNG today. I don't want to feel like I'm making stuff up here.
Meanwhile, Andy starting to get closer and closer to a max out. It's good to see that, James, that Andy's like early start woes have kind of gone on the wayside. He's been ramping them up. He's currently at 5 max outs. Looks like he's going to get his 6 to try to. Actually, he's already 6 max outs.
So he'll jump up to 7 over there. And his kicker is really low. He's going to have the lowest kicker out of all the 7 max out players. But again, getting to that 7 is very, very important. It is interesting, though, because Dog's at 12. Obviously, but last year, you know, we had several players. I think there was like a 16. We had a 15, I think, you know, and this year it seems like we're actually a little bit on pace to be lower than last year.
Possibly, yeah. We still got that big last group coming up in about 17 plus minutes. We got 17 and a half minutes left to go this qualification round for these players. Andy's going to get the max out. There's that 7th one we were just talking about, James. Well done for him.
So crazy. I looked at Fractal's screen for a second. It was a clean board, and it was so foreign looking to me to have it be so clean. And that's just how bad the RNG has been getting.
Oh, what's funny is that you mentioned that it was so clean, but then the drought counter
I
just
know,
started
right?
moving right up. So it's like it knew you were going to say all those nice words there, James. And it's like, nope, I'm coming through. Don't worry.
Oh, man.
The Fractal cruising along.
Oh, wow, look at that. Mile from the beast, the Classic Tetris 2 stream.
Yeah.
We have Miles at 10, Tristop at 9.
That's some really heavy hitting numbers over on Classic Tetris 2.
Ramation at 10. So that and SV at 6. So yeah, on that screen over there alone, what is that? 6, 10, 10. And 9, so that's what?
35 max
35 max outs
on that one stream alone.
On that one stream. That's crazy.
Well, thank God Dog is carrying us on this one. Yeah, Dog's 12. We're looking at the current scoreboard there. Dog's 12 along with Dan and...
Fractal's at 8. Dan is at 6
and
so
Andy's at 7.
So 6, 6, 8. So what's 14? That's 20, 20. So we're at 30, 32 actually, thanks to Dog.
Yeah, and then Andy will give us that one extra once they get that recorded. He had a 7th one.
Okay.
So we'll take the extra.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're only 2 behind the pace on CT2. So come on, boys, let's ramp it up. Let's get those max out. Don't let CT2 beat you. Come on. Come on, DanV. I know you hear me. Get it going.
Again, where's the long bar for Fractal? Where is the long bar? Where? Dude.
Well, luckily
15,
we don't need it right now.
60, there it is.
It burned nothing, Jay. That burned nothing. Meanwhile, Ramations over on CT2 for those that are watching, another max out for him. And that was a nice crowd reaction, too, for Ramations. told you, James. That's someone to watch out for this weekend.
And like I said, it's so cool too because again, you know, it's so easy for everybody to understand what's going on in a Tetris game, you know, because everybody's played Tetris at one point in their life, you know. If you haven't, I don't know if you've just been sleeping under a rock or something like that, but you know, and so it's just like it's easy for, you know, friends and family and everybody to come and root for you and cheer for you. Whoa!
Oh, thank God.
Oh, he got it. I got it. Okay.
Oh man, I got a little hairy at the end. Had a hangarang T on the left with no bar coming. James, I thought that curse was going to continue. But Fractal will get another max out, jump him up to, let's see, that'll give him number 9. So he's closing in on double digits.
And again, I love seeing, you know, you can see, like I said, how much of a fan favorite Fractal is. You know, he's got that max out, and you just see all in the chat, everybody's like, yes, let's go Fractal. Like everyone's so cheering and happy for him. But again, it's not even just the bad pieces too. I don't want to put it all on the RNG. Fractal's had a lot of uncharacteristic drops. Oh, don't put the Tetris, don't.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I think we have a, well, the timer right now says that we are at a, at 14 minutes basically right now, but I see we just got some of those Tetris gummies handed to us.
Oh, of course.
And,
There you go.
these, see, I'm scared because every time I open one of these, I can't stop eating it. I can't stop eating these.
You just, once you pop, you can't stop there.
Yeah, basically. Past few years, like every time I'm trying to do commentary, you can hear me like chewing the whole entire time.
Well, you know, James, perfect segue because you can't stop because the Power Bears Tetris gummies are absolutely delicious. We've seen you and Chris on stream just bursting those booms in your mouth.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, that's become an iconic thing now to say. And Power Bears will, you know, we celebrate your love for Tetris with Tetris gummies. Get ready to dive into the world of gaming with these incredible treats. We're talking about all 7 Tetraminos, James, that you can get to eat, and special bonus piece. It's a gamer's paradise in a gummy form, so don't let this gaming and snacking sensation slip through your fingers. Not like a rolling slip, right? Just make sure you grab on tight to those gummies and grab it now.
Dude, I'm watching Fractal screen right now, and I swear to God, I just had a heart attack, but he survived. He made it out, and here we go. Okay.
Well, maybe because he thought, you know, he can get some gummies after he's done with his qualifier. That he's trying to like, no, I gotta get these max out.
That's all he was thinking about was those gummies. You know, he was like, you know what?
They're real gummy snacks here, James. I mean, you know, as mentioned, once you start getting them, right, you can't help it, right?
Yeah.
You can't help yourself.
So
We
you
open it's an
opened
easy
it up.
open, sealed. You can reseal them at any time. Like if you say to yourself, okay, you know what, I'm not gonna eat it anymore. There you go, James. Pull it out. Let's see which piece you get. Which piece are you getting, James? Come on, pull them out.
What I got? I got a T, and I got a appropriately a J piece. Let's go.
Oh well, you know what? You can set up a nice tuck with those. Right?
That's right. I can
tuck them right in your mouth. Power Bears. There's the square for me there. I'm going to get blitzed with squares.
There you go. All right.
Meanwhile, DanV gets blitzed with a max out.
Nice.
Nicely done for Dan.
So yeah, a little bit of a late start for a lot of our players on this stream over here, except for Dog, who just came out of the gate rolling. See, there it is. Now you're just going to hear me chewing all day. So.
Well, they go down so easily. You know, they're delightful. They're tasty. Can't go wrong with the Power Bears.
They're really juicy too.
Yeah, you know, and they don't just only have Tetris ones; they got a whole plethora of them. So I think they were working on like a Space Invaders one too. So if you're a gaming fan, just get these just for that.
All right, so now it is time for Dog to just get some really unfortunate RNG. So yeah, he's just trying to burn through right now. He is having so much trouble with column 3, 4 right now. The pieces that he's been getting, like. The crazy thing is, like, a lot of times when you're in the situations, if you're good enough at burning, you know, you're not just waiting for the one piece. There's, like, at least, like, 3 of the pieces that'll help you there. But sometimes the game literally just doesn't even give you any of those 3 pieces at all. So you have, like, a 3 out of 7 chance to get a piece that you can burn, and the game is just like, nope.
Definitely not. Yeah, no, it's saying, nope, you're not getting it today. But look at him. He digged it out. He's got it out, James. He's back to a clean board. 91 lines in, though. 52% Tetris rate. Again, not really going to pay too much attention to that as far as what he can do past that 29 marker, but you would like to probably see that get raised up a little bit, make his life easier to get a faster max out.
Yeah, but Dog at 14 max outs right now officially. So, I mean, he is doing really well here. I mean, we are at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10-minute mark here. 10-minute mark.
You've heard it from James. That's a 10-minute call, so players know that you have 10 minutes, now less, of course, to get your game in. And, of course, the last game you start before the timer expires will count. So keep that in mind. And got some action going on the other channels there. The cowbells are flowing today. They're ringing like crazy.
Yeah, and you know, so right here, Dog, I mean, I'm wondering if he can actually get to 16, if he can tie at this point in time. He did have a top out, right? He did have one top out, so he should have a kicker, if I'm not mistaken. But I might be wrong. Maybe my memory is...
I mean, it's possible that Dog probably didn't ask to submit it, but we'll, you know, obviously they'll button things up as we get closer to the end and at the end of all qualifying.
Yeah, but once again, Dog just kind of trucking along over here. Will definitely have the potential to get that, to at least tie. I think because if he max out here, he can start a new game before the 10-minute mark is up.
Correct.
And then he should definitely be able to tie with the 16. And of course, no surprise, as we mentioned many, many times, 2-time champion back-to-back during the, was it back-to-back in the pandemic, right? Yeah.
Back, yeah.
Yeah, and the first one, he actually beat Andy to get.
Yes.
So it was literally a hallway match right there.
The brother versus brother.
Yeah, they were probably yelling at each other the whole time they were playing, right? So.
I mean, I know if I was playing across the hall from my sibling, I'd be jawing at them too. So.
A little bit of a mistuck right there from Dog. Tried to slide that piece, was just a tiny bit too late. Again, the pieces stick instantaneously. It's not, you know, you don't get the tucks just by letting it drop softly and then sliding calmly.
Right.
You gotta slide it with perfect timing before it sticks down.
Meanwhile, over on Andy's side, Andy mixed the max out, ends up getting a nice kicker. So he goes from that 432 or 492 kicker to a 929. I think he's going to go up to. So that'll help raise his position potentially in the among the 7 there. Maybe.
Oh, there we go.
And there's a Fractal max out.
All right. Well, like I said, it was shocking to me to have Fractal so, you know, a little bit further down on the board. But since then, he has been managing to conquer the RNG issues that he's been running into. And he is at 10 now with, I don't even have to ask if he has the highest kicker because I don't think you can have a lower kicker. I mean, a higher kicker than that.
Well, it only barely looks like, because I think Sodium at number 8, a 999,620. It
right.
looks like. Oh my God. That's going on over at CT3, I believe, with Sodium. Oh my God.
All right.
Maybe Sodium heard the call. Was like, I think I can beat that. I can beat that. Nice.
Oh, and a max out now for Dog. So there we go. He's at 15. He's at 6 minutes and 30 seconds right now. I wonder, I mean, for sure he can tie. 16 guaranteed. And you know, I wouldn't doubt it if he actually just does tie it right here, right now. But of course, you know, it'd be great if he could get to the 17, but probably doesn't have enough time for that. What is the record for the fastest max out ever achieved? Do we know? Do we have that record? I'm curious.
Oh, I'm sure someone's probably kept a stat about that. Maybe they look at it by level, right? And I don't know if they were timing it by chance. Maybe it's been, but I know Dog had level 23 max out.
Jeez. What level did Dengler get when he got the perfect max out?
Well, that's a good question. I think I didn't get a chance to watch that game. I only know the lore that he did it. But it would probably be somewhere around that like 23, 24 range. Well, maybe like 20, yeah, about 24, 25, I think.
Okay.
23, thank you. See, I should have gone my gut there. The fans are yelling it behind me.
Right.
I was like 23, 24, and then I was like, nah, maybe I like the green level 25. Let's just guess.
It's one of those tough things, you know, you're sitting here on the on commentary. You're just like, I don't want to spread false information.
No, that's okay. I've been rumored to do that all day. So.
Oh, I've definitely done that many times in the past, and that Twitch chat, you guys will get on us.
Oh,
for
absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure Twitch chat was burning up our YouTube there too. But the fans are giving it to us right in the back of our ears here. We heard it right away.
All right. Boom Tetris for Dog. Yeah, I mean, right now he's only at 100,000 points right now. Obviously, the scoring ramps up as you go because you get higher and higher scores. So it'll start going a little bit faster, but still not sure if it's going to be a possibility to finish a max out and start another game within 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, no, at this point it's going to be final games perhaps. So we're less than 5 minutes competitors. We have less than 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
So less than 5 minutes. This is your last call.
4:20 right now on the clock.
Well, we'll leave that one alone.
All right. And so I think Dan might be on schedule to be able to get max out right here and then go for another one. And that, of course, is if he chooses to, right? Because, I mean, you could obviously just be like, look, I'm at 9. Good enough. I want to rest, but
I don't know. You know, I think this is the part where they're trying to jockey for position to not like have an unfavorable matchup later on. You know, so I think trying to squeeze one more out is favorable.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, even though like I was saying that you could definitely rest, but trust me, I don't think any of these guys are going to. If they have time, they're probably going to go for it.
Absolutely, yeah. No, especially Dan's going to want to probably have a more favorable match. He did not get a good one that he was hoping for last year. He ended up hitting a bye. He was in the top 16 of qualifying, and then he had to play Doge in round 1, and that was not a matchup that he was looking forward to, and he was right. Doge was terrific that day and kind of did the upset.
So now you can see Dog here ramping all the way up to about, oh, but you know what? Okay, so that's the end of that at this point. And I guarantee, because Dog has a top out here, so guarantee he can't get 17. And, you know, he might have actually been playing a little riskier just to try to get more, maybe because he was thinking, I can try to get that 17. Yeah. But unfortunately, with that top out, I'm pretty sure 16 is the best he's going to be able to get now at this point.
Meanwhile, Fractal looking to wrap it up. We got about 2.5 minutes to go in this qualifying session. 2.5 minutes.
I mean, some people are actually saying that it was already guaranteed that he couldn't get that 17 because you just can't get a max out that fast. So.
Good on chat for keeping us honest on that.
Sure.
But, you know, we're trying to build up the drama here, James. You know, we're wordsmiths. We're the narrators giving
we're
people
storytellers.
telling stories here. There's a max out for DanV, so he has one more that he can get in. So less than 2 minutes to go. Less than 2 minute warning. The 2 minute warning is upon us here, James.
Yep. 1 minute and 45 seconds. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Fractal's just going to continue working on this game and try to get the max out here.
And then who knows? I mean, if they can be really speedy and maybe get the favorable piece. We can't say that for Fractal. He's been battling RNG all day long.
But, I mean, you saw that beautiful move. He had one of those, like, weird columns in there. And, you know, he had the 50-50 guess of where should I put the eyepiece. If I put the eyepiece on the left, I'm going to need the S pieces. If I put it on the right, I'm going to need the Z pieces. So instead, he actually moved the eye bar over the bump in the middle. Yeah. So that at the last second, he only had to tap left or right, depending on what showed up in the preview. And as soon as he saw that, I don't remember if it was the S or the Z, but as soon as he saw it, then he only had to move the piece over one. So really, really smart strategy right there from Fractal. Oh, is he going for a dirty Tetris?
He has to. Yeah, I mean, maybe he wants to squeeze one more out. He's got about 40 seconds to go, less than 40 seconds.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as this game is going, you know, he can finish this game.
But he just needs, there's no bar. What a shock, Jane. 30-piece trout for Fractal. What a shock. He's at 9-12, 25 seconds left. And he gets one. He gets the max out. They're going to record it quickly.
Andy's got 20 seconds. He's got time to start another one. We got 15 seconds on the
15
clock.
seconds.
James Fractal's trying to get his quickly.
Oh, you're right. Fractal.
Fractal needs some help. We're at 8,
Where's
7,
the IB?
6,
There it is. Okay.
5. He's
Where,
got the
max out.
Tetris board. 3, 2, 1. Fractal not going to get another one in. Oh, man. James RNG again gets Fractal.
And did Dog start his game in time? Or did it,
Yeah, I think Dog get his in just in time.
okay, so he just got it started just in time over here. But Fractal missed it just by seconds right there.
But at least he's got the max out on that last one. Like, if he came up short, James, then you got to be like, no.
I know, right? But that means I think that'll jump him up to double digits with 10. So nicely done. But both Andy and Dog still going, DanV still going. They can try to add one more to their list. You see DanV in 14th place right there. Getting one would jump him all the way up to about 9th place. So if he can get this one more, that is a huge jump for him. We didn't. I was looking at Fractal side, so
yeah.
I missed it.
I mean, I think he got it in. Yes.
Yeah.
We may have to go to the replay. Let him play it. We'll play it out.
Dude, let's get the replay.
We need the instant
clip
replay.
It. Someone clip it in the chat, dude. Like somebody clip the chat. Some people in the chat are saying that he did not start in time.
And Andy looks like he's done. Looks like he had a top out there.
Oh,
so
yeah, unfortunate.
His run has come to an end there.
Yeah, but we can definitely clip it. But, that's the hard thing is we were all looking at Fractal's side. Like every single one of us was looking at Fractal.
Exactly, yeah. So that's fine. Dog will play it out, and then they'll get the judges to double check on that.
Dog's like, just like everybody's distracted by Fractal's game, and Dog was like,
well,
you didn't see that. You didn't see that.
No, you know what? Listen, that's the move you got to make, right? Like if Dog's the buzzer beater, then you got to take the shot, right? So,
dude, the best thing about it is, I mean, we could even we should have like a replay and slow motion and like watch the timer count down,
Well, I think that's what they're gonna have to do at the booth over there.
Yeah.
Our judges booth will have to take a look at that one. But
did he get the shot off in time?
I know, right? Stay tuned.
Oh, it's so funny.
All right, so we got Dog and DanV going right now. They're our final two. Andy has finished. Andy will close out once they get the updates going. Andy had about 7 max outs and a higher kicker, so they'll update things. SV also sitting at 7 on CT2. We got a few others still going on.
Oh, okay, there we go. That burn definitely is going to feel good for Dog right there, putting the stack all the way down. If, of course, this game counts. But DanV still working on his max out over here at 518 at level 18. So he is doing well right now. Oh, I love that setup from DanV. That was so good. Again, just the ability to kind of preview that in your mind's eye. So yeah, right now you can see DanV not going to be worried about trying to clear out rows 1 and 2. Just going to keep going with where he is at right now. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for DanV. He's looking good. And okay, so he did do a little bit of a burn right there, but nope, he's going to continue with the dirty row 3 Tetris, and he got another one right there. So there we go. He's at the transition period. But again, he's already at 640,000 points at a 79% Tetris rate. So DanV is looking great over here, although look at this drought that he's running into, 22, 23. But again, the board's so clean that it hasn't been necessarily a problem for him. And there we go. 2 back-to-back, boom, Tetris for DanV. And like I said, this will jump him from 14 all the way up till maybe around 8 or 9. So again, this is a big, big game for him right now. Hope he can't hear me because I don't want to get him nervous.
Oh, don't worry, James. He's a pro. He can handle it. He's certainly one to watch out for in this tournament. He's come up strong now in the second half.
Yeah, and some beautiful, beautiful sets right there, setting up for some tucks. Just really immaculately done for DanV. Boom, Tetris for DanV. Meanwhile, Dog, of course, still rolling on his side over there. I keep saying that, and I don't mean that as a pun, but, you know. Oh, God, what a great micro adjustment at the last second for DanV. I love watching the way DanV plays. It's so beautiful, a lot of the decisions that he makes. Oh, what is this IP stack on the left over there?
Well, he's going with the Richie stacking. Shout out to Ruins.
No. Accidentally moved it one too many.
What a roll.
Dude, that was ridiculous. Oh, God, this is problems. He needs the burn. He needs the burn. And we're losing screen fidelity here.
Oh, boy.
What
a roll.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's the right pieces, James.
He's still alive. Oh, what is happening? What is happening?
The capture failing there.
Oh,
he won't go any further. That'll be a top out.
He didn't make it. Okay, all right, there you go.
And that'll be lower than his kicker that he currently has. 902, not going to be good enough.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but here we go. Dog now, the last one running here. And of course, we're not even sure if this game counts.
Right,
here, right?
Yeah, no,
so
we have judges that'll take a look at that at the end to verify. But meanwhile, yeah, he's on cruise control to get that one.
Because, you know, I mean, if anything, it would be great for Dog to tie Sidnev's record. Just to be able to, you know, say that he's there as well.
Yeah.
But again, the drama unfolds. It might actually not count.
I know, right? Oh man. But you know, you got to play it through, right? You can't second guess and pause here. So.
No one's gonna blame him for continuing forward and try to finish this out. So.
Such is the live event atmosphere here. And there it is.
Does this count as a Mullen? I don't know.
Well, what it'll be is a max out, and we'll find out later if that is going to be number 16 or not for Dog. But you can count it. He's got 15 at least, James. That we know is for certain.
For sure, at this point in time, you know, Dog is he's going to be hard to beat. Whether he has 15 or 16, it's going to be very, very difficult to try to surpass him. Of course, the person who has the record, Sidnev, she's coming up later on one of the later blocks as well. So, definitely a possibility if maybe Sidnev can break her own record.
Yeah. She's in the running at any time, and she's going to be up here with some other people that might want to look to try to break that record too. You're going to have Blue Scuti and Alex T along
That's right, yes.
in that block. So heavy hitting action.
You break my record. Now I break you like I break your friend. Nice. And now Dog is mullening now, just playing to see how far he can go at this point. So, but I hope you guys out there in the chat and on Twitch and on YouTube have been enjoying this classic Tetris action here. That'll end it here, at least on this stream. Like I said, Dog is just still playing out, so you guys can, have some fun watching him. But again, thank you guys for, tuning in, watching. Thank you for everybody who has donated to the Matcherino as well. Again, !Matcherino. You can donate money. That'll go straight to the players, part of their prize pool. So be very, very cool. Anything that you can donate, $1, $10, it's all great. We're at 1876. Let's at least catch up to at least our year right now. Let's at least get to 2024.
That would be great. That would be tremendous. Yeah, we can do it. We know all of you great supporters out there that are watching this qualifying day today, certainly get that Matcherino going up. And there's a crowd reaction for over on CT2. Tristop getting another max out. So
getting another one.
That'll add. That number's going to go up there, James.
So get to 13 if that is accurate. Yeah, so that's pretty good.
And that looks like it'll probably bump Ramation down 1 if that's the case, because it's the kicker.
Oh, right. Yeah, I
so
can see.
that'll be something to watch out for here.
But again, what a block here between the first stream and the second stream. I mean, I think we got all of them on the board, right? All 8 players. You see Dog, Miles, Ramation, Tristop, oops. Got camera angle changes, so now I can't see the leaderboard anymore.
But that's okay. I mean, I think they want to see
wrecked.
the great Dog there and what he's done. Tremendous day for Dog. At least 15 max outs. They'll get final verification a little bit later to see if he did get number 16 in. Certainly, it's going to be a tremendous day here, Chris, as we get our third block coming up shortly.
Absolutely. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. You can see the crowd definitely filling out here a little bit more. Remember, this is at the Pasadena, this is at the Southern California Retro Gaming Expo, which doesn't start today, but they were letting us use the room and actually run CTW for this first day. The actual convention is only Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
So there's going to be a lot more, people walking by and a lot more foot traffic here. But again, shout outs to everybody who is here, ready to go.
No, we got tremendous. There's a star right there. You saw Huffster in the crowd. Huff is going to be joining in the next group as well too. We mentioned Cheese is going to be here. You're getting all the heavy hitters now coming up. If you thought the action was tremendous so far, it's just going to explode in moments. So, but I think, James, I think we were going to throw it over to Vince at some point here.
Yes,
I think
right.
Vince has a special guest that we're going to hear from. So.
I see Vince walking up to the stage right now.
There he is. Yeah, Vince is making his
Is he
way
going to
up
come
here.
and sit down over here?
He might be coming down here. We might have our
Are
guest
you coming
join
here?
us. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna throw it to us
Actually,
instead.
yeah,
We're gonna
exactly.
be throwing it to our special guest that's gonna be joining shortly.
Yeah.
So
are we getting an extra person here at the table?
it looks like it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. For sure. All right. Cool.
We got
cool.
producer Vince. He's coming. He's coming in.
Nice. So, yeah, we'll give him a chance to talk about that. But again, as you can see here, the crowd over here, and it's starting to fill out here. And this is going to be going on all 3 days. So make sure, you keep yourself, make sure you sub to all the Classic Tetris channels as well, so you can get notification when everything goes live. Again, just really glad you guys are tuning in here and supporting the stream. Classic Tetris action is always exciting. Of course, we're just in the qualifier periods right now, but the next couple of days, do we start the semis tomorrow, or is that just all on Sunday? I can't.
That's gonna be So we're gonna be having the last round of qualifying will be Saturday morning. We've got going on, and then we'll have tournament play round 0 and round 1 going.
Right.
And then Sunday will be our top 16 all the way to the final. So.
Oh man, yeah, and that's
more Tetris than you can handle, James.
Yeah, and of course, once we get to the top 48 and everything, that's where we get to the one-on-one phase where they're actually playing against each other. And that's where, you have to outscore your opponent. And where max outs stop being a factor, right? Because most of the players are probably going to get, you remember when, I think it was Joseph and Green Tea got the double max out. That was one of the first double max outs I think that we had in the top 16. And,
the iconic call from you, what is happening?
Yeah.
I mean, that's everybody's favorite.
Right.
Whenever they talk about that game, that is the call that they reference.
Oh, man. And, nowadays it's like, whatever, double max out. But, it's at that point, it is about the score. And then also, as we saw 2 years ago as well, since the speed increase never happened after level 29, we could play forever.
It can go on all day, but
yeah,
we got to cut off in the live event now.
Yeah.
We tried that one year, and it was amazing to see level 69, level 70 happening, and you were just like, I can't believe it.
But now, obviously, at 39, we have added a speed up.
Yes,
so, not going to happen this year. So,
okay, so we're ready. I think we're ready here to call up a friend of ours.
Oh, okay,
So I want to bring in a special guest. It's someone that we have a partnership now growing. So we're going to bring in Stand Up to Cancer representative, my friend Andy Stieg. Andy, come hang out with us here.
Come on in,
my friend.
Sorry, I thought you were going to walk up. I thought you were going to. You're waiting for us to announce you. So there you go. Andy, nice to meet you.
Andy, good to see you. Good to see you, man. So I think we got a mic. I think we got a mic
there
here
you go.
for you.
Yeah. Yeah, so that way people at
Yeah,
home can
how you
hear.
guys doing?
We're having a great time over here. Obviously, some amazing stuff going on over here. But look, you're doing some amazing stuff
Thank
too
you.
as well, and definitely helping out a lot of people. So let us know what you're involved in here.
Yeah, so I'm the gaming community director for Stand Up to Cancer. So since 2019, we're leading programs with creators, influencers on platforms like Twitch, YouTube, even non-streamers on Instagram, just giving them a way to support cancer research. So we've been really pushing forward. Like, we have our big event coming up in August called Up to Us to Stand Up to Cancer. It's a large group of streamers that are going to stream, every day supporting cancer research. That's our big event. Okay. That's kind of like this event for us. But really, what we're doing is we're in front of it, pretty much the science side. So we're really focused on, finding experimental medications, getting it approved, making sure that we're really getting or working hard to find a cure. But really, what's just great is cancer research is the most important part, because we can't really find a cure unless we funnel the right resources and funds to clinical trials, grants to support, to help support this cause. So Stand Up to Cancer has been fighting for the last 15 years. So, and we've been fighting in this gaming world since 2019. So,
Again,
really excited about it.
Really appreciate the stuff that you guys are doing. I had a very close friend. I lost a very close friend to cancer
I'm sorry
very
to hear
recently, and so I know it's a tough situation, and that kind of situation I don't wish upon anybody. So, is this obviously a lot of times, when celebrities and such pass away from cancer, people start talking about, donations and stuff like that. Is this a great place to send donations to?
Absolutely. I'll just say that the gaming live streaming community is one of the most impactful communities. Because when you see charity streams going on, you have people in chat, they're seeing the nonprofit you're supporting, especially like, for instance, when we have streamers supporting us, you might see people in chat sharing their stories, their connections. And we're doing what we need to do so that so others don't have to go through what people like you and I have gone through. But I gotta say, like, since I've been doing this, the most impactful people that I've seen doing it are these live streamers. Like, it is so powerful. The tools, the way you can build your stream with gold bars, alerts, seeing all the rewards people do, whether it's like throwing pie in your face for a certain donation, putting stickers on your face every $1 donation. We actually, personally, I do a Mario Kart tournament with a group of retro gamers every year, part of our event in August. So I also do my own, charity event to support what we're doing. But, I met Vince and George, and we're starting to build a relationship with what you're all doing. And I really appreciate the support and building this partnership, because I'm sure there's so many people in this Tetris community that have been affected. And you can know that what Stand Up to Cancer is doing is we're fighting pretty hard, but we can't do it without you. So that's the most important part.
And one thing we want to make sure is that people that are watching on Twitch, YouTube, on our media there, you can help contribute to the cause. We have a campaign going on for CTWC 2024's Stand Up to Cancer. So if you use the exclamation point SU2C on any of those platforms, it'll bring up the link to our campaign that Andy helped set up with us. And currently we're over 50% of the threshold. Our goal is to get to $2,500 through our main event weekend. So we know you guys, we're asking a lot, right? We're asking for match arenas, we're asking for Stand Up to Cancer. We're asking for a lot, but Andy, every dollar,
donation is too small.
Right. Every dollar is
no donation's too small.
Exactly.
So really appreciate everyone.
And of course, you're taking contributions here live as well.
I am,
right?
yes. So here at the SoCal Retro Expo, I have a booth right behind the main stage here in the ballroom. So I'm right over there. You'll see the SU2C sign. So come say hello to me. We have shirts to give away. We have hats. I even have a CRT with Tetris set up right there. So come by. Scuti was actually playing just a few minutes ago before I stepped on. So I really, just come say hi, and I can take donations, and we'll make sure that it goes towards this campaign that everyone's doing here. And really appreciate any donations so far that you all have done, because I know you guys started about a month ago, so really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, we're doing everything we can with that. We appreciate your partnership. Stand Up to Cancer is a great organization, and we're very proud to partner with you.
Yeah, thanks.
So, I mean, obviously, with the pandemic, inflation, all this stuff, hard for a lot of people to contribute, financially for one reason or another. What can people do to help, the cause outside of, straight up donations?
Yeah, that's the thing, is that it's not always about fundraising. Awareness is super important. Right. So for instance, with the hashtag Stand Up to Cancer, you could simply just support posts on our social media is at SU2C. If you see a post that really touches you, we have patient stories. Sharing is caring, and that goes a long way. So awareness is very important. Even if people are coming by the booth, it's not about, you don't have to donate. You could talk to me, share your story. If there's something you want to ask, if there's resources I can help you with. It's beyond just fundraising. Awareness is easy. It's sharing. It's hashtagging. We actually run what's called the SU2C Stream Team. That's our community.
Okay.
So you could actually check out our event that's coming up in August, and if you're a streamer, you can support us in any way you'd like, whether it is fundraising or just joining our Discord, and that's at su2cstreamteam.org/uptous. So check it out if you'd like to join, learn more about the program, and really awareness is very important, and it's really easy to contribute to that.
So, for everybody at home right now, obviously that's a lot of information. If they wanted to ask you questions directly, how do they get in contact with you?
Well, here's the cool thing. We're at the SoCal Retro Expo. I am a retro gaming content creator. It's really easy. My DMs are open. Find me at @LoveRetroBTW. Send me a message. Reach out to me, whether it's X, Twitter, Instagram. It's LoveRetroBTW across platforms. Also, if you like retro content, check it out. But please DM me if you're interested. I will get you in the right direction if you really want to support Stand Up to Cancer, because you can be empowered to do the same, just like they are. So.
Well, Andy, it's been a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah.
We're going to see you all weekend long.
I know, I'm here. You can't get rid of me. I'm here all weekend.
We'll be kicking you out.
Great to meet you, too.
Yeah, great to meet you.
Andy, thanks again so much. And wow, James, that's incredible. Right?
Thanks to everyone in chat, and appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have a good rest of the day then.
Yeah,
you too,
thank you.
All right, cool.
We'll check you out all day.
All right, sounds good. Take care, everyone.
We'll also see you in the semis later this weekend for Tetris, right? Yeah.
Maybe. I'm not the greatest Tetris player. I do have a record in TNC Surf Designs, though. I'm just going to shout that
dang.
out.
Okay. All right. Nice. Nice.
Thank
all
you.
right.
Again, that was Andy Steve from Stand Up to Cancer. What a tremendous individual. He's doing a lot of help for us on that partnership. So, James, I think our time is up. We're getting set for the next group. I'm going to call them out in case they haven't arrived. Looks like our four on the main stage are here. For CT1, you're going to get Alex T, the Dengler, Scuti, and Sidnev. They are all up there. They're getting their warm-ups in. They didn't wait. They didn't wait. So your heroes are up there now. They're going to get going.
Wow.
On CT2, we're going to get, see, Cole is up there already. So we're asking for Cheese, Eric ICX, and Huff.
Cheese is right there on stage 2.
Perfect. So we need Eric and Huff to make their way to stage 2 and get themselves set. Over on our CT3 station, Kiryaba, Meme, Rhubarb, and Wallband will be playing over on the back end near Stand Up to Cancer. And then our final one over by Bidwell's hub is Cobra, Doodle, Tyler, and Sharky will be over there.
Oh, nice.
So you want to see the Das Delight.
Yep.
He's going to be on CT4. As we see, look at those great faces there, James.
Sharky is going to be excited for that the Jonas Cup at Portland
later
this year.
Oh, that's without question there. No, certainly. All right, so James, I think our time has come. So I think we're going to throw it to our producers. Of course, they're going to give those beautiful shots that we've seen all day.
I'm just eating these. Take this back.
I'm going to take this. I'm going to leave it for our next group of commentators. Our next group, calling the 3:30 to 5:30 session. 2 Europeans making all the way, James. Tugi and Jakob will be handling the comms here for us.
There we go. All right. Thank you, guys. Keep your eyes on all of the Classic Tetris. Oh, we got a 5-minute warning here before the next qualifying round. Trying to say that while also eating a juicy gummy at the same time.
So Tugi and Jakob, come over, baby. Come and take over, please. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. And we'll see you later on this weekend. But keep your eye out on all 4 channels. We'll see you later.
fun. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're gonna wear the headsets. What they were saying is that the volume control, it should be set fine, but if you want to lower it or raise it, this is you over here. This knob here, yeah, you can lower it or raise it so you can hear the audio there. And this is Tugi's. Tugi's is this one.
Okay.
You're gonna wear the headset, so if you want to change the volume control, this is your control here. So if you want to raise it up and lower it, this is yours, this is yours. Okay. And then the house will hear you with the mic. Okay. Have fun. Show me how to comment.
Oh my god. I'm a bit, not gonna lie, I'm a bit nervous. Let's okay, I'm very nervous.
You'll be fine.
Like,
You're with him.
that's the biggest stage?
You're with him. You're sitting over there.
Oh, that one. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see that. Oh. Got it.
You're one of the commentators?
Yeah.
So your volume is right here?
Yeah.
So you turn it up or down?
King explained it to us.
Okay.
We can turn the volume on those one. You're gonna tell us when we're hearable?
Yes, we will talk to you.
Okay, cool.
So right now you're muted, so they can't hear you, so you can say whatever you want.
Oh, wait. I need to adjust this.
Yeah.
Test, test. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test.
You can hear it yourself, but the stream. Yeah.
Chat writes that we're hearable.
Oh, did I not read you? I apologize.
I passed the test. Let's go. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
And welcome to the final slot for on this nice Friday. We have the honor to commentate the next bunch of people, and we have very, very strong hitters here on stage one. Who we gonna have here? We have Scuti, we have Alex, we have Dengler, we have Sidnev. This will be so exciting. Game crashers everywhere.
Yeah,
and I'm very excited to be with you here tonight. It's a little bit dream coming true for me, I'm honest with you. I'm a bit nervous about this, but we'll rock the show. This will be funny. And we'll hopefully see a lot of max outs here. Yeah, sure. We have 1 more minute for the warm-ups, and then we'll start with the quals. Oh, 30 seconds, I have to correct. All right. And yeah, everyone has a different warming up strategy here. Some are using B-type, some are using the classic 19 starts. 29 starts is not possible on this one. Yeah, we're close to start. Finish your warm-ups.
That's a very white board for Alex.
Oh, yeah, true.
How's he managed to do that?
That's white mode.
That's quite a magic trick that he's done there. Oh, it's us. Hello.
Oh, hi. But yeah, we're about to start in the next slot. All right, we're ready to go. Slot number 3 is about to start here on this qualifying Friday. Let's count it down, Tugi. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
All right, we can see here all the players starting on level 19. We got Sidnev, Dengler, Scuti, and Alex T. I don't know if that's a typo or if Dengler has a identity change here.
Yeah, it could be an alt, but definitely here with his full powers and ready to strike. And Sidnev with the classic one pushdown point. It's a signature move at this point.
Right, so it goes without saying that the first thing we have to mention is that Sidnev last year got the #1 seed. We're going to see how she does this year. Currently, #1 seed is Doge with 15, closely followed by Miles with 14. Wow, didn't expect that. And Tristop and so on.
Yeah, that's like almost like only 7 seeds have like 100 maxes combined. That's crazy. And we're about to see maybe more max outs. It's Doge to beat here, 15 maxes. We have 2 hours, and let's find out who will be able to beat those 15 maxes. Those players are very able to do so.
Yeah, on the top left here, obviously, as mentioned before, Sidnev, last year's #1 seed and runner-up in the tournament, also a 2-time European champion. To her right, we've got the person I believe to be Dengler, although currently listed as Dengler. Dengler is the first player to have ever achieved both a 1.5 into kill screen and a perfect max out without any burns.
That is very impressive, really. And at the bottom, the two probably don't need any introduction. We have on the left score world record holder Alex T with a nice 16 million. And on the right, we have, at the bottom right, we have Blue Scuti, the first game crasher and currently 29 record holder with 18 million. But this doesn't count to score world record, so yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't count because obviously the justification is that you can't do that on an original ROM, so it's only the things allowed which you can do on the original ROM. But spiritually, probably is the world record, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 2 million. It's a higher number, so it should work. But yeah, now we're not focusing about getting high scores. We're just about to focus about the count of 1 million scores.
Yeah, right now all 4 players doing pretty well, all with about 300,000 yet to reach the 100 line mark, all starting on level 19. And yeah, not much to say. I mean, they're all just Tetrising right now.
Yeah, right now we have Sidnev at 432 at almost 100 lines. The best pace right now goes to her, and there's a Tetris. And yeah, the strat here is not only to get the 1 million points, it's of course to get it as early as possible. Like if you can get like 25 maxes or something like that, you can just squeeze out like 1 more or 2 more games at the end, and that might be deciding if you get 15 maxes or maybe 17.
Yeah, it started originally where getting a max out in quals was the holy grail, right? And then you got to the point where people were maxing out near enough every game, so people had to start starting on level 19. And now everyone's starting on 19, so it's really now it's going to come down to who can get the most early maxes and potentially squeeze 1 or 2 more to get that #1 seed. So far, Scuti with 528, about to reach the 130 line mark. Currently, Sidnev with the best pace out of these 4. 605 gets a touch, goes up to 629. So Sidnev with a good opportunity to get her first max out as soon as possible.
Yeah, Sidnev is very known to be an aggressive stacker. She's really, really going for those high score paces. And most of the time it pays off. And we're about to see that because we transition into level 20 with 700,000. That is a strong score here. And we are finally starting to increase the level here. And the first maxes will come in soon.
Right, so all 4 players on level 20. I mean, it's a bit difficult because sometimes you wish you commentate on players who are imperfect, so you actually have something to talk about. But right now, all 4 players are just cruising away. Sidnev still with the best pace, maintaining it very nicely. Could enter level 22 with 800,000. which is generally considered 1.3 pace. Now, she only needs to get to the max out, but she could get it very, very early.
Ooh, nice 5 and below here from Sidnev. The micro adjustments from those high-level players are like on point every time. It's very exciting to see, fun to watch. Is Sidnev about to max out just in 3 more Tetrises? Let's see if she can get it.
Yeah, right now really all 4 players on decent pace to max out well before 29. But obviously with these 4, they can also just line out forever and get the max out whenever. So, but it is a question of time. Sidnev about 1 Tetris away and some change. And looks like she's just gonna build on top.
Oh, nice adjustment. Setting up. We're running in a small drought. And there we go, Tetris. 5,000 points. 2,000 to go. And there's the max out for Sidnev. Number 1 here on CT1. And the others are about to close in.
Scuti's got an annoying situation. That long bar is going to help him out quite a lot. And yeah, still all 3 on good pace to get this done before 29. All players at about 900,000. Scuti 2 Tetrises away, same deal with Alex. Dengler having to build top of some garbage, but has more than enough burns available to just take them and secure the max. There you go.
And there's the max out for Scuti. And 1 for Alex at the same time.
So Jakob, you want to start doing bets? Who's going to be the first player here on this stage to not max out a game?
And what if all of them go perfect? That's the problem. I don't know.
Well, then we have to start sabotaging them.
But let's see. Dengler is not safe yet. But yeah, there's the max out finally. Boom, max out. Everyone in with 1. But yeah, it's very hard to tell if who of them will post the kicker first.
Yeah, Dog ended up with 50, and unfortunately I was qualifying myself, so I didn't really see what happened. I don't know if he maxed out every game or if he just didn't have time for a kicker, but 15 is a pretty good number. And so far, Sidnev really not really skipping a beat, having an excellent start here into her second game. 200,000 after 40 lines is...
Again a pace.
Again a pace. Dengler having some troubles here up top. We'll need a J or a long bar. Gets the J over. Gonna take some relief there with the double and gets the Tetris, so Dengler is okay.
Yeah, but the question is indeed if someone will top out early instead of post the kicker, but because you can just top out and not submit the kicker. If you, I don't know, top out with 200,000, no one would probably bother to submit it.
So Jakob, if you were a player who could max out every game.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, imagine you were. Would it be worth it if you early topped at, say, like 40,000 to just post that?
Depending on who I'm going up against, like if you go against the perfect players, it definitely helps when you get the remaining maxes up very quickly because, you know, having a score bigger than 1 is better than 0.
Yes.
Quick maths. Okay, we have Sidnev at 350. She is a bit in a situation. This will break her pace a little bit. But as we can imagine, it's not about the when will they max out, but instead of it's more about when, not if.
Yes.
That's what I wanted to say.
That's okay. We've got 2 Europeans here. So you can't rip us for making mistakes.
So right now we have Sidnev at 406. We have Dengler at 272. We have Alex at 342. We have Scuti at 314. And everyone on their way to post the second max.
Okay, looks like Alex T had a couple of issues, but probably just going to resolve
Ooh,
this.
that looked like a double flip on Alex's side. This caused more issues.
With Alex, it's always difficult to tell when he's trolling and when he's being serious. I feel like when he was warming up, I could overhear him complaining about his controller. I don't know if that's an actual thing or if he was just saying things to say things, but...
Yeah, let's hope it's not, because controller issues have been historically bad for top players. I remember Miles having controller issues in 22.
Yeah, not maxing out once.
Yeah.
Which is very, very shocking. But we can see here, you know, he got all the maxes that he was going to get that day and got them today.
Yeah, that got him to second seed this time, for now. We'll see what top seed will be.
Yeah, right now the pace is just looking fine once again. No one really off pace. No one really even needing to go crazy or anything to secure a max before 29. Sidnev furthest along, currently on level 21, 643 for her. And Scuti at 132 lines, also with a pretty decent pace. Okay, he's going to be able to get an S-spin there, but will have to concede building a hole. And now has to build up a Lombard dependency. So it's going to be a bit of lost pace here for Scuti, but it has more than enough leeway to just get these burns in.
Yeah, Scuti seems to burn this off the top instead of going for row one. There's no need for crazy plays in here. Just go safe, secure the maxes, and go to the next game. But right now he's working on this column 3 and is even dirty column 3 ready. And there it is, Tetris. Boom. Sidnev about to close in on another max here. She has 200K to go. There's another, Tetris into 24.
Yeah, it won't be as early as last time, but Sidnev probably looking for probably 27, early 28 max out. And Scuti's in a little bit of trouble. Could use a square piece. Now could use an LRJ. It's going to use the Lombard, but that's going to build up a Lombard dependency, which he's going to be able to fill in immediately. Now just needs a J piece. Uses the Lombard, so now needs an L piece, and is going to get the L piece.
Yeah, very nice burning here on Scuti's side. There comes a bar, Tetris, 712. Alex on 800 as well. And Dengler on 800 on 22. That's a crazy pace. But we know Dengler is a specialist for high paces. Sidnev 1 and some lines away from the max. Will we see the max? Now we just need a bar. And there's the Tetris number 2. Oh no, wait! Calculate, now it's, I'm sorry. But 200 points. Yeah, maths are hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jakob was compromised and paid off by Alex T to do that, but unfortunately it failed.
Oh, okay. Alex is still going, and Scuti's still going. It was like 27. That's why the score wasn't as high as I expected.
All right.
Yeah.
There is a second max for Dengler. We're about to enter maxes for the other player. There you go, one for Scuti.
And Alex still going. Waiting for the bar. Where's the bar? There's the bar. Max out for Alex, but now for real.
Right, so we've had 8 games and 8 max outs. Doing pretty well, these players so far.
I think the only non-max will happen because I say it's like 990, 700 or something. But besides that, I believe in the players to just max every game. And we're back to level 19. Nice and easy. chilling.
Sidnev had a double Lombard dependency, so she got one. Now needs another one. That is a very, very annoying J piece. Now has 2 Lombard dependencies open. Okay, she's going to be able to resolve it. I think right now it's really, you can just look at the raw scores and see who's ahead, who's closest to 1,000,000 points. And I think it's just going to come down to this because right now all players aren't looking like they're not going to be able to max out. Alex having a slightly slow start, but we'll be able to just take the single, hopefully get an L piece.
Oh, double flip. Yeah, tough time with that controller here. Oh. That's a double time from Alex? It looked like. Oh, but whatever. He's uncovered and clean. There's the Tetris. So we have 256 for Sidnev, 184 for Dengler. We have 248 for Scuti and 140 for Alex.
Yeah, so currently Scuti having the best efficiency out of these players, but Sidnev's still ahead in score and closest to the max out. We're really having to reach for things to talk about since none of these players feel like making any mistakes, really.
So we have Alex and Scuti, 2 crashers. That's crazy. Did anyone think that the game could have been crashed like a year before or something? This is crazy.
I will say this, Jakob. A video that probably no one has ever watched, Community Chronicles with Cheese, which we filmed, I think, early 22.
Okay.
And in it, Cheese was saying, I think we're going to get game crash. And it wasn't really talked about back then.
Yeah, probably because no one was really going for it.
Yeah, that is true. People were getting better and better, getting higher and higher scores. And then obviously, when CTWC finals run so long that the lights turn on because the expo is actually closed, you kind of have to start looking for alternate solutions, such as implementing a line cap, which, when all the money is in the competitions, obviously players are going to be practicing efficiency on 29. But when a year later, players then started going for these long marathon games once again, they got the game crash pretty quick.
Yeah, we have a couple game crashers right now. Like 2 of them we have on screen. We have Miles has crashed the game. We had Andy crashing the game. Tristop recently crashed the game.
Yes, and Fractal, obviously.
Fractal, yeah, of course.
And I think there's a couple more, I'm not sure. I know Dog has a score. I don't think he actually has technically reached the game crash, but he's already reached levels well beyond the point where it would have crashed, so he's got a spiritual one. All right, currently in this game, Sidnev ahead, almost at 600,000. Dengler at 501, Scuti 571, and Alex at 499. Yeah, it's really just cruising here.
They're just playing so perfect. What do you want to say? We're at 21 for Sidnev here. She's just 300K away from another max. And this score lead you have, that's basically a time lead, what we see right now.
Yes.
And this might matter in the end, that someone might get an extra game. And that might make the difference in the end.
Yeah, we're really at the highest level. It's coming down to seconds.
Okay, so everyone past level 19 right now. Sidnev leading the pack here. We have right behind Scuti. We have Dengler and Alex. Had early struggles, but is also on pace for a max.
Sidnev having a very long, annoying drought, 43 pieces and counting.
Oh no!
Currently, she's doing okay. Didn't flip the T piece.
Need some. Okay, this doesn't. You cannot tux anything here. Ooh, this is tough. But good pieces here to get a little bit lower. Good T piece. And right side is open, and there's the Tetris for Sidnev. Nice dig there.
Yeah, but that drought has allowed Scuti to actually get the higher score for the moment. Only back on level 23, but at 869. Might be quicker to the max out than Sidnev. Sidnev running into another drought. Good burn there to keep the well open to get the Tetris. Now she's going to have to deal with that hole. Scuti there with the Tetris.
Yeah, 929.
Scuti could be maxing out here on level 25. He's able to get the next one.
Ooh, but that's the rough column 8 well. There's a long bar. Now just set up for the Tetris and take it, and it's a max.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you
Or
sure?
no, now it's. Someone needs to teach me math. I was commentating over. Oh, well, let's wait for the max of Sidnev, but this time for real.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Max out for Sidnev. But that little bit of drought, that it's such a small detail, but that has now allowed Scuti to go ahead by a couple of seconds, really. But
okay, Dengler and Alex about to max really soon. One Tetris in a bit. Okay, there's the Tetris for Alex, and Dengler 5K short. And the triple will make it for Dengler. Max for Dengler. Alex just waiting for a bar. And there it is, max for Alex.
so there you go. That's 12 games, 12 max outs.
Continuing the perfect streak here for those players. And me continuing the streak of calling early.
Right, so if Scuti gets the next Tetris here, he's going to be able to max out now.
Tetris. So yeah, we were talking about game crashes before. And because of that, we have quite a discussion ongoing in the community because of future score records like those of Alex, which went past the crash point. And there are different takes about it, I feel like. Because on an OG card, you need to do crash dodging if you want to go for higher scores. And but yeah, I think the consensus is right now that we just count the non-crash scores.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always the purist angle. There was the purist angle when we had the line cap debate, where a bunch of people said, well, it's not in the game, so you can't do that. But turns out we actually can. And we have a line cap now, thankfully. Actually, Dengler having some issues is going to need a bar. Okay, now needs a 3 wide.
Ooh, this is looking tough. Oh, okay. We're back, good T. And LJ will uncover. Doesn't get it. So go flat here. Still working. Oh, this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this looks like a top out.
Yeah, just got too high, just got too out of control.
And yeah, Dengler doesn't seem to bother to submit the kicker. That was what we were talking before.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably harder. It's probably better off just starting a new game and not using up those
when you're in
seconds.
the groove, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But all right, that's our first non-max. I feel like we should change it so we have a cowbells when they don't max out. You know, so we make it more special.
Yeah, but it would be much more quiet afterwards, and we need the energy here. It's lovely, like cowbells everywhere. We always have it in the ears when you got a max at silver or at bronze. Everyone's ringing a cowbell. It's great, and you can even buy one on the merch station.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, See, I thought this was a coin dispenser. Like a
No,
piggy bank.
it's our
Oh,
bell.
okay.
It's our
Okay.
bell. If you want to ring it at the next max, feel free. So we got 542 for Sidnev. We have 576 for Scuti, now 600. Alex at 451. And Dengler had to restart that game. Nice back-to-back spins from Dengler.
All right, Alex here could really use a J. Okay, he's going to get the J. And having a pretty decent efficiency game here. Out of the 4 players, Scuti ahead in score. Sidnev having better efficiency. And yeah, trying to be aggressive so that she can retake the lead. We are talking about a couple of seconds. Might not even come down to that, but currently none of the players are really showing any signs of slowing down.
Yeah, well, Dengler's struggling a little bit, but now uncovering the well finally. Ready for a Tetris, and there it is. Tetris for Dengler. And Sidnev will have another 700k transition here. There we go, 718. She's quite on the game. Again, we should say.
Yeah, she was a bit later to max out in the last game, so she's responding with highly efficient 80% Tetris rate. Wow, I did not know that. Needs a J piece though. Okay, he's gonna get a J and is gonna get a bar. So there's a Tetris for Sidnev. Scuti and Sidnev separated by a couple thousand points.
When Alex is in a situation here, right on before transition to level 20.
Just getting terrible pieces right now. Okay, he's gonna get an L piece over. Now probably wants a bar. Pace isn't actually too bad, so if he's able to clear this down, it should be completely fine with securing the max. Slowly burning this down. Okay, he's gonna get the bar over. Okay, there you go. Just now needs to deal with one more hole at the bottom. Might even just start stacking on top of it. See what he decides to do. Yeah, he's gonna go left well.
Tetris ready. Dirty left well Tetris for Alex. And Sidnev about to max. We have 916. That's 3 more to go.
Yeah, Sidnev wasn't able to get the last bar over. It's still at a
Oh no! Wait a minute.
She's.
This will be. Oh no! And that's the top out. 916.
And not sure what happened there. That wasn't even too high, the first bar that she wasn't able to get over. And the second one normally would have been able to get it over. Now, Scuti and Alex still need to capitalize and secure the maxes. Scuti's looking good to do so. Alex, maybe slightly more complicated, but the pace is fine.
11k left for Scuti here. And there's the Tetris for the max out for Scuti.
So right now, the 2 players at the bottom still the only ones maintaining the perfect rate at the moment. Scuti getting his 3rd. Alex a little bit further behind. Should be okay with efficiency, but there you go.
Yeah, so Alex is 190k away. He's running a bit on a low left side. But a bar might help it. Yeah, fills up the left first and scores the Tetris right afterwards, 849. 150k to go. But still a lot of runway left before 29. Tetris not ready. There we go. Now long bar dependent column 2. There's the long bar. 917. Can we have some long bars for Alex? Alex ready, and there it is. Tetris 953. And now 12k to go. Ooh, double flips the S piece. It's not free. So we have 991. Ooh, that looks rough. But he'll just probably take the burns here and move on. 998, and the double makes the max out for Alex T.
Okay, Sidnev building on row 57. and trying to burn this down.
And yeah, she's still looking for the correct pieces here to do so. But now in desperate need of a bar. Can we have a bar for Sidnev here? Ooh, but no, it doesn't happen.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
That's a very poorly timed drought there. 30 pieces right when she needed it. Alex starting this game off with some shenanigans, but could use a bar for a dirty Tetris. See if he gets it. Oh, double flips. So hopefully, whatever issues Alex is having with the controller.
Very dirty Tetris here for Alex. And yeah, clean again. It's like when you call someone out of having a bad board, just wait 2 seconds and they're clean again.
Yes.
Okay, Dengler about to max very soon. 20K to go.
Oh, he sets up the spin tuck. Of course he does. He's going to deal with an S. That's unfortunate. But should be okay. Just really can also just line this out, but we'll probably just stack up for one more Tetris. Oh, no, he's just going to line this out.
He just wanted to prove you wrong.
I didn't know that Gerald Freeman was playing here.
There's a max out for Dengler.
There you go. All right, so currently, person closest to the max out in this game at least is Scuti, who's still some ways to go.
It's already at 476, so it's not too far away.
Yeah, the pace is good. Yeah, should be able to get a relatively early one here.
For the new viewers, what would be the ideal Tetris rate to go into the 29 to have a max?
This is so ingrained in my head. It's like I had Chinese water torture like drill it into me. 60%.
Yeah, 60% is the wish number to go if you wanna score a max out before 29. I mean, if you can play 29, you can score less and then grind it out on post.
Yes, I believe Alex had a double flip. Okay, good roof burn. Should be able to resolve this if he's able to get an L piece, which he is gonna get.
Sidnev stack's also looking concerning, but that's a very dirty Tetris for her. Oh no, doesn't get the bar over, and that's another reset for Sidnev. Scuti at 662. Already at level 21 right now, leading this thing here. At least on this stream. Because you know we have more Tetris than you can handle, Tugi.
Yes. Literally. I only have one monitor at home.
Why only one?
I'm not a rich man.
Oh, sorry to hear. I'm neither. It's whatever. Okay, let's see the players. Keep going. We have 777 or 79? Okay, 77 it was.
Yeah, Scuti currently cruising is going to get the bar, had a very slight drought.
There's another Tetris for Scuti. 200, a bit less than 200,000 to go here for Scuti. There's another Tetris. Ooh, Alex. Alex is doing some 19.6, but getting the bar over.
You can notice there, when a player like Alex is up high and he's got a bunch of holes at the lower down on the board, he's always going to look for burns where he's able to keep the Tetris well open. I had another misdrop there. Wasn't able to get the T piece all the way over. Oh, no, wasn't able to get the J piece over, and that's going to do it for Alex. not going to be able to max out in this game.
Scuti's 5.5K away from a max. No, it's not a max. This is a max. Let's go. Another one for Scuti.
So I believe that is still Scuti going perfect for the moment.
Yes. From those four, the only one remaining.
Yes. Yeah, and a lot of those max outs coming in early. So Scuti definitely on good pace to potentially challenge for the top seed.
I thought I was hearing Tugi, but it could be Scuti as well.
Scuti, you have more than one max out. I think you have 5.
A lot.
Yes. You've maxed out every game. Just keep doing that for the whole 2 hours and you'll be fine.
Dengler about to hit level 20 here with 599 right now. Oh, I don't know if this was a misdrop. Probably. Ooh, Dengler misdropping a couple pieces here. This will burn a bit of the pace.
Yeah, but the pace is still fine. More than comfortable enough to get the max before 29. There you go, just cruising at the moment. Good adjustment there for the J piece. And, you know, it was mentioned before, Dengler obviously being the first player to have achieved a perfect max out. Now, you don't achieve a perfect max out without practicing for it for a lot of it. And the perfect stacking, the stacking for perfection without burning, that people like Dengler and then guys like Fractal are also very proficient at it. It's really fascinating because you just have so many adjustments. And, you know, honestly, I'll tell you this, for a long time I thought we weren't too far away from solving Tetris, of just having figured out more or less perfect stacking. But when I've been watching Dengler play last couple of months, I realized that we're actually pretty far away with the stuff that he was able to come up with, you know?
That is right. And I think there's this thing called perfect placement or something like that. Like what you mentioned, those adjustments. And also, almost, it's always nice to see them because you think, what are they setting up there? But they're top players, they know what to do. Oh, but I don't know if Dengler wanted to do that.
It should still be okay, as it should be fine even if he wants to decide to conservatively burn this down. We'll probably just start setting up here on row 2. It's just going to burn this down all the way.
I mean, he's not in a hurry in this game. It's 870 at 26.
Right, there you go, able to get a center wall Tetris, which basically built itself. Now, still needs 3 more, and currently not set up for 1. Worst case, obviously, Dengler, very proficient at 29 play.
As every player on this stage.
Yes. Yeah, there's no people like us on that stage.
True. Okay, we're entering 28 for Dengler. 923. 2 Tetrises and some burns.
Yeah, so he's actually going to need, okay, yeah, he's going to take that burn, so we'll need at least 1 Tetris here, or a bit of line out on the 29 speeds.
Or at least a good stack into 29. There we go.
Okay, just decides to burn it down, and let's see if he is going to like to line it out now. He's going to start setting up for this Tetris here. Oh, misshift there of the T-piece, but able to recover.
It's 50,000 points to go here for Dengler. Still not set up for a Tetris. Opening up the right side here. Now setting up column. That was column 8. And
but after all these burns, he really just needs 1 more Tetris. We'll see if he goes for it, if he's just going to be content with lining this out. He's not too far away from it.
Yeah, and back to the bottom here. Ooh, a couple misdrops again. But it's only 20,000 to go here. Okay, we got 15K, 12K, 10,000 points to go for Dengler. 992, 994. Just a couple more. 998. A double would do it. But this does it as well for Dengler. Max out on level 33.
All right, in the meantime, Sidnev and Alex, both on very, very strong paces, looking for the max outs well beyond 29. Scuti, a little bit of a cooler pace. Had a misdrop there, so now just slowly burning this down. Longbar coming at a perfect time. And a very good S piece. Doesn't adjust for the square, which might actually lead to some complications, but is able to get the bar over without a problem.
And Sidnev answering this with a really, really good pace. 863 into 23. That might be 24 max territory even. $922 on 23. The light wits need to be filled. They got filled. Inconvenient bar timing, but there's another bar for Sidnev, 955. And 14,000 points will do it. Or one more Tetris.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am. There it is. No, it is not. There it is.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank God.
25 max out for Sidnev.
All right, so right now Alex looking to secure the max. Just needs 3 more Tetrises, and I'm 100% sure of that. Scuti not too far behind, also needing about 3 Tetrises and some change to get it done.
Yeah, Alex needing just 16,000 points more. Has like 8 lines before 29 to do so, and the whole 29. So, but just setting up column 3 here, and there's the column 3 Tetris for Alex for the max out. And Scuti about to max out as well. 9,000 points to go.
Just waiting for a ball. I mean, obviously can't just burn this down.
And there's the max out with a triple. It's not about style, it's about max outs.
Yes.
And we still haven't seen a single level 18 yet. And I think we won't see it for a while.
No, I don't know if we'll see it at all. I think the problem is that in case these players have been doing mock qualifiers and practicing for it, probably been only playing 19 starts really. The thing about most top players nowadays is that they don't really spend all too much time playing 18 at all outside of competition. Because obviously the main thing is improving at 29 play, and even if you're just trying to get a bunch of max outs, they're more than good enough to just start on 19 and actually reap the benefits of it.
I was just shaking my head a little bit. Those tuck setups at Sidnev's are so crazy. I couldn't even follow. But yeah, it's open right side, so this is in the end what matters. But where's the bar? There it is, finally. Tetris for Sidnev.
Dengler having a bit of a low pace here at 100 lines, so we'll actually have to up the efficiency if he wants to secure this max before 29. Can't obviously just play 29 as well as we saw in the last game, but would be happy to save some time. He's doing well right now, has a good board. Left side a little bit problematic. In fact, it's very problematic. Oh, misdrops here for Dengler. Okay, nice slide there of the T piece.
Yeah, T would be good. There we go, T into bar.
Perfect, perfect there for Dengler.
And we're back in Tetris territory.
Oh, Christ. Scuti.
Oh,
with a very
Scuti!
high
Oh,
board.
getting the Tetris, but at what cost?
This would
Oh,
be
doesn't get it
miraculous.
over, and that's a top out. And I think that was the perfect streak for
And Scuti is going to submit that score.
Oh, okay.
So
it might matter in the end.
Yes, so in case he does get to 15, Scuti would be overtaking Dog by virtue of submitting that early top out. Ooh, Alex was waiting for the bar, sold out his stack, now has to deal with the consequences.
This will just break him a little bit, but not completely stop him. Just clean up LJ dependent here. Getting the piece. And one more burn will solve it. Yeah, there's the J piece. Let's go.
I mean, generally for people who aren't ridiculously good at this game and who are just mere mortals like the two of us, 400,000 at 100 lines is actually kind of what you want for a 19 max out.
That's generally a good score at 100 lines for max outs, even on 18. That's usually what I opt for, because then you have a small feeling, you have the feeling if this will be maxable or not.
Yes.
I mean, you can even max from lower scores or get high scores from lower transitions, but you know, the higher the better. Higher numbers are higher scores. That's the wisdom of the day. Thank you.
Sidnev playing up high. Okay, now needs a 3 bar, not able to get the bar over, so that's going to be not it for Sidnev. Dengler here on 25 with
only 600.
Yeah, not the best of paces. Now, probably will be content just trying to get as many Tetrises as possible and making sure that he's going to have a clean transition to the 29.
Yeah, but as you've said before, they're really, really good at 29. So even if they would be missing like 100K, 200K, they could chase this after this.
Yeah, if Dengler were able to get every single Tetris from here on out, he'd still need about 2 on the post 29. Okay, he's going to take a burn there, so concedes a Tetris and runway.
Okay, Tetris ready here on 27. Tetris 800. 3 to go. We'll probably, with those 3 Tetrises, he would transition with like 900, but it's from the table, so whatever. One more Tetris to go. Ooh, nice T-spin adjustment there by Dengler.
Those are the types of adjustments this guy's been doing all the time, and what allowed him to achieve these crazy things like getting a perfect max out. Now, okay, able to film that Lombard dependency.
Oh,
some
misdropping
misdrops here for Dengler.
905, waiting for a bar, or maybe something to fill there. LJ dependent now. Slowly but surely uncovers this column 9, but column 9 is very, very bad to uncover. But now is open Tetris for Dengler, 957. Ooh, nice tuck there on 29 speeds. And now we're 1 Tetris territory. 966, 967. It's just a couple 1,000 points.
Yeah, it looks like Dengler will probably be content doing the Freeman and lining this
just
out.
line out. 980. I mean, I understand the players that they just go here for the line out because it's better to secure the max than just topping out with like 995.
Well, our mutual friend won Adam MTS. I do remember him arguing with me until the end.
There's the max out for Dengler.
He would argue with me that there's really no point whatsoever if there's no line cap to ever go for Tetrises on these speeds.
True.
The only thing you would be losing is time, but you know, like 20,000 points on the 29 speeds really can be achieved pretty quickly, even with lining out.
Okay, Alex is on the verge to max soon. 950. 1 Tetris and a couple more lines in exchange. We'll do it for real. Okay, setting up road to Tetris. There it is, 990. Just a bit more. This triple does it, and that's another max for Alex.
Okay, so we can see on the screen here, and we'll probably see all the players on the screen on the right, but Scuti, the first one to creep up, currently on 6. Not updated, though. He actually did submit his early top out.
Yeah, there it is.
Right, I'm speaking things into existence. That's a Tetris right there. So Scuti looking good to secure another max here.
A very clean board here for Scuti. Being clean all day here. 7-11 right now. Yeah, speaking of clean, Dengler had a small situation, but got eventually the 5-tap and is now good to go. So we stay with Scuti for a second, since we're the furthest there.
Has an unfortunate Lombard dependency, has 2 Lombard dependencies, and is currently in a drought.
Oh no.
So things getting more and more complicated here for Scuti, but actually a couple of burns. Everything's under control. Just needs a bar.
There's the bar. Yeah.
There it is. And pace is still fine. Should be more than comfortable maxing here before 29. Gets a Tetris right there. And Scuti looking good to secure his 7th max out.
This situation at the bottom was a bit tough for Scuti. Got the unfortunate square piece, but it worked out in the end and is now column 5 ready. There's the Tetris. 3 more and some lines in exchange to go. But the left side is a little bit low. There's the Tetris. Eventually the great pieces for the left. Tetris for Scuti. This is a 38. This won't make it with the Tetris. Just a bit more. And there is the max out for Scuti with number 7. GG's.
Sidnev there had a very unfortunate misshift there high up on the board. Okay, gets the bar over. Pace is still okay, so if she's able to get down from the situation, should be fine with trying to secure a max.
There was 1 bar for relief, but it's still not over. We need another. Yeah, there it's the other bar. But still in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we won't see another bar here. Unlucky.
All right, so Dengler, not as bad of a pace as he had before, but not the best of paces. Alex having pretty good pace. Scuti was in a world of shenanigans, but seems to have found his way out. And stacking for clean Tetris is looking for his first Tetris of the game, in fact, and there you go. Well done to you.
First Tetris and not the last, probably.
Probably.
So we have Dengler approaching level 20 transition here with, will be probably low to mid 500s, depending on the burns.
Yeah, Dengler in the good phase at the moment. Now needs okay, now needs a bar. Gets the bar just as
And
he builds
another.
dependency. Okay, there you go. Gets a Tetris.
And there goes another bar, 564. And Alex approaching level 20 as well.
I think Dengler may have overcooked there a little bit with whatever that placement was, but it's fine. Just burn it down and looking good. The pace is fine. As we know, you want 60% Tetris rate.
Sidnev having not the best time right now. But let's see if she can recover from this and get a couple more maxes in here. We still haven't halftime, so still a lot to go. But it's close to halftime. Dengler right now in level 22, now with 682. Alex now transitioning to level 20 with 605.
So we can actually start looking at it. Is that updated for Scuti? Is he on 6 or is he on 7? Do you know?
It should be 7.
Okay, so he's on 7. So this is actually good pace here to potentially overtake Doge. If he was able to save enough time to get that extra game, would we do so? But crucial here that he keeps this pace going, and when the pace is basically perfect, anything short of that is going to be problematic. Right now, the pace not too great here for Scuti. 269 after 90 lines. We'll have to try and be more efficient here. But obviously, Scuti has scored 18 whole million points on 29, so should have come down to that. Should be okay.
And Dengler about to max very soon. 871 at 25. Nice S-spin. Tetris 905. 3 more Tetrises will do it. And the board is clean, so nothing in the way to probably score the max. I don't want to jinx anything.
Dengler is going to max out this game. I'm 100% sure of it.
Same.
I'd be willing to bet all of my life savings on it.
Please don't top out to prove him wrong.
Okay.
There we go. There's the max. Max for Dengler.
These players are too good for jinxes. Alex currently looking good to secure a max here in this game on 25, 776, gets the Tetris. Scuti here actually was able to recover the pace quite a decent amount, 513 after the 130 line mark.
Tetris for Alex, 874. The board is clean yet again. So just a couple more Tetrises will do it. There's 1. 3 more. And 41. And with 15 lines to go, it's probably going to happen before 29. So,
in fact, I'm sure of it. I'm so sure of it that I would bet my life savings on it. I've even taken a blood oath that he will get this max out before 29.
You should be careful.
Alex is my boy. He wouldn't do that. See?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Life savings secured.
I mean, he probably can't even hear us. What do you think he's listening to?
I don't know. Maybe Tetris podcast?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe he's listening to the commentators on the other stage.
For whatever reason.
Currently, Scuti here was able to recover this pace very, very well. Took it personally, and looking good to get this max out well before 29, in fact. Ooh,
it was like 500,000 in the past 90 lines. That's very good. Oh, no.
Oh, some missteps here for Scuti. Oh, gets the tuck in.
But another tuck fixes it.
Okay, that was a beautiful solve there for Scuti, able to get the Tetris for some relief, and is well beyond pace. So things looking good for the original Game Crasher.
Oh, misses the Z-spin here. Will he go for column 9 here? No, probably burn it off. Column 9 is horrible to build a Tetris well on. But yeah, now we're back to column 10 here for Scuti, 871. Just a bit more. There's the Tetris. 3 Tetrises will do it. But we're running into a drought. The drought counter is ticking.
Handles the situation quite well, and thankfully does get the bar. Had a bar dependency, so that could have gotten out of hand. Now Scuti probably wants one more Tetris and some change. Okay, one more Tetris here.
Yeah, there we go.
There you
Tetris
go.
and max out for Scuti.
Very good play there by Scuti to up the efficiency, because the first 100 lines or so weren't efficient at all.
Was like 300,000 at 100 or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. So to max out comfortably 429 shows you what a player we are dealing with here. Currently for the other players, Alex about 60 lines in, having a pretty good pace. Dengler past the 100 line mark, 472, pretty decent pace. Sidnev has a clean board, gets a Tetris right there, 190 after 50 lines.
So the first hour is over. And right now we have Scuti leading this group here. Or the others are just not updated, but no, but I'm pretty sure it's Scuti right now in the lead.
Yes.
And Alex having a tough left right now. Maybe a bar for this? Yeah, there we go. Convenient bar timing on that one. You know, the JP is very nice, and the bar instantly for the Tetris, very good. So we have Dengler past level 19 on instantly misdropping a piece. But it shouldn't be too bad yet. Still early days because it's 570.
Okay, gonna work out pretty nicely here for Dengler. Okay, so this
okay, very good.
pace is fine, should be okay. Able to keep this up then.
Ooh,
Oh,
interesting.
look at that. That is so beautiful.
Interesting adjustment. And the Tetris. Well, ooh, whoa! The spin tuck.
I actually disagree with it being an interesting adjustment.
It's I don't know.
Because as we know in Tetris, bad just means interesting. Because we're trying to be nice, so we just, if we see something terrible, we just say, wow, what an interesting placement. But that was actually good.
It was good indeed. I wasn't sure if this was an adjustment or because it looks while flipping it looks weird, you know. It could be controller malfunctioning, but those players know what they do.
Well, you know, there used to be some jokes about certain players who had maybe not the best stacking, or the obvious joke is always if they do a good placement, then it must have been a misdrop.
Okay, we have 782 for Dengler right now, 606 for Alex, 541 for Sidnev, and Scuti kind of early in the game. So we're waiting for the next maxes coming in. Ooh, fills up the bar first, the bar dependency. We have 836 right now for Dengler.
Yeah, it should be good to secure this max before 29. It has, I believe, 7 burns available. And ooh, that Z piece is very, very annoying for that situation. But able to just take the burns. Gets
Very
another
good.
Tetris. And just 2 more to secure his next max out.
Yeah, 941 here into level 28 now with 976. Either a Tetris or a couple burns will do it from this point. And there's the Tetris max out for Dengler. Yeah, like that.
Great. I feel so great about myself.
And we have Alex and Sidnev having some games here. Sidnev being on 22 with 806,000. Alex on 25 with 829. So let's see who'll secure the max first. Tetris Sidnev, 864. She has a clean board right now, so let's hope it stays like that.
Yeah, Sidnev currently cruising here in this game, running into just being made to wait for the bar. Not really a drought, just not getting it immediately, but handling it with ease. 930, entering level 25.
There's the Tetris.
Now, it does need 2 J pieces, and that now needs a long bar. And actually just going to start setting up here on column 2 is going to get the Tetris.
And just a little bit more.
See, she's going to do Gerald Freeman and line
and
out
there's
for
the max out for Sidnev. And Alex is also close. $9,000 to go for Alex. And we'll see from 29 from Alex. 996. 7. Oh, 998.
I think he was tapping there for a couple of pieces.
And there's the max out for Alex.
Scuti here at 711, entering level 24, didn't actually have too great of a pace. Was actually able to recover this once again. If he's able to maintain a decent rate, should be okay with maxing for 29, although the situation currently not the best. Okay, bar and a square are going to work out nicely. Just going to take the burns now, just needs a long bar. Needs a bar. Gets the bar 1 piece too late, as is ever so common. And losing a bit of pace here. So Scuti, if he's not able to Tetris out, will probably be forced to do at least a little bit of 29 play. But has the well reopen right here. Needs a J piece to reopen it.
A nice J piece here. And the right side is open, and we're running into a drought 20 and counting.
All right, so Scuti can no longer max out 429.
But it's okay, we have 29. It's allowed. Let's hope the bar will eventually join. There it is. Tetris for Scuti, 781. Very patient on that one. But we're approaching level 29 with big steps.
Yeah, so best case scenario here for Scuti at the moment, probably a low 900 into 29. Oh, was getting a little bit scary there, but able to hold out. Is going to concede a Tetris with that burn. And now looking to hopefully get one last 429.
Yeah, opting here for a good well into 29. When you know you have to line out for, I don't know, 50 lines or so, you just go for the better stack, because why would you sell out for a Tetris there?
And I believe Scuti's kickers currently remains the only game he hasn't maxed, so is doing okay with trying to secure one.
Well, there's the Tetris setup on level 30.
Okay,
Scuti
waiting
on 30.
for the bar.
Where's the bar? Drought counting.
Oh no.
It's 20. It's still ongoing, but the stack is still nice though. Can we have a bar finally? There it is. Tetris for Scuti, 966.
Didn't even break a sweat.
It's still 30,000. It's not over. And now we're needing a bar. And there's the Tetris on level 32 for a max out for Scuti. Good job.
I know they look very similar, but that's actually Blue Scuti.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh. Well. When will the people yell, Scuti?
You could do it.
Not on microphone.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, a thing I wanted to ask you like 10 minutes before when we had that situation, but we had maxes left and right. What is your take on filling either long bar dependencies first or scoring the Tetris, and why?
Well, I used to be of the opinion that you take the Tetris first, and then I spoke to my coach, one Mr. Valor, and he said no. He said he actually used a lot more words than that. But now I'm of the opinion that you should just fill in the dependency.
And do you have a reasoning for the people watching it?
Okay, so the reasoning is that generally it's better to work with it's just such an advantage to work with a stack with the long bar dependency filled out. Continuing to build with one to build on a stack with a long bar dependency isn't worth taking the extra Tetris. That's generally the reasoning given.
Yeah, so in short, you want to don't sell out your left side just to have a Tetris. Well,
Your left side or the board in general, because basically it's easier for a board to spiral out of control. The more dependencies you have, obviously, you know.
I see. But yeah, I'm definitely also a fan of filling up the long bar dependency first, because just I feel like I have more options with the following pieces instead just having to rely on certain pieces on the left side afterwards. Namely a bar. More burn options and so, you know. Okay, nice T-spin there for Dengler. We're on level 25. Was that Z-piece an adjustment? Probably, right?
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's earned it.
Okay, so S-spin. Very good.
Okay, left side a little bit problematic.
S-flat. Okay, good stuff.
Now needs an L or J here for the left side. Now needs an L. Is going to use a bar. Now needs a J. Gets the J. And should be okay. I mean, Dengler doesn't have too much runway if he wants to secure this before 29. In fact, he won't be able to get it before 29. But we've seen before, obviously, Dengler completely fine on 29.
There's the Tetris into 28. 907. Just a few more. But this S-piece was very inconvenient. There's one Tetris, and the next bar won't be a Tetris, so this will be 50,000 points needed on 29 speeds. But we're off, and the board is clean. It's very possible for Dengler. Tetris ready. And now the Tetris would do it.
Ooh,
where's the bar? Where's the bar? There's the bar for Dengler. Max out here on level 30.
Got scary there for a second, but thankfully the bar did show up eventually. And is going to be able to secure max out number or something. He's got a lot of them.
A good amount.
Right now, Alex and Sidnev looking poised to secure their next max out. Sidnev looking pretty decent, just needs 4 more Tetrises. Alex, though, might be a little more complicated. Cannot take any more burns if he wants to do this before 29.
Nice T-spin by Sidnev here.
Sidnev getting droughted. Now can't take any more burns.
Oh no. That's a tough drought here.
Yeah, so she's just gonna have to finish the job on 29 speeds. Obviously, more than capable of doing so.
38,000 to go.
Oh, very annoying square pieces, but able to maintain her cool. Need something over to the left side. L or long bar.
Yeah, 20K to go. The T flat is very good.
A similar situation here for Alex. Also needs to do some line out here.
So we have a lot of 29 right now going on. Alex even needing 100,000 points. 990 for Sidnev here. 993. 998. One more. One more will do it, and there is the max out for Sidnev. And now we're straight going over to Alex at 917. Still trying to figure out the stack. It's something to the left. Gets the bar over. 934.
Okay, so now within the territory of 2 Tetrises away, and misdrops the bar, but finds an immediate roof burn to fix everything.
Going for column 4 Tetris here. Alex getting the column 4 Tetris. 20K to go.
I was looking a little dicey there, but able to get the bar over to the left side, which is going to alleviate so much pressure, so it should be able to just secure the last remaining lines for the max out.
997. Ooh, doesn't get the 5-tap. 997. 999. One more, and there's the max out for Alex.
Now, actually, Scuti here in a world of hurt should be okay If he's able to get the spar,
Ooh.
but needs the spar, takes a
Oh,
double,
nice bar.
and thankfully gets the bar. Once again, this pace, though, a little bit problematic for Scuti, so he's going to have to do some work post-29 transition.
But he's done it before, so...
Well, yeah, he's well capable, obviously.
Yeah, true.
The problem is, I'm not sure exactly how many maxes he has at the moment. I think if he's just able to keep maxing, he should be okay with trying to secure the last seed. Though it isn't impossible that it might come down to if he concedes too many late max outs.
So this will require 100,000 plus chase down in 29. There's one Tetris. Or might be even less. Never mind. Math is hard.
It's okay.
930 into kill screen. 918. Tetris ready here on 29. Unfortunately, close to the well here. Open up again. Still row 2. And there's the Tetris for Scuti, 961.
Went aggressive for it, so has sold out the stack just ever so slightly. But should be okay to just burn this down. Need something. Okay, gets the bar over to the left side.
29K
LP is
to
perfect. And it should be okay to just line this out.
Yeah, from here out it's a line out. It should be good. 96, 989. There's the Tetris to do it in style for Scuti. Ooh, nice line spin by Dengler here. Dengler about to approach level 20. Okay, there we go. Dengler running into a drought. But there's finally the bar. Tetris 609. Nice adjustment for the J. Stacking up, needing an L piece, now a J. And is now Tetris ready. Nice and clean. And the bar is again gone. What should I say? There it is finally for Dengler.
Yeah, Dengler.
And Alex? I just wanted to talk about Alex's stack, but he seems to figure it out eventually.
Yeah, we'll see if he decides to go for some dirty Tetrises. That's exactly what he's going to do. Set up for it now, waiting for the bar. There you go, dirty Tetris for Alex. A bit of a difficult pace here for Alex. It's not too bad, but we'll need to up the efficiency if he wants to do it before 29. Trying to set up Adam well, but bar was eluding him for a little bit. There you go, another Adam well. 342 here for Alex at about 99 lines. Getting S's and Z's, but able to handle them nicely.
Yeah, and uncovering column 3 again, and there's the Tetris, 376, and probably going over back to column 10 with this. Yeah, classic column 10, that's the way to go. And Dengler is closing in on the max out here, 117,000 to go. Gets a T-tuck here, and the Tetris. Nice Z-spin, and the Tetris again. 2 more.
Yeah, Dengler looking good to secure this well before any kill screen required. So 1 Tetris here, bit of burning, or maybe another one will do the trick. Now,
yeah, there's finally the Tetris here for Dengler. 1 more burn, and there's the max out for Dengler.
okay, so currently
Ooh,
Scuti
Scuti.
up high. This isn't the best to pace this, but first and foremost, he needs to make sure that he survives. Needs the bar over to the left side. He's going to be able to get it over. And should be okay to burn this down. Left side now looking pristine. but still needs to reopen this well. Going to do so with the T-piece. And this pace at the moment for Scuti, grateful that he's still alive, but going to need to up the efficiency, which seems to be in the mood for, with all those Tetrises in quick succession.
To be fair, it doesn't seem to be the worst pace of Scuti's today. So he's been able to max out from similar scores, so we shouldn't worry too much.
Yeah, Scuti, very little has been stopping him from getting max outs in these games. Let's see if he's able to do it again.
With Sidnev being really high up. Good long bar here. Need something for the left side. He's getting the bar here. And one more burn. Or even more when the pieces don't cooperate. But there's finally the Tetris. Very, very nice burning by Sidnev.
That was very, very sketchy there for Sidnev. And she had a pole vault there, which actually, I think, was one of the very few pole vaults that were actually necessary and weren't just done to try and look cool. So well done there for Sidnev. Pace is good. Should be relatively comfortable getting the max here. You know, Scuti here at the bottom is doing well to make up the pace. Has upped his Tetris efficiency up to 55%. It was at about 40% before. Alex here looking to get this max. Will he? Okay, so Alex won't be able to max before 29. We'll need some 29 play.
See if he can get it. Right now we have Sidnev being the closest to the max of this, being at 833. And the situation in the middle of the stack here could need either an L or the long bar. The long bar is good. And there's the Tetris, 870. Tetris readiness is given here. And we see another bar. And the answer is no, we're getting a drought counter instead. But finally the Tetris, 903. 3 more Tetrises to go. Alex at 928 in kill screen right now. Is Tetris ready? Ready right well, doesn't get it over and tops out at 931. That seems to be a kicker.
Right, yeah, that. Alex is going to decide to use that as his kicker. Now, Sidnev, 2 Tetrises away. Scuti in a pretty good situation to get this max. Okay, there you go. There's a Tetris there for Sidnev. Just needs one more. Set up for it, waiting for a bar. Waiting for a bar.
Yeah, there's finally the bar. Let's go. Max out for Sidnev here.
And now here on the bottom right.
Scuti being next.
Has
still a bit of work ahead.
Yeah, he's got a couple of burns available should he need them. Board is looking pretty good, especially after that J piece. Okay, just 4 more Tetrises to go here for Scuti. A bit problematic that placement, but it was going to get a L immediately after.
There's finally the Tetris, 912. Closing in on this max. 2 Tetrises and some lines should do it. But not before 29, so better get the 3 Tetrises. Yeah, 1 more. Just the Tetris. There it is. Max out for Scuti here. If we see it correctly, it should be number 11. But I'm not sure. Either 11 or 12.
Yeah, so that would be, I think either way, if you can just max out the rest of these games, that should be our #1 seed here for 2024.
We'll be very close in the end. Looking forward to see this being played out. Ooh, nice spin tuck by Sidnev. There's the Tetris. Nice uncover of this J dependency, but doesn't get the right pieces. She just burns it from the top. Maybe she can reach the column 5 as well? Yeah, very good. Good J piece here, and open again. Waiting for the long bar. Ooh, but this drought is hilarious. That's 50 pieces. 53, 54 drought, and finally the Tetris. Oh my goodness.
Right, so at the moment, Dengler the only one on the post-transition speed, levels rather. And not the best of paces here for Dengler, and it's going to get more complicated. He ended up with a longer dependency, but now just has to burn this down from the top. If Dengler gets every single Tetris from here on out, he can still get a max before 29.
But it's like no burn available, right?
Yeah, 0.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Come on, Dengler.
Back-to-back long bars over back-to-back Tetrises.
Yes, I mean, as we've seen with these 4 players, they're all more than capable of going however many lines they need to go post 29. It really is just a case of trying to squeeze as many games in as possible. But ultimately, max is a max. And Dengler here, best case, gonna enter level 29 with a low 900K.
Yeah, Dengler just going here for the safe board into 29 because he knows that he has to score some points there. And it's not worth to sell out a stack for an extra Tetris before 2093. Let's see if he can build out for Tetrises. That is only a triple. 905. Yeah. But sticking with the line-out strat here. But in the quals, it's the way to go. You save up that aggression for the games tomorrow.
Yes.
921.
And maybe you do lose some time lining out, but you know how you lose the most time is by not maxing out.
That's true. 72. Ooh, Dengler. Needing one more Tetris. Nice 5-tap of the bar. Seems to save it here. Ooh, nice burn. Wasn't even thinking about that. 976. Still not safe, though. 980. Okay, getting the double here. 989. 10K more. Dengler very close. And getting the max out here on level 33. Another one.
I believe that might be 3rd or 4th max out here for Dengler that was able to clutch out on the post-29 speeds. At the moment here, Alex at 696 on 23, so just about vanilla max out pace here for him. Sidnev up top at 650 on level 22, and Scuti at 570, so a bit of a better pace here for Scuti. Doesn't have to do too many heroics in this game to try and secure the max. Alex here running into problems. Now, we'll just burn this down. If he's able to do this quickly, pace shouldn't be too problematic.
Okay, interesting.
Okay,
and this interesting was very positive. Okay, 768. Getting the pieces here. Opening it up both wells at the same time. Needing a J. We're missing a J. Nice adjustment here. Just burning it down. Still not quite open here. Oh my goodness. So Alex is about to max here.
All right. Alex here won't be able to max out before 29. Has a problematic stack, but able to clutch things out. Now just needs 100,000 points with a clean board here on level 30. Setting up for a Tetris. Okay, he's gonna get the Tetris right there. Had to sell out, building a couple of holes, but should be able to deal with them. Sidnev, meanwhile, problematic board for her. Is about to enter level 29. Okay, helpful bar there here for Sidnev.
950. 955 for Alex. Okay, still not open yet. Alex with the Tetris on level 32 for the max out here. And Sidnev with the Tetris on her own to score the max. And we just got the news that, oh wait, that Scuti is about to max actually.
Yeah, just needs a couple more lines. Or a Tetris. Okay, gonna take the
just
triple
take
there.
the triple and score the max. Number 12. And we just got the news from Pumpy that right now the cutoff for gold is, so 2 maxes are not enough for gold right now. We have a couple people in silver already with 2 maxes, and that's crazy. And the qual is still going half an hour, so it could be even higher.
Yes, we are might be approaching online CTWC cutoffs this year. Okay, so at the moment, 3 players just starting off their games. Dengler a little bit ahead, having a decent pace here.
So yeah, Dengler right now being the closest to transition play here. 504 at level at 125 lines. And the save board, so. And yeah, the green names are flying in on the right side. Right now we have Scuti. I think the 12th max is not on yet. With Dengler with 11, we have Alex with 9 at the kicker. And yeah.
Yeah, these might not be fully up to date, but you can already see.
It's at least this.
Yes, it's at least this. Good to see Cheese back with 8 max outs, potentially more.
Yeah, Cheese right now playing on CT2, together with Cole, Huff, and Eric. This is a good moment to tell you that you can even see more players on the other channels, CT2, CT3, CT4. I recommend to keep every channel open because you don't want to miss out those players.
All right, so Dengler continues to cruise here in this game. Shouldn't be, well, unless things get complicated, should be okay to comfortably get this next max out for him.
700K here for Dengler and very high up. Now in need of an L, there's an L. Almost open again. Good T. Good T doesn't only taste good, but it helps to recover the stack. And there's a Tetris. $748. 250 to go. It's still maxable before 29. We're talking about this the whole time, but it's just important because of not losing too much time, lining out on 29.
Oh, Dengler has a nasty lumbar dependency, filled it in with the J piece, and now is going to have to concede a bit of burning, which is going to getting this max out potentially a little more complicated. It's going to start setting up here on row 2. Set up for it, waiting for a bar. Taking the necessary burn, so it's definitely content to prioritize survivability over everything. Because he knows he can do what's required on 29, and it's going to be required here in this game. Best he can hope for now is a 930 going into 29.
$878 here on 28. There's one Tetris. And there we go. 29 for Dengler. There's one Tetris. One and some burns will do it. Ready for the Tetris. There's the Tetris for Dengler. 991. Almost there. 997. Two more. And there's the double for the max out for Dengler. Number 12. So 12 maxes right now gives you a top 6 spot.
Yeah, not bad.
Decent.
Yeah, pretty decent. Right now, Scuti, 499. Once again, is either going to have to up this efficiency or just finish the business on 29. This is actually getting more complicated as he was being denied the J piece for a very long time. Now has manifested itself into quite a problematic board. Would love a Lombard for some relief right now. Can't take a triple here with without covering up the well. So good burns here for Scuti. Nice roof burn.
Great.
And reopens the J dependency. Fortunately, has covered it up as those square pieces are very inopportune. There you go. Gets
Finally,
a Tetris
the
here.
Tetris. Let's go.
For some relief, but Scuti already didn't have the best of paces, and that just ate way more into that. So it's probably going to have to be some 29 heroics here for Scuti to keep the streak of max outs going. Meanwhile, Alex, 755 into 25. Pretty comfortable to probably get the max before 29. Sidnev, 646, so similar story for her.
So we have 200K to go for Alex. 824 here. Clean board and another Tetris. So yeah, on a good way to max it before 29. No major droughts so far. Please don't start with it, game. There's the Tetris, 890. 3 more and some lines. Ooh, now getting a bit troublesome right here. Wish there's a T piece here, maybe. Or just burns it from the top. That's also working.
Has potentially 3 burns available. Has a clean board. Now just needs one more Tetris for the next max here for Alex.
And we're ready. Just needing a bar. There it is. Max out for Alex. Number 11.
Right, so Scuti here, not quite at 800,000, can still get 3 more Tetrises. So we'll see if he's going to be able to do it or if he's even going to go for it. So it seems like he's going to go for this Tetris. And
doesn't want to gamble with the board too much here because 29 is coming and here we are, flat 900.
Okay,
Tetris
set up
ready.
for the Tetris.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay, wasn't able to get the last Z piece over, but able to get the next bar over. So the board once again looking very good for Scuti. 951, 1 Tetris and some change will be enough. There you go. There's the Tetris. Now just needs some lines. But it looks like he's just happy to set up
And
for this
there's
Tetris.
the triple and there's the max out for Scuti. Number 13. This is right now rank 3. Tied with tied for maxes with Miles and Ramations, but
Oh, Sidnev not able to get the pieces over. It was some very annoying pieces there. Needed them quickly, and none of those were cooperative. Dengler here having a 90% Tetris rate.
oh,
Yeah, I think
that's another efficiency game. This could be 700 at 130. Please, no pumpy gift, thank you. There's one Tetris. Wait, that's really awesome efficiency. 706 at 128. And there's the 130 at 730. This could very early max. This could be.
As we'll see if he's able to keep it up. Okay, getting the bars. Now left side. Okay, is gonna take a burn. That's disgusting. But gonna keep it going. Set up for a Tetris now. Gets the Tetris. Entering level 20 with almost 800,000.
.806 here. There's one. Could be 23 if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I have no idea. But it'll be pretty early. That is not good. Okay,
Okay,
well,
never mind.
I have to concede a couple of burns here. Someone's screaming there, saying yes. Wonder what happened.
There's the Tetris for Dengler, 870. 920, no, it's still not 900. Maths. I
Ooh,
assure you
nice.
this will be a
That
meme
was a
afterwards.
really nice adjustment there
Oh, yeah.
from Dengler to get the single in.
Ooh,
Now
ooh.
getting a bit more complicated. Okay,
Doesn't
first and foremost wants to get the max, so definitely doesn't want to top out here.
Ooh, nice spin tuck here by Dengler. Getting ready for the max. 2 more Tetrises will do the trick. There's one. One more Tetris. And there's the 24 max for Dengler.
Well done there by Dengler. The player who's been a real pioneer with getting recent efficiency world records and achievements. So showing a bit of that right here onto his, not sure how many max outs he's, I think that's 12. Or he might be on 13 now.
We're on 13, I believe.
Or he might even be on 14, actually. Yes, so for people watching at home, obviously do keep in mind that with every max out means one judge having to write it down, which means sometimes things will take a little bit longer to update. Well, we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, Alex also in a game now, over 600K at level 20. And Scuti also in a game that is really, really good. Exactly 600 at 119. Not quite the 700 at 130, but still a really, really good efficiency.
Ooh, Alex has a modern art piece there at the bottom of his board, but is able to resolve it pretty swiftly. Now just needs a J piece or a long bar.
700. And there's the bar finally for Alex. 728. Scuti with over 80% Tetris rate here as well. Wants to show that he also can max very early. 722 going into level 20. Tetris Alex, 841, 748 Scuti, unlucky spin.
Yeah, misses the spin there, so it's going to be a couple holes here at the bottom, which probably, okay, looks like Scuti's just going to take the necessary burns, able to do it pretty swiftly. Has a clean board once again, 782. Could be entering level 22 with 800,000, which is exactly what he's going to do. Right now, otherwise, Alex having to do a bit of burning. Pace is more than good enough to get the max and be able and afford these burns. And in fact, it's just going to set up for a dirty Tetris, because why not? Waiting for the bar. Waiting for the bar. Is still waiting for the bar.
20-piece drought counting. That's disgusting. And the well is closed, of course. Why not?
Okay,
And
there you go. There's the Tetris.
24.
Alex there for a second had a perfect plus sign on his board. Now as a T-spin setup, he's going to hit it.
926 for Scuti right now. One more Tetris and some burning will do it. There's one Tetris. 11K to go. And there's the Tetris for the max out for Scuti.
All right, and Alex there also able to get the max out. Wow, okay, we can see the crowd favorite is.
Tomorrow we will cheer for everyone.
I won't.
You will only cheer for yourself, right?
No, I'm going to be my own biggest hater.
Oh, sorry to hear.
I'm only going to be rooting for Cheese.
Shout out to Cheese.
Shout out to Cheese.
So right now we have Sidnev on a game. 788 at level 22.
Yeah, both Sidnev and Dengler looking good to add another one to their max outs tallies.
We're 12 minutes to go in this final qualifying slot for today. We have a few qualifiers tomorrow, but those are only 6 people or something like that, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
Looking forward to have the bracket play tomorrow. It will be very, very exciting. But yeah, we're not yet at bracket play. We're still in qualifiers, and Sidnev is not far away for another max out. One away, and there's the Tetris for the max out for Sidnev. Number 9 and the kicker. Ooh, and Dengler also in the game. Also 70% Tetris rate on level 22.
Yeah, Dengler is an interesting player because obviously, as mentioned about 50,000 times before, he's very good at efficiency. Sometimes, though, it's a little bit complicated in terms of translating that to modes of the game where consistency matters more, whether that be CTWC qualifying, where it's about getting the most max outs, or obviously in competitive play.
Even in comp, it's not necessarily about going completely perfect. Like, it's just important that you score higher than the opponent.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, being closer to perfect is going to make you a pretty good comp player, but it's about finding that balance. But ultimately, as Dengler gets more and more experience here, he's going to get through. And really, as this qual has gone on, Dengler has been getting these max outs quicker and quicker, and been more reliable in getting them now just a couple thousand points away.
And there it is, another max for Dengler. That's number 14. Securing second right now.
I want to test something.
What do you want to test?
Hey guys, Scuti just got a max out.
Test failed. Oh, Alex topped out at 284. And Sidnev seeming to have some issues. Nice line spin, though.
Oh, wow. So Dengler, I don't know if he's at 14 or at 13. As it
14, should 14, because he was at 13 before this
Okay.
max already.
Okay, so
if
then,
no one typed early, it should be 14.
okay, so then Dengler, as long as he maxes one of the next two games and submits the other one, will also beat Dog's tally. Gonna need a little bit of cooperation from Scuti if he wants to get the #1 seed. But Dengler, I believe, had a early top out quite quick out of these players, but has since recovered and really gone on a tear. And
oh no!
I apologize deeply for for saying those things.
Good jinx, Tugi.
Oh, it was early on.
Okay, so we have Scuti at 559, approaching the level 20 transition. One away.
Okay, so there's...
Oh, okay. Still not too bad. Okay, double tuck? No, it didn't work. Double tuck on 19 is frame perfect? Is it frame perfect?
I have no idea. yeah.
But it's very, very hard, I can assure you. It was not skill issue, I can tell you.
I wouldn't have been able to tell you if they were even possible.
Okay, we have 625 at 21 for Scuti. We're getting close at this final slot. We'll soon find out who will be the #1 seed, at least until tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a crucial time here on the clock because we've got about 8 minutes left. Now, a full 19 start game to 29 probably takes about 7.5 to 8 minutes. So, might be crucial for these players because obviously they're trying to max out near enough every game.
Scuti having a troublesome board here. This is a bit concerning. Yeah, and there's the Tetris for Scuti, 758. Yeah, there we go, Tetris ready again. And there it is, back-to-back Tetrises for Scuti, 823. So probably there will be one more game after this.
Yeah, so Scuti looking poised to secure max out 14, unless the sheet isn't updated, but it should be 14 here for Scuti. So has more than enough time to start the next game. Not quite enough time to probably get one more max, but his goal of achieving the first seed should be doable. Is now just...
And there's the Tetris, max out number 14 for Scuti.
And I think it's going to come down to Scuti and submitting that early top out as a kicker, if they both end up on 15.
Yeah, one more max for Scuti is needed to take #1 spot. Dengler could at least tie it for the max counts, but kicker matters in the end. Oh, wait. Dengler is already at 14.
Yes.
This might be crucial.
This is a bit of an interesting situation because you might have even thought for Dengler, because he's probably, okay, actually no, he's probably going to be able to start another game if he's able to max this out.
Yeah, but for now, let's focus on this.
Ooh.
Very tough time here for Dengler. This might be qual saving if he maxes this out.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial.
Okay, But now I have an announcement to make for everyone who's here. We are in the final 5 minutes of the quals. We will soon know who will be #1 seed, at least until tomorrow. So currently we have Scuti at 14 maxes and a kicker of 150,000. We have Dengler with 14 maxes and no kicker. Still fighting for this #1 spot.
Yeah, so Dengler is basically racing against time. Now, I think he should be comfortable with getting this max before the time is up. Basically, he just needs to start a game to overtake Doge. And then depending how Scuti does, might even secure an even higher seed. Alex here, currently on 12, is looking good to try and get 13 and would have enough time to start another game. I think same story here for Sidnev.
Yeah, so Alex right now the closest to the max. Will probably be able to squeeze another game in. Alex also closing in at the top seeds. Right now it's 6th with 12 maxes and a 931 kicker.
Scuti here is doing his very best to try and get that 16 max qual. Doesn't need it for the first seed, but is having quite a pace here and going aggressive. Not sure if it's actually going to work out time-wise. Meanwhile, Alex here, 921, just a couple of Tetrises away, builds a Lombard dependency, but thankfully it shows up relatively quickly. Sidnev here, 933 into 26. Dengler, 771 on 24.
Yeah, Dengler should be able to start another game. It's just like 5 Tetrises or so to go and a couple lines. Shouldn't be too bad. If the pieces cooperate, of course. And there's the max out for Alex. Oh. All right. With 933 right now. Dengler closing in on this max. Will probably be able to start another game. Ooh. Okay, Tetris ready. One more and some burning will do it for Dengler. Dengler opening it up. Tetris, 985. And there's the Tetris for the max out.
That's going to be Dengler now tied with Doge.
But he just needs to submit the next one and he's safe #1.
Yeah, so as long as Dengler is able to press start and get 1 point.
Oh, Scuti topping out at 649. That might matter in the end. But Scuti is able to start another.
Well, I'm not sure about that, submitting that, because none of the players close to him have a kicker anyways. But either way, it's going to come down to this game. Scuti just needs to secure 1 more max. Oh, what? You can do that?
Wait. A kicker appeared for Doge.
Oh,
suddenly.
so you can retroactively submit them now.
Oh, I see.
I guess. I don't know.
Okay, let's see. So Scuti has started his last game. Alex has started an 18 game. Told you that we're gonna see 18 eventually. So yeah, Dengler wants to max this game to be 100% safe #1.
I don't know if... Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's going on, because Doge now has a kicker all of a sudden, which would mean that...
Yeah, Dengler needs to max. That's the only thing what matters. That's the only thing what changed. It's not about only pressing start, you know. But yeah, the scores flying in here. So yeah, Dengler could be able to take this. Oh, Scuti's at 15. So yeah, we're definitely not on the live state of the scores, but it's okay.
Okay,
We're gonna just root for all of them.
Okay.
Just get another max and we're good.
Okay, so after a lot of confusion, let's just hope that. Okay, let's just work with Scuti at 15, Dengler at 15. If they're able to max out, then Scuti would be able to take the first seed, as he does have a kicker.
Okay, taking a chill level 18 start to the end here. Okay. So it could be, so it's still a one-on-one fight between Scuti and Dengler for number 1, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe it is, unless Dog ends up getting a 16th max out of nowhere as well.
Okay, then let's see it. We have Alex right now at 429. We have Scuti at 256. Very efficient 18 game this time. We have Sidnev at 584 now with the Tetris to 608. Looking for an 11th max. Yeah, we're nowhere close to the end of the game. Tetris for Dengler, 408. This is so close here. Tetris Dengler, 433.
Wasn't able to get the bar all the way over. Now, okay, it's just going to alleviate some pressure and should be able to get the next one over. Pace really, at this point, really doesn't matter. It really just matters of not topping out.
Yeah, the time is up.
Yeah, we've seen that the players can line out for however long they need to secure the maxes. So basically, just don't do anything really stupid.
Yeah, so we're just witnessing the final games of this. Who will take it home, at least in the quads? So everyone is focusing right now, especially on Scuti and Dengler, since they're both able to take number 1. Ooh, Dengler with a tough left gets the bar over. Very clutch.
So Dengler is further along. Needs to get this max out to keep his dreams alive of getting the number 1 seed. The scenario right now is that if Dengler maxes out and Scuti doesn't, Dengler's got the number 1 seed. Scuti maxes out, he will be the number 1 seed.
Yeah, so we have Dengler right now at 587. We have Scuti at 421. Alex and Sidnev still having their games on. Both well on max out pace here to get respectively max number 14 and number 11. Okay, Sidnev very close. She needs one more Tetris and some line. The Vits, there's the Tetris, and there's the max out for Sidnev. Okay, there's the Tetris for Dengler, 737.
Yeah, right now both players, all 3 players rather, looking poised to get their final maxes here. Dengler's pace though not anything to write home about, so we'll just need to keep it clean and keep it efficient.
Tetris for Dengler. 8:04. Dengler is ready. 200 to go for max number 16. There's one. Tetris Alex, 917, also closing in on this max. 900 for Dengler. And 37, 2 to go. Dengler's closing in on the max, and with this Tetris, he overtakes Dog. One more Tetris for the max for Dengler here. Tetris ready here. Where's the Tetris? Give the bar. And there's the bar for Dengler, taking max number 16 and #1 spot for now.
So Dengler has done all that he can, but it is up to Scuti now. He's at 702,000 and currently on 15 max outs. If he is able to get this max, then he will end the qual as the #1 seed, as the only player able to achieve 16. The pace is pretty good.
And Alex got a max out on his own, by the way. It's number 14, which is also like top 4 seeds. Okay, all eyes on Scuti here.
Yeah,
all cameras on Scuti. 794. There's the Tetris. 825. If Scuti gets this, he'll be #1. We need a max. 825.
He's looking well poised to do it. Is going to get the bar there after a slight drought. Is well above pace. Has a completely clean board. Really a huge calamity would have to occur for this to go wrong.
And there's the Tetris. 100K to go for Scuti. 900. Just a little bit more. There's the Tetris. 935. We're still missing 2. 2 Tetrises will do the job. The earliest it could be on 28. But in the end, it just matters that it is a max. There's the Tetris for Scuti. 1 more to go. Tetris readiness is given for Scuti here. And there's the bar for the max out. And the #1 seed, Blue Scuti. What an ending to the squall. And your #1 seed, Blue Scuti. What an exciting finish.
Yeah, I mean, it really came down to the wire. Scuti had a near perfect qualifier, but had one more relatively early top out close to the end, which made it a little bit more interesting. But in the end, Scuti doing what's needed and is going to enter tomorrow's tournament as the #1 seed.
Probably. We have actually a Saturday qualifier tomorrow.
Well,
but yeah, there's the Hawks. Alex and Scuti. Ladies and gentlemen, your #1 seed, Blue Scuti. We gonna have pictures with plushies? I need to grab mine. I have it here next to me. Very cute. But yeah, it's a wrap, at least for qualifiers today, right?
For qualifiers today, that is the ending. Yes, tomorrow we still have a couple of qualifiers. Most notably, of course, Ryan Ambergy is going to be qualifying tomorrow.
Let's go. No, but we're going to have Jeff and Kim Moore as well.
So, yeah.
I heard. And actually, I forgot the others.
Yeah, I also forgot.
But they're probably awesome.
Yes, but Scuti obviously is going to be happy today. Unfortunately, is going to have difficulty sleeping out of the fear of Ryan's 17 max outs tomorrow.
But yeah, that just because we're done with the qualifiers, this doesn't mean at all that we're done with the show. We are gonna have a special. We're gonna have a special Mod Retro tournament tonight. A top 8 bracket with a special celebrity guest. Teaser, teaser, teaser. I don't know who it will be, but it will be exciting, I heard. So feel free to stay with us, keep partying with us, and have fun with us. And for the, it's a wrap for us at least now. Thanks, Tugi, for being with me.
I think so. I'm kind of waiting for the voice of our
Of
producer.
Pumpy.
Yes. But until then, I guess we're just sitting here and talking.
Yeah, but again, sorry to the players for miscounting the couple, the 2 or 3 maxes.
Yes, and
but it at least didn't cause an oopsie in the end. So I'm glad about that, and I'm very, very sorry.
Well, until we realized now that Scuti was actually already on 17 max outs, and we all the last 10 minutes were for nothing. But I think that's okay.
It should be it. True. All right. Ooh, and I'm still.
All right, so. All right, so we've had an excellent day of qualifiers, and I'm going to repeat what Jakub just said about 1 minute ago. We're going to have a special exhibition event coming now with a special guest. They've been very tight-lipped about telling who it is. Even I don't know, and I have lots of...
I neither know, so...
Yeah, and usually I can find somebody to leak stuff to me, but this time I wasn't, so...
So props to keeping that secret.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Very good props.
Yes, props to them. We can see Scuti here walking
Ready
around.
for school.
Oh, he's got a Tetris backpack.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It looks so sick.
That's cool.
And even with 23 colors looking very decently. And wow, the day has definitely been long, and I'm very, very curious to see the final standings of this whole thing. I wonder where my 991 ended in the end. Probably low silver or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I saw my score at the beginning of this session, obviously, and then just saw it completely fall away. So I mean, hopefully it's still.
I mean, you probably made gold, so.
No, it'll be in. I mean, unless the cutoff went from 2 to 7 in the span of 30 minutes, but.
Didn't you have 7?
I had 7, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be enough.
Yeah, it should be okay, hopefully.
I just realized Kingsman and Chen are looking different today, right?
Why?
Because of their names being beneath us the whole time.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. I'm usually quick with those jokes. I'm sorry. I just made your joke really bad. I apologize.
It's okay.
Wow, we can see.
I'm known for bad jokes, so it's okay.
Oh wow, it's the inventor of rolling at the back, but he's gone now. Okay, so now it's just us two. Oh wow.
Oh.
Bidwell. Oh, that got
Hello,
his attention.
Bidwell.
There you go.
Hello, Chen.
I don't know where they're at. They're somewhere.
It looks like bronze.
Are they over there, or are they over there?
I think over there.
Bidwell, can you point where you are?
Can you wave your hands?
Oh, they're on the. Okay.
Yeah, probably there.
Okay.
I can read Doodle's name on that CRT. That, by the way, this CRT is really cool made. All right. We just heard that we're wrapping it up right now. And thank you very much for watching the qualifiers, and stay tuned for the event. And we will cut it for now, but be back in 40 minutes, because then we'll have our special Mod Retro event. See you then. Bye-bye.